Punkbyte. Feels weird. Start to stream and see my face. I guess this is how Drizzle feels. Cool. Oof. Do you like ARGs? Because that's what we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch 2 hours worth of ARGs because I want to dissect it and probably gonna write a video about it. Probably. Otherwise, we'll just slap this up on YouTube, I guess, as well. Might be a easier way to do it, but you know, a thorough analysis might be nice at some point. We saw Nightmare Masterclass live stream watching this, and he didn't get actually all the way through it, but I intend to, because that's what this stream is about. Anything else we do is extra, honestly. So, yeah. Oh, right, I didn't clip out of chat or anything. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Let's get this started.
Okay. Am I doing this?
I came from my brother.
Yeah, I'm doing this. Okay. How does one go about starting something like this?
Hey guys, it's Wacky Will. Welcome to my Let's Play.
No, not doing that. Yeah, I've never done anything quite like this before. I don't even know if anybody's gonna be watching this, but it'll be out there. No turning back. Okay. If anybody out there is watching this, you might have a lot of questions. I wouldn't blame you. But you can fully expect that this is gonna go places. Probably dark, creepy places, for reasons. Kitty. I don't know how much I want to let on right now. What I will say is, I'm probably the only person in the world who has this game. If that's not the case, I kind of want to know about it, because that'd be weird. Kitty! I'm just stalling at this point. I've been putting this off for so long. So, if it's all the same to you, I think I'll press start. Yep, it's time to press start. See what this is all about. This is my first time seeing any of this. It's all as new to me as it is to you.
Before going into the gameplay, I do want to, I guess, front load this with just, if you're familiar with something like Petscop, think of this akin to that. It's an ARG, there's a community for it, there's a Discord for it. It's an unofficial Discord, but there is a Discord for it. Much like ARGs, because a lot of times the people who make these don't want to directly intersect the community. Petscop? Oh, you don't know Petscop. Petscop is a game that does not exist, but is a vehicle for a story. It's actually very Horradorable. It is a multi-video series. It's a multi-video series that's been going on for a few years that pretends to be just I'm pretty sure a silent Let's Play of an old weird PS1 game that someone dug out of their like attic or something. And it's somewhat like Yume Nikki, somewhat like Pokemon, and it has like this very happy, cute veneer, but like the player very easily like breaks the game and goes to places that they're not supposed to. They're like, in a normal game would probably have just been like, oh, this is like the debug area. This is the area that they didn't this is the area that was like maybe going to be another level, but they decided at the last minute that they they changed the story, and then the level didn't make sense, so it was like cut content. And it was like all dark and foreboding, and it had to do with a lot of like abuse and trauma and stuff. Right up our alley. We should cover it eventually, honestly. And I think in getting into Diminish, we are literally branching out into ARGs, which is something we've never covered before, which I'm actually really excited about. I love ARGs. Oh, I know Petscop. I was saying that this reminds me of it. Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, this is I guess Petscop is the only thing I could directly reference that I think is super akin to it. I mean, there's ARGs related to other games too, like Bloodlines of Masquerade. The new one had an ARG associated with it before its announcement or leading up to its announcement. That's a video game related ARG, but it's kind of different, obviously. Oh, Been Drowned. It's like a creepypasta. Duh.
Even after all this time. Has it been 4 years? Yeah, it's been 4 years. Oh my god. Yeah, it's time to press start. Yeah, okay. Promise is a promise. Here we go. What do you got for me? Oh, okay. Doesn't look so bad.
I'm glad you came.
How do I... Okay, there we go. Yep, classic WASD. Except up doesn't do anything. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's kind of a weird place. Speaking of weird place, what is this doing here? This is just kind of throwing me off. I assume that's a checkpoint, so I'm just gonna ease my conscience. Yep, nothing over there. That's what I thought. It's just there to taunt me.
Oh, I'm totally like
Sounds
that too.
Good. And I assume, yeah, I can't get up there like this. So wall jumping, yes. Oh, you fall off automatically. That does not give you much time. Holy cow. Yep, there we go.
I'm such a furry right now.
Except not. Can you not get up there? Hello? Oh, okay. So you have to jump all the way up there. Oh, these are carrots, aren't they? Yeah, of course. Of course.
It's wonderful to imagine you there, Apollo, being guided by his hand. As we speak, it's like the two of us are prying a vice grip off my chest. The work is already worth it.
Good. Oh, that is a bad omen right there. If we're starting off like that, with a freaking troll fake floor, is that what that... What just... What was that? Okay, it's a double tap dash. I discovered the dashing mechanic completely by accident. I was just trying to inch up here to appreciate how I got destroyed by that fake floor, and think about how that means I'm gonna have a bad time with this game. It's gonna be a freaking troll game, a rage game. I can already tell. This is looking like it's gonna be patterned after, like, Celeste or I Wanna Be the Guy.
I've never heard if I Want to Be the Guy.
Celeste a little bit. So, hopefully, I should be pretty good. I wasn't gonna say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything at all. Was I saying something? No, I wasn't saying anything. No, never played Celeste before. Definitely never played I Wanna Be the Guy. And much to a certain person's absolute delight, as I suffered way more than any person should ever suffer. Never happened. Nope.
A certain person.
So, yeah. Any death that occurs here... definitely not a result of me never getting good at those games. That was cool. Never mind, I'm great. I'm a god. Oh, yeah, okay, I should just not talk anymore. I should just turn off the microphone. I'll do this again. Yay, that was fun.
It counts your deaths.
No. Yeah, I can't turn off the mic. Again, promise is a promise. Yeah, I'm not... I could tell that if I jumped there, I was gonna die, so... Okay, but here, am I just screwed? Like, if I press jump here, I'm just gonna pull... He's gonna pull himself up. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you press B, I assume that's B, then you fall off. That's nice. Nice, okay. Cool. Making progress. I feel better already. This isn't so bad. Okay, that arrow was pointing right. Cool story, bro. What? You really want me to just yeet myself over there? That's what you're telling me, isn't it?
Yeet.
Nice. Awesome, thanks. Okay, I did see that there was something over there, so
Is this meta?
I guess... Okay, so there was only one block up there that I had to work with. So I assumed I'm gonna have to do what I was doing over there and like do that dash jump. Except I have no space to work with. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna have to do that dash jump. Oh, it worked!
Ooh.
Checkpoint. Let's go. That actually feels pretty good.
Okay, now I'm thinking of Donkey Kong.
That was nice. Look at all this stuff, dude. Whew. Oh, hello. Ooh. What? Is that his arm? Oh my...
Before we get into that, I did want to, because I was still lingering on the certain person that the player was mentioning, trying to get them into Celeste and stuff, because I'm just kind of like, I think that, you know, a certain type of person likes games like that. I know, because I like games like that. And so it's just like, you know, just punishing games and you just throw yourself against a brick wall. We actually found out recently watching another Bab stream, Crosscode, that, oh shit, people with ADHD actually have trouble playing Crosscode. It wasn't just me. Especially because of the controls. Especially on the Switch that you can't switch. And I didn't think about it until I realized that it was kind of like an accessibility thing. But I mentioned it just because, like, we've had to play games that require a lot of precision and dexterity, like Crosscode and like Celeste. And other people who had contact with it were saying like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to keep with it. It is like really strenuous. And for us, that wasn't even an option because we're still in that gamer mindset of, I'm just not good enough. And like, I don't know, I guess you get conditioned in a way to not really see it as anything other than an obstacle. And especially as a disabled person, like being able to get so far in a game despite dexterity issues or photosensitivity, or especially for playing my games on the Switch, Joy-Con drift is just like, well, I guess I just better get good. I better make up for the handicaps that I have. That's how life works. So there is a lot of pride in finishing a game like this. And so if, like the player said, he only has one copy, or there's only one copy in the world, he probably knew the person who developed it, and that person probably liked punishing games. Because even though I'm like, ooh, cute, I'm a furry, I'm also like, this game is immediately distressing. Like, the amount of spikes in this game this early on.
My God.
Please, just go on ahead, friend. Don't mind me. I apologize for the unsightly state I'm in. I hope I'm not too much of a damper on your day. Oh. Given the two of us, I think the quality of my day might be less of the object of concern. Don't be concerned, please. I'd just like to help you if I can. Please, I've already troubled you too much. Just leave me be. It's what I want. Oh my god, that is so fucked up. But it's also a thing that happens, especially with mental illness. Because of, like, I don't know, I just know a lot of people, and I've been one of those people. I haven't found a way to not always be, or sorry, haven't found a way to not sometimes be one of those type of people who literally in the throes of despair, it's like, oh, I'll help you. Oh, yeah. And it's just like, it's so self-flagellating, and it's just like, I am in pain, I am not okay, but I apologize over and over again for not being okay. And it's like, oh, I just want to help you while I'm in, like, anguish. And it's like, what if, like, you were, like, sprawled on the floor? It's just, like, kind of a, is kind of a hyperbolic way to depict it, but it's a much better illustration than, you know, at a glance, mental illness, because, you know, mental illness is invisible technically or whatever. So wow, that all resonated the fuck with me.
Really? That's awful. Is that all I can do? That's it? Is that it? Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that boy. Wow. Looking glamorous. Okay. 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 Soup of the day.
Huh.
Oh, there's something there. Nice. It's literally a soup of the day.
Gazpacho.
Oh, there's more. Oh, okay.
I tried exactly once. Wasn't my thing. I'm sure it's lovely for those who are into it, but just among other things, the whole cold soup deal just wasn't for me. I ate soup to be warmed. Honestly, it's the only reason I've ever craved soup. When I think of cold soup, my mind only sees warmth that should have been there. It might sound cheesy and awful, but I'm feeling a lot of cold soup today. Soup that definitely wasn't meant to be cold. I'm dripping away. I can feel it. My container is broken. I'm leaking out. I try so hard not to look at it. The seepage, the wax deforming, melting away when where the candle used to be. I can't even tell the difference. I don't even know if I'm the feeble candle or the leaky, useless soup cup. Either way, I am cold. Some part of me is wet as it leaves, leaving me vulnerable to the wind. It's not supposed to be chill quite like this. So today, I am best served cold.
All right. All right.
Oh wait, I went too far back. I want to read the other part. I came from the solar winds of a dying star. I am here for you. Your needs are my journey. I mean, we can look at this for a second. So you got a character portrait, you got settings, inventory, Apollo's notes. So I don't know if it'll face enemies, so that could be a bestiary, or it could be a cheating out story. Photo album. Fucking Amali. A photo album. I'm sure the pictures will be very distressing. That could also be where bestiary maybe goes. We already just saw what soup of the day is. Area Broken Meadows. Broken Meadows. What the? It's also not a. It's also not abnormal for a game like this to count deaths. Actually, Celeste counts deaths too. They actually tell you to celebrate the amount of deaths. It's like the more times you die, the more experience you gain. Like as a player, not like in the game. Just you learn more with each death. Wear it as a badge of pride, you know. And so they have a ledger that tells you how many times you died on your high score on whatever level you're looking at through the menu. Apollo status, sad. I didn't notice the fucking frowny face on the fucking exit little thingy. I can't tell what the eye is made out of in exit. It looks like it's made out of something. I might have to enhance it later. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, I have to assume this person is playing it on a computer, but we can't rule out that it's not on a computer. Maybe in the lore of this, it's on a disc. We don't know yet.
Look at that boy. Wow. Looking glamorous. Okay. That was enjoyable, but that actually already took a lot out of me, so I think I'll leave it there for now and pick it back up soon. and I will. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do this. Can I, like, get him out of the screen? That's really... Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'll be back. I will be back. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll see you later.
So before we started up for Diminish 2, do want to mention just the twitching body there that apologizes for being in pain and stuff. Interesting, and I already gave my emotional response on that, but the fact that the player is upset about that too could be symbolic of something, especially with just like, I think it's normal in life to be like, I wish I could help this person, but they're just not really accepting help in the way that they need it, so I can't help them. So it's just like I have to look away from them. Yay.
Okay, we're back. Full disclosure here, I did come back already and play a little bit of the next part and died at these first two jumps over and over and over and over, and the second that I finally made progress, my power went out. I kid you not, that actually happened. So now I'm back and I have to do all that again, and it won't be my first time seeing it, so I'm sorry about that. But the important part is that I'm back and I'm playing and I'm keeping my word. That is what counts.
His word.
Guess I should get back to this.
He got 50 fucking deaths.
Let's see how long it takes me to get back there. That's a great start. I didn't even get any of the carrots. Good God. Okay. I guess in a way it was a blessing in disguise that the power went out. It forced me to take a break and recenter and calm down a little bit because I was starting to lose my mind. Oh my God, I'm back. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this person. I tried to talk to them and nothing happens. I hate it. You know what else I hate? This jump. This is the jump that when I finally got past it, the power went out, and it's awful because you have to start it with a dash jump and then cancel it at the exact right moment and then somehow be able to correct your momentum in the perfect way and not freak out. That's the worst part that I can't do. Okay.
Ooh, anxiety.
But I get another shot. At least I get another shot, and here we are.
Status weary.
That was pitiful. Okay. That's to be expected. Alright, at least... Okay. Oh, I thought I had it! I thought I had two in a row. Great. Just great. Just great. Just great. That was never a chance. Okay. Okay, we're back. 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 Okay. One more shot. Come on. Oh! Okay. Take a moment. Take a moment. Take a moment. I closed my eyes when I pressed pause, so it took me a moment to see that. I have not seen that before. That is something. And also, I have to agree. Oh my goodness.
This place is fucking atrocious, isn't it?
Gotta agree with Mr. Werewolf Man on that one. Oh my lord. I'm just trying to, like, get that nervous energy out of my body, and my whole body is tingling right now. It's such a contrast to how I was feeling when I put this game down after my first recording session. I just felt like there was no way I could ever come back and play this anymore because it just sapped all of my energy out of me. It dredged up all of the worst memories, and it really worried me because I was afraid that if I put it down, I was never going to come back. But I found that the few hours that I was away, I was only thinking about this game and how much I wanted to come back and play more. And that's such a relief because if I never did come back to this game, I would never forgive myself.
That's the exact same way Drizzle feels about Amali. And why every time that we fucking got triggered by it and like were wrecked emotionally for like a whole day after a stream or 2 or 3 or 4, it was like, gotta keep playing it. Because we were scared of the same thing. And that's also why we will work on essay right now for it instead of any other major essay, because the same thing happened with The Last of Us. We turned away from that essay for just a little bit, and then it was just like really, really hard to come back to emotionally. So sometimes it'd be like that when you have a trauma you are processing while playing a video game.
But I'm back, and I made that jump, and the power didn't go out miraculously. So everything after this point, I have not seen before. Let's take a look.
Considering our circumstances, you know what you are signing up for, right?
Sorry, that might have been loud in the microphone, but...
Don't worry. It'll only get worse from here.
Screw you.
Way worse.
Thanks a lot. Oh my god, is that a gun? Oh my god, this is going to be like I Want to Be the Guy, isn't it? I'm gonna have to shoot things, and there are gonna be boss fights, and it's gonna be... I'm not gonna be able to survive that. It's gonna be so awful. How are you even gonna get that, anyway? What is this? It took me this long to get back here. I'm not gonna try for that. Let's just take a look at this here. Okay, I can't see that much, but it looks fairly straightforward at first. Oh, I don't want to do this. It took me so long to get here. Just do it. Just do it, dude. Come on. Oh! It's a ledge. It's a ledge. It's a ledge. Yep. That's really mean. God! That's not right, dude. Okay, well, I finally made progress. Oh god, and here we are again. This is the worst part of rage games, is when you finally get farther than you've ever been before, and then, when you inevitably are too nervous to be able to get past that part, you're sent back to the same place, and that like, you're stuck at the first part of it for like the next 50 years, and then when you do get back to where you were, there's so much pressure built up from the fact that it took you so long to get back there, then you have no chance to perform well enough to make any progress again.
I think that's a problem with a lot of games with checkpoints, but it's kind of hard to design around that sometimes, especially if like each thing is a screen. I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the same game of I Want to Be the Guy, but I do know of a precision platformer that I've never played because it seemed way too hard, that looks really punishing, and every time you get to another screen it's just like you want to fucking die. And so I was like, I'll never play that game. I don't want to be that frustrated. I've never broken a controller in my life from anger before, so I'm not gonna start. I put myself in a position that I could. Also, it doesn't seem like it would be fun. This game I want to play half just because of the aesthetic alone. And it does seem interesting. And of course, we thought that when we were watching Nightmare Masterclass watch this, that he was playing it. And I was like, oh wait, no, that's not the case. Which, I don't know, someone here might have thought the same thing, you know? Oh wow. Frustrating ass games. Although it was like, I was like, rage games? That sounds almost like was a pejorative. Kind of like save scumming. And it's like, but when I think of a game maybe like Flappy Bird, then I would think, okay, maybe that one can count as a rage game. But something like Celeste, I don't know. But a lot of games do have that issue, not just platformers. A lot of roguelikes, actually.
And it's happening as we speak. I can't... That first stupid jump. Okay, like that. Ugh! Maybe I should just focus for a little bit. Oh, it's so fine. And the movements, it takes you so long to change directions, and then you fall so quickly. Just... Oh, I'm tilting. I'm tilting again. All of the benefit from taking that power outage break is gone now. I'm just straight up tilted again, and like it's just back to being exhausted, just mentally exhausted. I just want this to be over. Come on, come on. Okay. I hate landing on this person every single time. I hate it so much. Okay. Video games, dude. Oh my god.
Video games. Video games.
Okay. This is ridiculous.
Oh, they actually cut the footage
I
there.
don't even feel human anymore. But also, funnily enough, this is the most human I've felt in a long time. Because for years, I've just felt dead. And that sounds so, you know... I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. Like, I just haven't been able to feel. But at least this game, in making me absolutely furious, is making me feel a lot of emotion. I like that. And I'm gonna regret saying anything positive about that because I'm about to die.
I hope he meant the game.
Okay, we're back. That didn't take that long. Just go. Yes, 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 okay. Screw that gun. I don't care. Let's try this again. Don't tell me that's a frame perfect jump. Please, God, don't tell me that's frame perfect. It seemed so straightforward the first time I got there. It seemed like it wasn't gonna be hard. Okay, I get another shot though, so we can see. Please don't be frame perfect. God! You're not thinking about stuff like, okay, once I get to that ledge, I need to make sure that I press B instead of A. You're just thinking about, don't die, don't die, don't die on those first spikes. It's so, it like subverts your thoughts in the most cruel way. It's, oh my god.
What's happening there? Is those time lapses then? Yeah, those are time lapses.
Okay, is that 3 times in a row? I dig it. Okay, I dig it. Okay.
He's only died 99 times.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. I also just realized, now that I had a moment to think, that the next carrot I collect is going to put us in the promised land. We're going to become more powerful than anyone would have possibly imagined. With one more carrot. But ideally, I won't get only one more carrot. I definitely won't stop there.
Oh, because the set's number.
I won't stop there. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. And I'm going to make it to the top of whatever this is. I'm putting this off so hard. I'm so scared, dude. I don't want to go back there. Come on. Oh, God, I thought I was going to be in the spikes.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay.
Hyping himself up.
Okay.
I relate.
I'm so alive right now. I don't know if that's a good thing, but it's true.
Being alive is good, dude. I hope you're remembering your own strength without too much issue. These abilities, they should feel familiar as long as you're being true to yourself.
Alright, cool. Every single movement just feels like life and death. Another dash jump. Another dash jump. Okay. And I definitely have to stop this one at the right time. I don't want to do this. Okay. Just do it. Okay. This doesn't seem that bad. Just trust it. Just go. Okay. Yep. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to go down and... Well, now I can't see what was down there. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go down and fall fairly far down that wall, and then probably have to do a low wall jump because there's spikes there's like a low ceiling there, and I just have to hope that there's going to be a floor right there. And I'm sure there's not going to be. There's going to be something that kills me, even if I get it right.
Just like life.
Don't think about it, just focus on... God, I don't even know what to think right now. I'm just do it.
Oof. Oof! That's really far back.
Okay, so I guess I just wasn't ready. I was not equal to the task of getting past that part yet. I was so tense. I was so nervous that I was physically incapable of doing that part. And I was so...
It did just rage end. Yeah, we're on part 3 now. Oh, fuck. I can totally understand that. I try to switch games when streaming before that happens. Because I never like to end a stream angry. Personally. But I also understand. And this game seems very hecking frustrating. Very hecking frustrating. Like, I'd even put in a survival horror camp. Well, I guess it automatically goes without saying. I do consider it Horradorable. What was it? We have, like, bots now. I forgot how to spell Diminish. It's like literally on the screen and I'm a fucking idiot. Diminish. Right? Yeah. So if anyone likes this, you can subscribe to the Dimish YouTube channel. You should totally do that. It's totally awesome. And I am liking how it's going, and I guess in a way, especially because it's like a constructed story, is making me think of like... It's also reflectively making me think about like when we stream and watching other streamers, and you know, like how, you know, sometimes you'll stay watching a stream just for a bit longer to see if they get a bit farther, see if they fight the boss or get past this really frustrating part. Like it's kind of like a way of relief. And then it just made me think that there are actually peaks and valleys in a stream, just like there would be peaks and valleys in like a story. It's just completely different, and like live content is like a completely different beast. But to simulate it like this, I think is very, very interesting. And I was already curious about trying something like this. And I really want to eventually, once I actually can make an actual game first. But this approach to storytelling seems very, very interesting, and I really, really like what it does. And it's a very interesting way of long form storytelling, but still, there's only 2 hours of content for this and nothing else, in terms of the official YouTube channel. So it's like, wow. Although the community is very much growing. The channel for this YouTube channel was started Diminish was started on Halloween of 2020. You know, the day we became a VTuber. Honestly, I feel like failures like that, it's a similar release for me, like finishing it, but more latent because it isn't using up happiness chemicals. I understand, yeah. And that's also why I try to get to good like parts in games, even if I'm not streaming, like to end, because it feels really sucky to be struggling against a part and then because you're still struggling and can't figure it out, you know.
And as soon as I died there, I like lurched back so far that I didn't even see what was next, if the screen scrolled that far. God, that's so terrifying. Okay, so 2 times in a row. Oh!
Overshot.
Why did I say it? Why did I open my mouth?
Jinxed.
I'm back, okay. Dude, I'm nailing that jump now. Knock on frickin' wood. Apparently every single time I say something positive, I destroy my life. So I just have to... Okay, no. That was not high enough. Good. Oh, God, that time it actually was too high.
Status? Oh God.
Okay, I've been getting back down there without too much issue.
If I was him, I would still be going for the belt, to be honest.
Okay. Oh, that was awful. Okay, yeah, so this game isn't... This game has its issues. It's not a perfect game by any means. But that's to be expected because she did not have very long to work on this. I don't know when she started working on it, but she could have only had a few months at most. And didn't turn out too bad. It's just a few things here and there that are really annoying. Hopefully none of the glitches that happen are gonna screw me in the worst possible way.
So we did know the death.
It happened again. That's terrifying. That's gonna scare the crap out of me now. As if it wasn't scaring me enough already. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yep, this is definitely bringing back all the memories of when I would play all these rage games and I would throw my controller and throw everything else within reach. God, I thought that was... Okay, and now I'm back in this sequence of failing the first part over and over and over and over and over, just when it looked like I was starting to actually get better at it. And now the next time I get back there, I'm gonna be even more nervous because the consequence of being stuck at this part is gonna be looming in my mind. Just chill out. You know what? How about we go Zen mode? Just chill out. I thought that was actually gonna work. Okay. Zen mode. I am Zen. Zen is my name. Zen. 3 letters, 1 Z, 2 other letters.
Baby.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Give me a second here.
It's a sobering moment.
Okay.
The one where you realize you've been summoned for nothing but torment.
I tried to take a hint from how much better I felt after the power outage, and feeling a little bit better now. Also, that's a new quote. Also, agreed on this count. I'm sorry, Apollo. Poor Apollo. Doomed to being controlled by me. Okay, that jump at least, I seem to have found the timing. It's a really quick series of inputs, but it seems like I'm starting to time that right now. So that is really nice. This part, it does seem like that's frame perfect. Even if it's not, then it is not a very, very forgiving window at all. It doesn't help that right now I have circus music stuck in my head, like the classic, famous circus music, just playing on in my mind over and over. It does not help to calm me down at all. Okay. Got it. Okay. Get full height here, please.
Status. No.
You know what? I'm not doing that anymore. I have to find out a different way to start that because that is getting on nerves so hard. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm not doing it this way. I'm gonna try and wall jump off the right first. It was gonna be too high. I don't know if you can do it this way.
He's gonna
Yeah, you can,
accidentally
okay.
get the other one.
Get the circus music out of your head and go.
Dun, dun, Lana.
Okay. Just calm the frick down.
Huh.
Oh my god, that freaked me out so much.
It
Just
cut-
try it.
It's cutting jumps out.
Oh.
I wonder what that's about.
I was so convinced that I was gonna die in the spikes that I took my hands off my keyboard. I have to chill out.
He's using keyboard? Ugh.
Oh my god. That's a new one. Okay, I made it back immediately. Okay. Twice in a row. I am really close to throwing something. No, don't fail that again, please. I just have to detach myself from this. I just have to accept that this is part of it. This is part of the experience.
Most of the games I play, I have to play with analog drift anyway, so I just try to get used to
ignored
it.
everything that I just said and groaned again. So, why don't you actually take stock in what you just said and accept all of what is happening as part of the process? It's so hard, though.
Status. Resigned. Interesting, and also know what he is saying of like it's part of the process. That is literally what we've done in terms of like when we struggle with a game, like how why the last thing we think most of the time is that we are experiencing it differently or having trouble because of like something about a disability, for example, or something, or it's like not accessible, or the game is like messed up. Like, we always assume that the game is intentioned correctly and we're playing it, quote unquote, correctly. We assume that the problem is we just need to get better. But also that games like this are, like, frustrating on purpose. Because, kind of like, Dark Souls, it's like, oh, it's such a good feeling of accomplishment when you finally do. And, yeah. Yeah, it's a good feeling of accomplishment when you finally do it. I completely agree. I just hate that like so many games are like that and have a philosophy of that and don't allow for any sort of things to make it playable for other folks. But just like Transparency's recent video about unplayable games, you can still appreciate a game even if it's not something you can really play. And this literally is a game that doesn't exist. Or if it does exist, then it's been built just for this and is not available to play. Though, who knows, maybe one day. I will play this game, unfortunately for me. I disagree. It's fun to just play Dark Souls and fuck around. Oh, I don't think that's the only way to enjoy it. That's for sure. But I do get a sense of accomplishment from beating hard games. And when I struggle and struggle and struggle, I finally get it right. Oh gosh, it feels so good. Or see cool shit in. Oh yeah, stuff like Dark Souls has really great like places to just hang out and be and just soak in the ambience of and look at. And I mean, even for like not so like 3D games, I wouldn't say that. I guess technically Dark Souls is full realistic, right? It's definitely not cartoonish. I was thinking of that, and I was thinking of a game like Hyper Light Drifter, which is also a really hard game, but has beautiful scenery and beautiful music. And I will just literally sit there in like a random enemy. It's like in a random area I've just cleared of enemies, and just sit there and just enjoy it. You know, it looks pretty, sounds pretty, feels pretty. Video games can take you to amazing places, or in this case, just to fucking hell. I don't feel anything when accomplishing it finally. Final bosses feel just empty usually. Gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, to a certain degree, for some games it feels like that for us. It just depends on how much effort we put into it. And like, because sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I feel accomplished. But there is a teetering point that you put so much into it, you just want it done. And then it becomes a chore, and then it kind of sucks. Like you feel empty, yeah. It doesn't happen to us all the time, but I think I understand, at least in a small way. It's like clearing Darkroot Forest and just chill around DS1. Yeah, fellow Dark Souls player who's totally played through Dark Souls and not just Bloodborne and one area in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, for sure. The reward of being an area is moving into the next one. Ending a game means nothing. Oh, so the end of the game is actually the disappointment because there's no more left. Huh.
Oh God. Okay. You lost focus. That's what happens. Oh my God. This is part of it. Being stuck at this opening jump is part of it. Oh, it still hurts. It still hurts. It still hurts. And meanwhile, this person is still here, and I have to look at them every single time. I have to look at that person down there every single time who is probably dead, and everything about the atmosphere and just the general vibe in this game does not help. Ugh. Okay. Land on this person's back again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I could help you. Okay.
Wow, a gamer with empathy.
Balls in my socks! Ankles, perhaps. I freaked out and I pressed A. Woo! Okay.
All right, he even blurred out the curse words.
Of all the things to die on.
So I just made this more explicit with my potty mouth. Cool.
I need a moment again. Don't look at me like that, okay? I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Give me a moment, please.
175 fucking deaths.
My cat wants to jump up and probably just sit on my desk for the next several minutes. I don't want to disappoint you, kitty. How can I say no to that face?
I mean, it could be that. The official Discord, though, is like all ages, so I'm assuming that maybe the creator just wanted to be open to a lot of people, and even though it has dark themes, isn't like explicit, especially because if it's just Let's Plays, then there's no reason for it to be like anything more than the game is, and the game doesn't seem to be gory. You touch the spikes and you just die. It's like less is more kind of horror. I'm not sure if demonetization on YouTube is what the creator cares about. I think they're probably pretty far away still from that. Not that it can be an eventual thing, but I mean, if you make something, sometimes you still have that in mind. And who knows, maybe this person has game development skills and they are using their anonymity so that you couldn't predict things based on their other work. I'd imagine whoever did this like developed this game by themselves, but there was something about it that made them transition it into this content instead of releasing it as a game. I feel like the game happened first and the ARG happened second, but I'm not completely sure. That's like a quarter of Super Meat Boy deaths on a single level. Shit. Oh, I can't wait to play Super Meat Boy. Demonetization means you also don't get boosted with the algorithm. That is true as well. But it's also on a video to video basis. I mean, unless you get blacklisted.
And you're now literally in front of my screen. Oh, no. No keyboard. Please don't exit out. I'm sorry, I have to deny you the keyboard. I know you love the keyboard. Oh, he wants it so bad. He's never wanted it this bad. Oh, man. No, please. Why do you want it so bad? Why do you want it so bad? Do you want me to lift the keyboard up so you can do your thing? That's okay. Go ahead.
He's talking to his cat.
That's not a toy. That's okay. Bye. Never seen that again. Alright. Okay. Okay, I think this is the ticket. I need to walk away every once in a while when I'm feeling myself starting to tilt so hard that the curvature of the Earth is based upon me.
That tone. It's not always there.
Okay.
That makes my head buzz.
Okay.
The music is so
See?
entrancing.
That is probably actually a good thing to do. Just take breaks. God, this is still terrifying. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Just accept whatever happens. Whatever comes is part of the experience. Oh, how? How? Actually, how? You have to drop farther. You actually have to drop farther, and it's gonna make it even harder because you're gonna be falling faster. It's okay though. That one somehow didn't feel as bad. Okay, I'm back down here. I'm back over here. Okay, that was too high. Oh! Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You got back there, you got back there. Something feels different all of a sudden. It really does. Something's changed.
Ooh, almost at 200 deaths.
Okay.
Milestone.
Okay. I feel like I just have to go. I have to get in a groove. Yep.
Flow state, flow
Yep.
state.
Just keep going, keep going. Don't hesitate. Just keep going. Oh! No dash. Okay. My momentum has already been broken, so we'll take a moment now. God, it felt like there was no way I was going to be able to do that. Once your momentum breaks, it feels like there's no way you're possibly going to be able to do it.
You mean in a positive way or a negative, or a positive way and a negative way? Do you mean it's an overestimation then, or an underestimation? Because I think the pace might reflect his skill and his trepidation. I'm assuming that after a couple of deaths, or after certain deaths, he's stopping and taking a breather.
Okay, so I have to drop down pretty far, which sucks because I can't even... I don't know how tall that thing is. I don't remember. Just give it a shot. That's why you're here. Yeah, that's so hard to commit to falling. It's so hard to commit to falling far enough. It's alright. I can get back there again. Yep, that part is pretty straightforward. I just have to be careful I don't do the wall jumps too high, or else you go into the spikes. Okay, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Commit to falling. Commit to falling far enough.
He's trying to trust it. Status resolved.
This is fine. Oh. Come on. Come on. You can get back there. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready. I'm ready to get past this section. Come on. Okay, come on. I'm ready. I'm ready to get past this section. God! Maybe not. No, you are. You are ready. You are ready. You can do this. Come on! Okay. Alright. Nope. I thought I pressed A, but I didn't. I took off too much pressure. I didn't jump high enough. Okay, we're back. Dash, please. Don't... It looks so awful whenever that happens.
It's funny there's actually games like this.
That's so scary. Oh, okay. I'm glad I held the button. Okay, I've done it too short. I've done it too far. Goldilocks. You can do this.
Oh, just right.
Ooh.
Nice. Journey always comes with a price. There's always pain. There isn't always a reward. But the meaning of the journey remains up to you.
Okay. Hi, Kitty. Not right now. Please, God, not right now. This is the worst possible time. Yes, I know you want in. I'm sorry. What's next? Oh.
You know what you have to do. Status clear-minded.
Okay.
Fucking A.
Okay. Alright, now what? Whatever it is, I can do it. Whatever it is.
Status apprehensive.
Oh, what is that?
The status is the player's actual fucking mood.
All right.
Wow. What a way to end. That. Oh wow, it's like the 3 episodes of the anime rule. Like if you weren't interested at that point, then you probably wouldn't continue watching this. And I also just realized that the reason this isn't a game, probably, and now I think even further that it was a game first, was that maybe they wanted to portray a certain experience within the game, and maybe in a metatextual way, because certain games pretend that the game is the game world is diegetic and the outside world is too. So like fourth wall breaks and stuff, and maybe it did have that sense. But the thing is, with the mood, you can't really recreate the mood. You don't know what the player's feeling, so to have an actual player that a viewer can see, well, not see, but understand the emotions of and relate to, makes it easier to get the emotions they want to feel across. Because video games are great for having someone experience a thing, but this story seems less about that and more like a reflection of life, because I mean, it's almost like he doesn't have agency if you think about it, because he said that he's holding his word, so he like promised to play this, and he hates games like this, but someone he cares about made this game, and from the way it comes off, they're probably dead, or she's probably dead, and so it comes off as it's like when your friend forces you to play a game but they're dead. I don't know if anyone has dead friends who are into video games, but it happens. I've seen a story of someone who loves Dark Souls, I think 2 or 3 now, because they used to play it with a friend who literally died while playing it with them, or like passed out and then died in the hospital later. But they were like sick for a long time before that. Like the whole like, oh, like the video game is haunted is like a totally big common motif. In this way, though, it seems less sinister. Like, if this video game is haunted by the developer, then it seems like, you know, a friend. They Bleed Pixels. That's the game. Oh, it's called They Bleed Pixels? Oh, gosh. Can't wait. But yeah, the game just got really fucking creepy there. And I guess this is the point where it's only going to escalate more. Because the interesting thing with horror, especially when you have like a single protagonist, which is something that a lot of horror can struggle with and can be hit or miss, like say the number 23 or something, for example, that for a lot of people fall within the horror, not the horror category, but the thriller category. It's like, well, I mean, like, it's not a group of people, or like the threat of death isn't like so big because it's only one person. Although there is the kind of argument that if you are kind of like condensing it down to a one person's experience in a story that's horror, then like you're hyper focusing on it, and so the fear of death isn't so much an issue, but like the descent, it's not, oh, at this point it's like really really scary. It's not even about jump scares at that point. It's about like, I guess it's like a character study of like someone being broken down and either getting past it, or I should say coping with it and surviving, or being completely broken down and either becoming completely unstable and unable to function within society, or dead, or the villain of the next movie or something. So in this case, I do wonder how it's going to affect the psychology of the character, because ghost theme creepypastas / ARGs like this tend to have characters who death isn't usually the thing that would happen to the characters in the story. It's usually like being arrested or going to an insane asylum or something, or possibly, and I guess it's like the thing that makes it more realistic, is diegetically, technically they could quit. I mean, you can even pivot that to like someone else picks it up. A lot of ARGs actually will end with or have a huge time jump where they'll have the character who's been doing all the things quit or be indisposed for some reason, and then one of their friends discovers the thing and realizes, oh, like you had like an audience or something, or there are people who you were talking to about this and trying to process this with. Let me just give you an update because they can't. Or even just the epilogue is delivered through those means. Yeah, augmented reality games are pretty interesting, but they do take a lot of energy to consume, which is why we haven't really been watching, reading, researching them, because they're not just something that you watch technically, or they don't have to be. There's not just something you watch or read, it's something you interact with. It's like you get to investigate it, you get to be scared. It's like the diegesis also spreads out. It really blurs the line between audience and player. Do you know Distraint? I've never heard of it.
Right. It's been a few days. I took a longer break. When I touched that, whatever that was, at the end of the last video, the game crashed. And I took that as a hint to give it a rest for a while. And now, logically, it would seem the next course of action should be to get that gun. So I guess it's time to do that. Here we go. Yep, here we go again. Hopefully, after a few days off, there won't be too much of an erosion of skill. That's okay, we're fine. We're gonna be fine. That's not gonna reflect the experience to come, surely. Okay, see, I was ready for that. It almost got me, but I was ready. See? No big deal. I wonder why the carrots come back every time, but the death counter does not reset. Just a reminder of my incompetence every time I come back.
Status.
Yeah.
Slaw.
Yep. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, we're back. We're there. So, how am I gonna go about this one? I don't know if there's much point to actually thinking it through. This is just probably gonna be something that I have to work out through trial and error. Trial number 1, then. Time to start bashing my head into this wall. Alright. The first sample does not give me much data, so just gotta get there again. Oh yeah, it's good to be back. Yeah, this is the good stuff. Now that I've had time to sit and reflect on the experience of playing this game, it's been interesting to note that even though I haven't been enjoying playing this game, it's definitely not been enjoyable because of how it makes me face all of the worst possible feelings and it makes me relive all of that crap. At the same time, it's kind of also distracting me. Like, it's framing all that stuff in a way that it's giving me a different way to look at it, or a different way to process it. It's really hard to put into words, and it's probably only serving to confuse all of you even more because I'm not actually delving in to why all of this is so hard and what all that awfulness is, and I don't know if I'll ever have the strength to actually dig into that, but it has been, like, on the other hand, I have been seeing that a lot of people are actually watching these videos and people are enjoying them, which is kind of surreal, and I
Low self-esteem, yeah.
wish that she could see that because it would thrill her to no end. But you know, it would thrill me to no end if I could get this freaking gun. Although it probably will only lead to awful boss fight crap, so I don't know if I'll actually be thrilled once I get it, but I should have been actually doing attempts at it while I was talking about all that, but I'm not great at focusing on playing and talking about stuff at the same time. Okay, at least it seems like that section is better. Don't cancel the dash, that's not gonna do any good. Definitely have to keep the dash going the whole way. It's all about the jump, it's all about the jump. Okay, darn it. Oh god. It is interesting doing this recording knowing that there are going to be people watching this video. Oh god. It's kind of cool and a little scary, but to everybody out there watching, I'm sorry that I've been so mysterious throughout all of this, but just bear with me, and it's gonna be weird, it's gonna be awkward and what it is, but hopefully you continue to enjoy me just failing relentlessly. But hopefully not this time, not this time. Oh, okay, yep, failed the dash. That happens so often. The more I play this game, the more I understand how clunky starting the dash is. It's really bad because of how often you have to do a precise dash jump, like this one. God, I'm dying on the top spikes way too often. I have to err on the low side this time. Yep, okay, this time I'm gonna err on the low side. Okay, just, I'll take it, I'll take it. So don't jump that early, but it does seem I have to jump pretty darn early. Oh my god, that must be a ridiculously small window. Oh man. Okay, so just get like the perfect frame, easy, right? Wow. Alright. Okay. I am starting to get a feel for it now. I think I know. I'm feeling like I know how to approach this jump now. So, we have made progress. Oh, yep, okay. I think I do have to bonk my head on that ceiling just a little bit, but not that much. This gun had better be freaking good. That's all I have to say. This better be an actually serviceable gun. Oh, it seemed like it was it for a second. It's so ridiculous. Oh, this game, dude.
Status.
I haven't even seen any of the enemies and stuff yet.
Throbbing.
Okay. No! The freaking dash! It's so clunky, dude! I hate it! This does not bode well for the future. Oh, I thought I hit the spikes. It's alright, this is still nowhere near as frustrating as it was last time. I'm just kind of... It's actually kind of relaxing going through that first section now. It's kind of puts me in the rhythm. Oh, sorry, I had to burp. I didn't have to relay that to the microphone, but I did, and I'm hoping that you are enriched as a result. Let's get this jump, shall we? And never talk again. Oh. Okay, we're back. It happened again. God, oh my lord, this is ridiculous. Like, she really found the perfect, like... Oh wow, I it landed right on their spine at full speed that time. I hate it. She must have found the perfect window where you just have to hit the Goldilocks frame. God. You have to hit a certain speed with your dash, but you're blocked from being able to jump too soon, well, by these spikes. But if you jump too late, then those spikes at the top of you, it's really like almost frame perfect, it seems. You cover so much ground when your dash gets going, it's so hard to pick the perfect spot to jump. Apollo can really book it. It's kind of nuts.
I love how Apollo's tail wags the whole
there
time.
You go, like,
just an
I
idle
mentioned
animation.
that when your dash gets going, he's booking it, but before that, like, see, look. Yeah, I jumped right after the dash started and I was barely moving at all. But then, look at how fast it turns that jump into, like, an absolute bullet. Boom. It's the difference of, like, 2 or 3 frames. It's absurd. Okay, we're back. But that's what I have to deal with here. Oh my lord! Come on, just do it. Err on the early side. Oh, that freaking ceiling. Just, it's so cruel. It's actually, this is Sparta. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh god, it just hit me that there actually are people watching me suck at video games this bad. I hate it. Okay, that's a good glitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will try and just completely...
I missed that.
Oh,
should've
okay,
died.
that's a good glitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will try and just completely waste it. Come on, dude, I'm so sick of this. The freaking dash is so horrible, clunky garbage. Poop, poop. Please pardon my language. Alright. Come on. I hate it so much. It's actually bad. Actually bad game design. Okay, how is it that I've done that 3 times, and yet I haven't once gotten the gun yet? It seems like hitting the wall just below those spikes and not dying should be way harder, and I've done it 3 times. Throw me a bone, dude. Just one bone. I'm getting a little tired of this. It's still not nearly as agonizing as last time, but I'm definitely I'm ready to move on with my freaking life at this point. Just do something else other than this. This one jump. This one thing. Okay.
Yeah. Status.
Time to see what this gun can do.
The gun.
Whoop. That's not a gun. Okay.
I already
so
spoiled it a little while
why
ago.
was the item a gun? Why would you make me think that I'm gonna be getting an actual ranged weapon? Like, you're telling me that's not a... It's a belt! Oh!
I've slumbered
It's a
for
white
what
belt.
seems longer than time.
Of course you would do that!
My strength withered
Oh my
away.
God,
It's
I don't
infuriating.
I don't know...
I shudder to
I'm
imagine what
trying
the
to think
atrocity
ahead.
has
I
done to
shouldn't be
my
doing that.
sapphic
Think
physique.
ahead to what this means for me and my suffering in the future. I guess we'll find out. This dude's form though. He's looking more like a boxer.
Oh yeah.
That's sick. Nice. Okay.
Werewolf
I appreciate
boxers.
it at least. I guess dying doesn't matter at this point. Don't tell me that if I die, I'm gonna lose it and I have to do it again.
Huh, that's a double
Okay, doesn't
entendre.
matter. Nice. Okay, so I guess it's time to go back and... Or wait. I wonder... Yep, okay, it's different. Lobster bisque. This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Lobster bisque.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good.
Well, that's actually a lot.
It's different.
The current
Lobster
soup of the
bisque.
day is lobster bisque.
This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
I was never into seafood at all, but lobster.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good.
I won't forget a single one of those evenings when lobster was being cooked for dinner. Some of those nights, all it took was one look at the steam, and I couldn't bear to stay in the house. Other nights, I was taken by some masochistic compulsion to enter the kitchen and watch them all roast alive. Or maybe it was something different, a wavelength I was picking up on. The pure, primal energy emitted by the beings on the stove, their spiritual death screams. There's something about seeing creatures spending their final moments on Earth, burning in hell. Something that paralyzes you, demands that you not look away, demands that you be a witness. I don't know what I learned from those nights. I don't know if there was anything to learn. Not like that mattered for much longer anyway. Because I'm the one on the stove now. Right now, I'm screaming with every fiber of my fucking being. And I really do hope someone is there to hear it. We're bearing witness together.
God, that's hard.
Why is Soup of the Day so depressing? Holy
Hi,
crap.
kitty. Oh man, your timing is immaculate. No, don't go away. I actually do want you to stay. I need you right now. Please come back. Please come back. Actually come back, please. Please come back. I'm sorry. I'll watch.
When Nightmare Masterclass was looking at this, I remember this part in particular because of people in chat being like, I wonder if the cat is choreographed. And I think it's definitely choreographed. I think that there's like I think that they use sound bites for it. Because I feel like a cat that was actually doing that would be more possibly disruptive and just makes for more randomness. I actually think that the cat is also a vehicle for characterization because if rewind it just a little bit, because if you see how he talks about the cat, I can imagine how if he thinks at all like how if he thinks about people in that same way in terms of like affection, asking for affection but pulling away, especially as it relates to like depression and anxiety, I think that it might give us more of a picture about our troubled protagonist.
God, that's hard. Hi, kitty. Oh man, your timing is immaculate. No, don't go away. I actually do want you to stay. I need you right now. Please come back. Please come back. Actually come back, please. Please come back. I'm sorry. I'll watch my tone next time. Please, I need some pets right now. Yes, 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 come back.
Baby, come back.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Okay, you can go now. If you want. Okay, now you want to stay? Okay. Cool.
It's like I got what I want.
Okay, he's just kind of sitting there in the middle of the room. We'll see what happens after this. I guess I should try and put this to the test. Okay, there's no air attack. I wonder if that is one of the next belts, is my aerial attacking ability. Okay. Nice, okay. Whew. Almost canceled that too early. Oh god. It's so hard to get that timing. Yeah, I still have it, okay. Oh god, I have to go back there again, dude. Now that I've gotten the belt, I have to do that entire thing that I spent like 8 billion centuries doing last time. I have to do all that over again. Okay. Oh, I thought I hit A. I'm trying to feather the button so lightly that I feathered it not at all. Okay.
Trust the fall.
Yes, baby. Okay.
Yeah, running start.
Alright.
You got it.
I got this first try last time. Nice.
Oof.
Okay, here we go.
Stat is
Alright.
dangerous. I like it, I like it. Alright, touch the thingy. Alright, you can punch it.
I actually don't like this at all.
No shit.
It's just, what else can I do?
They can't jump over it.
I'm thinking back through the whole level. I guess there's that troll thing at the beginning. There might have been some way. There might have been something over there. I don't know. It's just, I'm already here. I want to try this. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, so I'm gonna...
So that was interesting. We can actually go back real quick and look at the images a little bit, maybe. I'll have to look at them late. Oh, let's just slow down the playback speed, like really fucking slowly, and see what we can see. Cause I mean, so many games do this, right? Eyes, something else. It's like a dark room. Not really seeing much. Yeah, it's really just 2 images, but those definitely are light coming from some eyes. Kind of reminds me of a Sackboy or something. This is not frame by frame, but this is useful. I mean, it looks fucking terrifying. To be fair. I was gonna say games like Doki Doki Literature Club and stuff use this too. Although honestly, this type of stuff in a game wouldn't even be subversive, just because the game is already super heckin' creepy. The cuteness comes from the fact that it's an anthro. And I guess like the art style in general is like the character or Apollo fits in sort of in the world, but like Apollo is like the only living thing we've really seen so far that's not completely not okay. And Apollo's not okay either. And Apollo is like withered to shit. Apollo looks like a mummy or something, but still, Apollo can throw a punch. Well, we did do that. Let's look at it one more time in real time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he did punch it.
Hey,
Okay, so I'm gonna get back into this, but before I try and figure out how to progress, I wanted to address a comment that I saw responding to one of these videos. It was in regards to when I got to the end of this level, or I guess I don't know if it's the end of the level yet, I hope it is, but it was when I ran into the thing at the end, whatever it was, that was guarding the exit, or next part, and it said, try jumping over it. And I was actually trying to. I didn't make that clear at all, and I'm sorry about that. I should have been mentioning how I was trying to jump when I got closer to it, but it seems like the game was stopping me from jumping when I got too close. So I just wanted to hop in really quick and show you that and prove it to you. And hopefully I will get...
And prove it to you. Interesting. I also want to mention, because we hadn't really actually focused on it before, that the title screen has a person on it, and it looks like they probably are Apollo, because the shadow seems very much kind of referencing maybe Apollo, possibly. I mean, in terms of like identifying with a character, it make the most sense, because we haven't seen anything very human like in game, other than those bodies that are just like not okay, like dead or slumped over, and not in a good emotional place and in a lot of pain. And Apollo's not like that, and maybe it's whatever the world is that like made him like that. It is interesting in thinking of like the two stories, because on one layer there's the player and like his interaction with the game, a now being reminded of the little game for my brother on the title screen. Obviously it was his sister that he was talking about, that forced him to play stuff like Celeste and stuff. So there's an automatic understanding there of their bond. They grew up together playing video games, and what kind of amazing bond that is to play video games with a sibling, and to care about your siblings so much that you make a game for them. But then at the same time, it does come off as it's seemingly selfish to make a game for one specific person that you kind of forced to play a genre that they didn't like and frustrated them. So I wonder if that element will come up, because especially if she's dead, there's probably not going to be a lot of negative stuff said about her. But I am interested more in hearing what their relationship was, and why she only had a couple months to work on the game at all, and I guess what caused it, because games and art are like inspired by things. So I think that's something to also notice. But then on top of that, just like, what was she trying to relate in the story? What kind of experience? Because a video game is an emotional experience that you can take someone through. If you made a video game for one person, that means you're making it so that they can understand something, or they could see something. Even if it's not about you and them, it could be about a way you see the world, for example. That's a really intimate thing. That's incredibly, scarily intimate. Which is why, even without a supernatural element, that would feel like a ghost, because it would be literally a person who knows you very well, made a game for you, and is talking to you through that. If anything, video games allow you to be a ghost. Shui.
Back there right quick. It seemed like I was getting better at it, so it shouldn't... What is this? Oh! No, thank you. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Please. Please. No.
Punch it!
No. No. Okay. No.
I love it when games do this.
Playing this since last time, and so this is news to me. Oh, great. This is
Wait,
great.
the character model was fading
questions.
there. Maybe it was just a glitch.
Where do I even start?
But there was a visual moment there.
This is my first time playing this since last time, and so this is news to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit transparent there. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, with the character model, and maybe it's just the transparentness, I don't know what it made me think of. The character model also is making me think of Altered Beast. The Altered Beast is like a lot more muscular and kind of in the He-Man route of like a body type, but there is something there that makes me think of that, especially with the little wings. But the other reason I paused it was to mention there is a video game that employs the same sort of setup of someone who knows someone who developed a game, and they're playing the game without the person there. And they acquire the game for a reason. Although with this, obviously, it was given to the player. With the game I'm thinking of, the person just decided to distribute someone else's game and put commentary over it, technically, within the diegesis of the story. And if you don't know what game I'm talking about, I am talking about, shit. What's the name of that fucking game? The Stanley Parable. There we go. Ha. My long-term memory sometimes works. Yeah, it's like the Stanley Parable. Because usually you have like a kind of a parasocial relationship with the developer of a game. They don't know you; they're talking to you, and you're interacting with the world that they set up. So they can only say what they've already said. They can't say anything new, obviously. But it would be a lot different if the person, like we say again, knows you already. And I think that's the thing, and it goes both ways, right? Because the players in this case is also going to be projecting his interpretation of what the game is like, or why the game is the way it is, because of knowing the developer. Where someone like me, who has never met the developer, if was only playing the game, I would only have the mechanics and stuff to go off of. So it is interesting, the parallel, because in keeping the viewer at a distance because they can't play, you are also like, if you were to think of it as like if you think of it as, a game that you could play but you just didn't want to because, well, this person's already playing it, I'm sure that they'll get through it. If you had that kind of thingy, because some people rather watch certain games be streamed or whatever, they rather watch a game be played than actually play certain games themselves, because it's hard, or it's time consuming, or they don't have the console for it, or they don't have the money for it, and so that's totally super hecking valid, right? But there is definitely a difference in how you're going to interpret the signs and signals of the game as opposed to the other stuff. So as we continue on, I'm also going to continue to like think about not just how the player's interpreting the events, but how a player will interpret the events if they didn't have the extra closeness to the developer.
Great. This is great. I have so many questions. Where do I even start? Could you just go away first? Oh, okay. I didn't think it would take that many hits.
Was that like 4?
Just a second so I can...
Oh, it respawned. The anxiety's right back.
Not cool. Barely a moment to collect my thoughts. Okay. Can I just get out of here for a moment? God, okay.
No one is impervious to life.
I wasn't expecting to hop in here and immediately just...
Status.
I don't even know. Okay.
Air it.
I'm just emotionally not ready to continue. I was just gonna have a leisurely stroll to that ending part again and show you how I couldn't get past it through jumping. Okay, so there's nothing up here. I can still do that jump up here. That's fine. No. Okay, whatever. This isn't that bad. I don't know why I'm freaking out so much. Okay, that's probably not gonna work. I'm so out of it. No, God, I'm so out of it.
Okay, I couldn't not pause it again just because I had was percolating about the frustration and how he's thrown off now. Games do this all the time. Even Nier Automata does this. Of like, oh, I beat the game. Okay, so now I have to go through the game again. There's more endings. And it's like, oh, look, something changed. Doki Doki Literature Club does this too. I won't spoil exactly how it does it, but there's a certain event that happens. If you haven't done certain things by the time that event happens, then you're locked into certain events, as opposed to having the freedom to go into other events. But you could literally play the game on repeat and it would be the same. But if you do certain things, then there's like subtle differences. And horror-based games, especially like subversive ones and ones that play with psychological horror, definitely do this a lot. I mean, shit. A multi crashes when you get all the letters. And then when you open it back up, it doesn't give you a title screen. It opens you back up to where you were when the game crashed. And that's a great way for the devs to manipulate you, because they take something that you're familiar with and make it scary and unfamiliar. Bloodborne does this too. When the blood moon comes out and you can see the amygdalas and enemies that used to only be able to attack with certain attacks if you have a certain amount of insight now can attack you with less insight. It's putting you off guard. It's kind of like in life how like maybe you were used to a certain kind of life and then it was like, actually no, life isn't like that for you anymore. Too bad. So sad. And you just have to adapt to it. But in video games, we feel kind of safe because mechanics kind of lock us into a certain way of interpreting how the game is going to be. And usually when you play a game and you're having trouble getting through a part, starting it back over doesn't magically spawn enemies when they weren't existing before. And so obviously anyone playing would be like thrown off, and it makes sense. And video games are amazing.
So okay. So that's why I look like a ghost when I'm in a checkpoint, I assume.
Oh, that's why it was like that.
Either that or she didn't make the enemies actually work. That would be nice, but I highly doubt. Ah!
I don't think he can punch in the air.
As I was, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm probably going to be an absolute mess right now because I was not expecting this to. Okay, I was not expecting any of this to be happening.
I'm sorry. I thought this would help me feel a bit lighter about everything, but I'm getting angrier by the day. Part of me almost hopes you wouldn't see any of this. I'm not angry at you. I'm just angry. I hate it so much.
Thanks. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'm gonna be an absolute disaster.
Checkpoint.
This is great. Okay, just a couple of boys. Okay, four boys. Just enjoying.
Oh, if you add if you add the Wolfie, then you can make the Five Guys meme. That's not why I paused it, I swear. I was just thinking back to that whole comment about immortality through art, because the first time I had really heard it applied to video games was in H-Bomber Guy's video about pathologic, and how the devs were like talking to you in this like really weird way, but you'd have to really do a lot in the game and get really far to the point where most people wouldn't to even get to that point, which makes it more like, you know, accomplishing a quest, or like, I don't know, it's like it's a privilege through hard work and dedication to even see that. And I think the same thing is true here, especially with that message of, oh, I didn't want you to see this. And then, of course, I'm reminded of the Stanley Parable again, because in the Stanley Parable, there's this kind of thing where you get to see further and further that the narrator was actually like trivializing the dev that they were friends with and was really shitty about it. Other video essayists have talked about it before, so I don't think that I really need to get into it. But when we upload this to YouTube, I'll provide links or whatever to other people who have covered that specifically. But yeah, like thinking about just immortalizing yourself or your consciousness, or part of your consciousness, a sample of it really, into a game is really interesting. But also the thing with the Stanley Parable was it wasn't supposed to be released. Other people weren't supposed to play it. Just like any form of art, not all art is for others. Some art is vent art, and some vent art isn't for others. Some vent art is only for yourself. But you create something and then maybe you're proud of it. And even if it started out as vent art, it's like, well, maybe I can show someone this. But I mean, if this person was angry while making it, I can only imagine the emotion she was going through and how this reflects that. And it's funny because especially games that cover mental illness and like really dark themes can really show a lot about the person who made it. And maybe it doesn't let you know the person, but it allows you to relate to them and a certain fraction of their struggle. And I think that's something amazing that art can do. But also, having just this pit of anger you just dumped a lot of negative emotions into, and then someone you care about looks at it, I can only imagine how embarrassing that is.
Enjoying the lovely day in this gloomy atmosphere. Okay, I hope our friend Mr. Twitcherson is okay. Alright, mystery solved.
Oh shit! Even the maggots are afraid to
I'm
emerge
gonna
now.
in here. I'll take it, fine.
Status regret. The smell reminds Apollo why it felt good to give up.
Get out of here. Revenge. You have been avenged, sir. My God. Not even gonna say anything. Okay. What fresh hell could be down here?
Status? Sorry.
Okay, I guess I won't find out yet. Holy crap.
Well, I'm surprised he's not punching him out of anger.
Oh, sorry. My phone's going off. Let me check.
Even now,
1
as weak
second.
as I am.
Words, mouth, doing.
Even now, as weak as I am.
Yeah, sorry. As I was unable to vocalize, I was checking my phone.
I still fear the consequences
now
of my
that I'm
touch.
here, I've never actually checked the settings.
I still fear the consequences of my touch. I still feel the consequences of my touch. This is really reflecting what the player has been saying. Actually, I just realized too. Not just the mood, because he doesn't think he's very good at games like this. He feels downtrodden, but he's pushing through it. Of course, he feels weak, but then also, I fear the consequences of my touch. The only thing that's really him touching anything is the punching. And I was just commenting on how he only killed the creatures right after seeing the twitchy corpse he felt sorry for be dead, or the twitchy person, I should say. They weren't always a corpse. They're less than a corpse now. And it's like, I feel the consequences of my touch is like, even though it's like, oh, I got revenge, it's like he still doesn't want to punch them. And it's like, even people who hurt the people I hurt, I don't want the people I hurt to hurt, and I feel bad about it, but I don't want to also hurt. So it's like cutting off a cycle of violence. That one might be reading a little bit deeper into it than was supposed, but I think it's very interesting how all the stuff that Apollo says is very much, I think, relatable to what the player has been saying. But, I mean, the relationship between the player and the player character is kind of like this in a way. Even though this is a more direct way to do it and show, like, how a person can be affected by a game on, like, a very strong level. I mean, stuff like this happens all the time. Like, there's an emotional scene happens in a video game. If you just spent the last 8 hours playing as a character and being like, oh shit, I died, whenever you die in a video game and then something bad happens to the character in a cutscene, you're probably going to feel bad, at least a little bit like it happened to you. The line between sympathy and empathy gets kind of blurred when you play video games.
No, actually, I have a feeling that I'm just randomly affecting things in the game. So, how about no? Ah!
Status,
So
regret.
maybe the enemies don't work? I don't know. Do they? Alright, that's weird. Whatever. I am gone. Goodbye. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, fine.
He just really doesn't want to hurt
It's just
them.
annoying because they take so many hits. I'd rather just ignore them. Okay. Ah!
Oh. Okay.
Fine. I'll take it.
I remember you.
It's the guy. It's...
Your feathery light. Too light to force me away.
No.
But they came at me with heavy hands. I feel them now, reaching into my head, crushing my mind. I need a favor. I only have a few moments before the last of me explodes out of my eyes. I need you to stop that from happening. Please, don't let me be one of them forever.
Dude.
I should have woken you. I never cared enough anyway. I just want to sleep. Holy shit, it just asked to be killed?
God. How many hits is this gonna take?
Oh gosh. Status useless.
And you're not coming back. Of course you're not. Alright, fine. That was fun. So fun.
So much sarcasm. Dripping sarcasm.
Is that like a sticky note? Fine, I guess I'll go for that first because I want to take a moment to think about how I'm going to approach that jump up there. And I've done this before. How many times will it take me this time? Oh! Why, dude?
Aw. So close.
That's not fair! Don't tell me I was 1 pixel away. The freaking wall detection. Oh, that's not funny.
It is really funny, actually.
Maybe it is, I don't know.
Because it's not happening to me.
That's not fair, dude. Oh, I could have had it first try. I should have had it first try.
It'll be funny if it was happening to me, to be honest.
Definitely making light of that guy's untimely demise.
I like when funny does
Shouldn't be
happen.
doing that. But I mean, Apollo did offer to help him, I guess. Come on, dude. This is definitely the most chaotic I've ever felt
Fluff stretchy.
whilst playing this. I have no idea if that is good or bad. It's just a much different feeling here. Very, energized. Okay. Oh, God. That's so wonky. Get out
Thank
of here,
you.
dude. God, and it just put him right back. Oh my God, this is gonna be annoying. Come on, I just want to get that freaking sticky note, whatever it has to say. Hey, did you notice there are enemies here now? God, I'm so distracted right now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh!
Yay.
You just... How did I never done that before?
That's funny.
Oh,
That's
okay, maybe I should
cute.
stop. Maybe that's not very nice.
Found a scrap of paper.
Great. Wait, Oh.
Oh.
No talk me, I Angie. Sorry, Apollo.
Useless. Maybe Apollo feels useless. Well, obviously. Small
Cool.
scrap of paper that says hi. You can't use this here. Maybe Apollo knows how to use it.
I don't know. Hey, Apollo,
Or where to use it.
do you have anything to say about that? Guess not. Alright.
Is Apollo sad or mad at you? Apollo slipped the paper into their mouth? Somehow think that it's possible to
come
all
on.
the color.
They're carrots.
Oh, right, because he's a wolf.
Suck it up, buddy.
Carrots must
What's
suck.
wrong with carrots? Nothing. Okay, so how am I gonna get out of here now that that thing's right there?
I wonder why it's carrots.
Whatever.
Maybe he has bad eyesight.
Okay, so
All right, you
I
can't
mean,
punch
barring
me.
any other awful things happening up there. This should be pretty close to how I was doing it before. Oh, except it's just way tighter. I wish I had an aerial attack for those things.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I mean, not that this one is very useful anyway, because they just come back.
404.
At least it just buys you a little bit of time.
Death
I
not
hate
found.
walking through that guy's remains every time.
Ah, I guess I don't know how to work out.
Okay, that took way more hits. I hope that they're not getting more HP every single time. That's
Probably.
absolutely what's happening, isn't it? I would not put anything past... Oh god, yeah, that's way more hits.
The more you struggle, the harder it gets. The more you struggle, the harder it gets. Wow.
Oh, lord. Freaking dog-eared, xylophone teeth, spider leg ass, poop heads. Get out of here.
Gosh,
You know, it just
such a
occurred to me
naughty
that
one.
getting the sticky note didn't help me at all. At least I don't think it did.
I usually
yet.
say poop heads.
It's kind of like the experience.
Oh,
of
one more death.
playing this game
One more
in
death.
general. Although, with that said, this is kind of
Yeah.
this is the time.
420
that I kind of
blaze
feel
it.
like I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah,
Don't
status
ask me
blaze it.
why. This is the moment where it's like, this is kind of fun.
I love it.
Hello.
I love it.
Goodbye. Oh, what?
What? What? Ah.
I just took my hand off the left too early. Oh, I
Mode.
just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, dude. See, it's the running theme. I was way too confident.
Status?
I thought that I had gotten past that part, and so I was like, haha, see ya, sucker, and then immediately I was punished.
Status and
Great
trigger.
stuff. Hello, guys. Don't mind me. Just enjoy your stroll.
Oh. I feel like if this was a game you could play, or I mean, maybe honestly, maybe this is still the case. There's a path where you don't fight because you don't have to go for the belt, which means you can go through the game without punching stuff. We haven't seen any bosses yet, so it seems as though you can dodge stuff if you really want to. So it's starting to make me think that maybe there's a pacifist route for this game.
Wait. What is happening there?
I'm gonna comment that on the comment
I can't-
page.
Did she take away that ledge? Or no, the ledge is still there. Also, goodbye, Apollo. Hello, Apollo. Like, is this a different version of the level where all of a sudden on that specific ledge, I can't freaking grab the ledge after I let go? Because I was definitely holding right as hard as I possibly could that time. I don't know why I'm still trying to kill them, because I know that it only results in badness. How am I gonna do this without being able to grab the ledge up there now?
Hate yourself?
I just lost my cool.
Status? Hollow.
This part was supposed to be so simple. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but I
It's a
definitely
feature.
can't grab that ledge up there anymore once I let go, so I just have to figure out... That was close. His poor leg is just skewered right now. He's taking it like a champ. Oh!
I was gonna say his tail is getting scratched by
I
the
distracted
spike.
myself completely. What was I saying? Yeah, like, if there end up being bugs in this that she didn't account for, why am I trying to kill them? Then I'm just gonna have to try and figure out how to get past them, because if not, then I'm just gonna be stuck and I'm never gonna be able to finish this game, and then I'll never get closure.
Closure.
So
Yeah,
I
she's
just have
dead.
to pray that there's nothing coming up that I just straight up can't complete. Like, maybe there are even things that she didn't beta test well enough, and they're gonna be too hard to humanly complete. Oh god, I hope I can finish this game.
At that point, you just dab into the code.
Okay, what am I gonna do now? It definitely doesn't work anymore. That's so strange. I jumped straight into their clutches. Oh, I did it again.
Straight into their clutches.
Okay, I guess I can do that. Goodbye, Apollo. Hello, Apollo. I just have to catch the exact edge. Why did I kill that guy? I have to catch the exact edge of that freaking platform where the spikes don't kill me. In that time, I grabbed the wall, but I guess I got this, so it doesn't matter, maybe? It does matter! Why? Is it just freaking a lottery ticket now? I just have to hope that I actually grab the wall. Why am I killing them? Yes! Just.
Are you really there?
Hello, yes. Also, hello, Mr. Strange Spindly Man.
Oh, you have to just.
I
disregard that
canceled it too
hole.
early. Okay, at least there's nothing over there. Now I have to get back to that ledge and pray that I grab the wall again.
Oh, this is so mean.
I love it when they're perfectly in step. Grab the wall, grab the wall, grab the wall. No! Grab the wall. No! Just let me grab the wall! Thank you! Thank you.
You're so close, and yet I can't feel you today. Some days I feel you so
there's one
clearly.
on that wall over there. That's gonna suck.
It's
I
like I'm
bet.
actually in the forbidden future,
I
watching
should
you.
probably actually read this.
It's like I'm actually in that forbidden future, watching you play. Today, it feels like you slipped through my fingers. And yet, this text manifests, crawling into a computer screen. The connection is formed from right now into long ago. But you're the only one who can see it. I never will. Terminally ill, probably.
Now that I have that in my system, I can face this awfulness. Yeah.
Shit.
God, that sucks, dude! Now I have to deal with that freaking buggy wall again.
Funny how the game is
Got it. Okay, twice in a row. Thanks.
the game is telling us
Pure
more
luck,
about
and I threw
Oh.
it away. Ah!
the game is telling us more about their history together than he really is. That's a really interesting way to divulge that information.
Thanks. Yow! Why am I doing this? Stop it! Bleh!
Wow, great use of montage, actually. Shit.
That was
Filmmaking.
close. I thought I was gonna die! No! I thought I died in the person.
He bailed.
Ah! Annoying! I think I just need to do it faster. It seems to work when I do it faster, which is very strange. I can't. It's okay. I'm never gonna be able to trust myself to get that close to that thing again.
Aw.
But that's gonna be the only way I can do it. Ah!
Like exposure therapy. Damn. So now we're on 6. There are 15 of these, by the way.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, wait, shit. I forgot I was gonna comment on 5. Hey, do you think there is a is this a pacifist run? you do multiple saves? These enemies kind of look like combs to you? They do kind of look like combs. There we go. Well, someone disliked it. Status? Still hello.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, God! I don't know why I'm having so much fun this time. Maybe I've just finally... I'm like in the acceptance phase of this experience. If this is to be comparable to, like, the stages of grief, maybe I've finally reached the 5th stage. I've reached the 500. Oh my god. And it's just a drop in the bucket, I'm sure. And also, I should be careful about saying I've reached the end stage of anything when this is probably just the first level. Like, and it's probably the easiest level. Yeah, just do it fast.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster.
No! The dash is... The dash is going to ruin my life. Just straight up. I will never have the quality of life that I want because of the dash in this video game. Whoa! Okay, I'll take it.
Boss.
Oh, God.
Oh, there's no carrots anymore, I just noticed.
That was too close. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, too close, man.
Cool. I really wanted that swag single jump to actually make it all the way. That was... It actually made it! I jumped right after the dash started, and so I thought I had not nearly enough momentum, but it turns out I had the perfect amount of momentum, and I just couldn't react in time. How is it that I'm still dying this many times on this same level? I mean, obviously there are enemies here now, but it doesn't... I can just feel that this is just a cakewalk compared to what is going to be coming at me if I can finally figure out how to make it out of this hellhole. I survived.
I choked.
God! Okay, I should take a break.
My existence is a broken promise. Oh, wow. You could take that one two ways. At one point they promised themselves that they would kill themselves and they didn't. Or technically less depressing, they just didn't feel like they fulfilled their purpose. I don't know which one's actually more depressing.
Hello, Spikes. Ah!
Ouch.
That was a dash! How did I survive? How did I not grab the ledge? So many questions!
And get them all answered today on Dragon Ball Z.
I
Get
didn't make it! No! Ah!
It was like, I'm not even gonna show you how many times I had to get here.
The hitboxes on these guys are huge, but the hitboxes on the other guys are so small. It's so unsettling. Like, every time I get that close to one of these guys, like, geez.
Don't
There's a lot
tempt
of leeway,
fate.
and it's so hard to trust that. Oh, but then, no! Interestingly enough,
Technically
because
speaking,
I
this is the
said
second
something.
level.
Don't do that! Bear. God. Good. Can I even get out of here, guys? Please, can I get out of here?
You
Okay,
you
Apollo.
do know how to play,
I've had a rough one, alright?
right?
I would appreciate it if you know, weren't you the one who was like, oh, I'm here for you? Screw you, man. Things are hard
Apollo
enough as it is,
status.
alright? Can we work together?
Really? 555.
That wasn't much of a break. Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna take the break that I was going to take. Okay.
Get that 555 death.
Oh, the nerve of some people, you know? You hurdle them over and over and over and over toward undeniably painful experiences, and then they have the gall to call you out for it. I mean, geez, some people.
Oh. He's framing himself as an abuser because he's abusing
That
Apollo,
was
he
not
feels.
even anywhere close. See? That was probably like the frame after the dash started that I jumped, and that was just an absolutely pitiful display of velocity. Look at these guys. Look at these dinguses. It's like a kaleidoscope. It's actually beautiful.
Oh, you should have
I don't know what
died.
any of that was.
Oh, well, you did anyway.
How many times have I died in this session alone? It's more than 200, isn't it? I've died like the exact same pixel 2 times in a row. Way too early. It's so fine. Right into the heart of him. Wait. Woo!
Suddenly?
That's a fast boy. That's a speedy young man.
Suddenly,
Whoa.
I'm not so
Okay.
sure you're actually
Okay,
there.
text, cool.
I'm losing my nerve.
No, I'm here. I'm here, Teddy. I'm here. I'm seeing it.
This could be a time capsule never uncovered.
I'm here.
Lost in the furnace of a dying earth. I'm here now, but soon, I'm a fossil. I bury myself in binary dirt. Those words lie in dormancy. They don't know if they've been found. They are born into a cosmic grave. I wish you were here, and I'm glad you're not.
Okay, what should I do about this dude? I shouldn't play with fire when it comes to those spikes. I should just pretty much ignore this person, right?
No, you should.
Ah!
What do you hope to
That was
become
right as I started the dash.
once you leap through this gap once again? How many seconds older will you be once you're done seeing the other side? Will it prepare you for being that much closer to your death?
I'm gonna wait for this guy to pass. Okay, good, because that was the last one.
This game is about mortality.
Okay, you know what? It seems like I have less room this time. I don't think that spike was there last time, so I think my jump has to be even more perfect. So I'm gonna need all the space I can get. So here's what I'm gonna do. I don't like that shot too. I don't like if that shot ends up being in my way. So
Don't die.
go.
Fuck yeah!
Now, I wonder if I'm gonna be even able to demonstrate what I wanted to demonstrate when I started recording this.
You can't
Nope.
jump anymore, right?
Hello there, General Kenobi. If only.
Oh, General Grievous!
Not gonna punch that.
Wait, really? I know you too well. You have to move on. I know you too well. You have to move on. He's not gonna stop playing this goddamn game.
There's secrets. Huh. Guess not.
Status exhausted. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be better.
Press Z. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is cute.
This is like a freaking...
Oh, no, I need this. Oh, whoa. He, they. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to assume, but giggle. Yes. LGBT. Sorry. I like sandwiches. Bio. He, they. Age. You got a physics degree? Likes. Belly / chest rubs. Sunbathing. Nature. Dislikes. Humiliation. Clothes. Huh. Interesting. Strengths. Otherworldly athleticism and artistry. Huh. Fun fact. Their blood can cure any disease. Huh. 5'3". Wow, I actually thought Apollo was taller. Maybe it's also because of like the I forgot what it's called. It's like the type of legs that the like wolves and stuff have. So it's like there's it sounds really weird to phrase it like this, but there's enough flesh to get more height, but it doesn't make sense to. It's not the design of the thingy, at least for anthros, where it's like it looks like it's kind of like not at full height, but like I don't know. Have you ever tried to walk with your legs completely straight? It's hard. You walk like Frankenstein. But I guess also the short height and the very small weight, I think, kind of shows that Apollo is even more so than the pixels would suggest, is like malnourished. Is like athletic, but like not all that great. It's like being immortal in a sickly body. That's the thought that I get. I wonder what counts as humiliation for him, though. Apollo. The immortal Olympian. Wherever there is suffering, this mighty and benevolent being goes to help. According to myth, there is no physical feat that Apollo's corporeal body cannot achieve. Yet, it is said that their greatest power rests within the people whose lives they touch. A power even greater than their beautiful muscles that they so deeply enjoy showing off. Wow. Wow. Okay, so obviously, since this is the main character of a game where someone who is dead, who has thus far been referred to as she, the main character is he, they. Obviously, your gender doesn't have to reflect the characters you put in your video games, but because of people wanting to be done the thingy. Hi, David Diggity. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is an awkward stream, or it's very different for us. So this is a game that does not technically exist. We are analyzing an ARG. If you don't know, we are Fluffbyte, and we do video essays on YouTube, and the games we play assist us in doing so, because we play a game and we, analyze it, and we use the B-roll from our streams to make essays. We're very good at it, apparently. I'm doing really well, actually. This has been a really interesting stream, although it has been rather dark. The themes in this ARG are a lot with mental health and depression and stuff. But since I have plenty of mental health and depression issues, it's actually it's nice. It's a good what do you call it, like processing or whatever. It was also just a great feat, because this game looks really hard, and if it did exist, I would totally play it. It's like Super Meat Boy or Celeste, just with tons of spikes and a cute malnourished werewolf boy. Not in binary. I was just saying how, because there's an ARG and there's like multiple layers, because there's a game technically, and then someone who's playing the game who is a fictional character technically, and they have a relationship with the developer because they were siblings. And the story is kind of the game kind of processing the grief of the brother, while the sister may have either been depressed or had a terminal illness or something, and processed all her grief or all their grief about dying into the game. I'm not sure about pronouns now, because now I'm kind of wondering, with the whole revelation of the main character being he, they, since the game character seems to be a stand-in for the since the main character seems to be a stand-in for the developer in certain ways, but we don't know. There's a bunch of these quote-unquote let's plays out on YouTube. You should totally check them out. It's pretty cool. Sorry I raided dip so fast, but this 11-hour stream had me exhausted. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thanks so much, Dave. Have a good rest. I know how that is. We just did a 12-hour stream the other day. Take care of yourself, okay? And thanks for the raid. Again, welcome, raiders. We're gonna get more into all this analysis and junk. Also, we do stream usually playing video games, not just watching them. And if you don't know what ARG is, it's an augmented reality game. It's like a game where you participate on like in a real life level, even though it's like it's kind of a made up scenario. There's a lot of different types of them. There are video game related ones like Petscop, you might know, which is also a creepypasta. But there's also one like when Gravity Falls ended, there was a big scavenger hunt led by that was created by the creator of the show that fans could participate in to find out more about like the ending of the series, I think, and just as a swan song to the series. That was an ARG as well. ARGs are pretty cool. Was your 12-hour stream yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't know. Time is not my side. Oh, also, we are plural. Also technically, dissociative identity. So we are mini streamers in one fluff. And when we did the 12-hour stream, I was not around. Like I'm barely I do remember some of the stuff. Like I'm actually gonna later dive into that birthday game that Drizzle was playing and see if I can beat it, because I know she was struggling on that one. I'm really interested in diving back into that. We play a lot of horror games and a lot of like kind of hard games and cute games with horror aesthetics, or the other way around. Time is relative when one day blends into the next. Oh yeah, for sure, Snowtail. I totally understand what you mean. Especially in Coronaville. It's just every day is exactly the same.
In Sonic the Hedgehog fan site bios page from like 2000. Oh wow. This is like a freaking Sonic the Hedgehog fan site bios page from like 2005. Really takes me back.
Unknown voice. Huh. Age too young. Likes it's me. Dislikes it's me. Strengths it's me. Fun fact it's me. Unknown voice. Don't worry about it. It's me. Okay. So the dev is actually the unknown voice. So there is a difference between when the unknown voice is talking to the player and when Apollo is talking to the player. All right, cool. Oh, hey, Beryl. I booped you back.
No.
At a certain point, the unwillingness to accept aid and look after oneself closes the door to the realm of selflessness. Damn. Yeah, that's a lesson. That was a character that the player met earlier on, fatally unwilling to seek help, and it's a reference to like if you're in a lot of especially mental anguish and you have a lot of shit you need help with. If you don't ask for help and all you try to do is help other people, then you're pouring from empty glass and eventually you'll die. Essentially. Did I mention this game is like really fucking heavy? Because it's really fucking heavy. Or this ARG is really fucking heavy. Age, likes, dislikes, strengths? Fun fact, dead. maybe this is how the developer sees themselves sometimes, that they weren't willing to seek help. You hear that a lot in terms of especially like mental illness stuff, especially with depression and suicide. Hey, yo. Such a cutie shark. Yes. I can't wait till I can one day have my own V2B rig. We do have a V2B rig for folks who are just popping in. It's just that it belongs to a different headmate. And I'm trying to let her rest a little bit because when we use our VTuber model, then it's more likely for Drizzle to stream with us. And she just did that 12-hour stream. I'm trying to give her a rest. Snickers, if you can read this, then you're already cute. I'm not cute. I'm heckin' adorable. Oh, look at you. Snowtail, I like that confidence. Oh, and you read my bio. Cool. Just got back from the doctor today. Oh, whoa. Considering that emoji, I'm assuming you're having good news and not bad news. This sounds like it hits close to home. Oh, we have a lot of mental health issues, and we use our content stuff and the games we play and the stuff that we write to help process it and help others process their issues too, I think, or as much as we can. It's really hecking wild that we keep running into a bunch of stuff that like really makes us have to unpack our own like trauma and other bullshit. It's kind of interesting. I really love that a lot of people have relatable experiences that they're trying to express through video games, because video games are like my favorite thing apparently. Woof. Well, I am a nine-tailed Sylvian hybrid. What could be more adorable? I don't know. A shark bunny. Just saying. But that is actually adorable as heck. Your Sona must be amazing. Furries rule the world. Draxio, I hope that you having a okay time during these very hard times and all these historic events. Because if you relate to me in any way, I can only imagine you've been through some shit. Oh, right, because they got eaten by maggots. So that's why there's two different sprites for it. Is it murder if it was requested as an act of kindness? Only wanted to sleep. If you resign completely and wait for grace to find you, your body's expiration date may come first. Help them. Thanks for the follow, Snowtail. Hope you enjoy your time in the fluff fold. Sadly, though, it's time to head to work, so I'll drop this and follow you and check you out later. Thank you. Have a good one, alright? I'm trying to find out if I have ADHD, and the doctor made me answer a questionnaire, and they said that the paper says no, but this just goes for symptoms, and I can go further in. Oh, cool. You're on the road to getting a diagnosis. Congratulations. That's badass. It's really good to be able to get a diagnosis and get accommodations. I'm just trying to work up the nerve to tell my crush how I feel right now. Even though that's not like the worst thing in the world, it's still really, really stressful. Oh, and thanks for following. Welcome to the Fluff Fold. Hope you have a great time processing trauma. Good luck. How you phrase it? Good luck confessing to your crush. That's the word that people use nowadays, right? Well, I guess they've always kind of used that. My life's an anime. Okay, I thought that this had changed. Help them. I'm not sure if that was there before. And then also the running sprite didn't pop up before.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, my eyes.
Apollo is so cute.
Huh.
Is that a dragon behind you? It's adorable. No, it's a dinosaur. It's a triceratops. It's actually a stuffy we actually sleep with. And it's actually that size. Yes. Although I guess technically in my brain there's a dragon behind me. The number 3 is referring to Drizzle. Drizzle's further in the back of our mind right now, but she's sort of aware. We have another headmate right now who's co-conscious with me, but they aren't really participating much. They're just watching. He's mostly depressed. Good luck growing a pair. That's what I would say. I don't think that's very helpful, to be honest. It never helped anyone that I saw who got encouragement that way. You just gotta take the plunge, you know? I don't see any reason to make you feel bad about it. Even if it doesn't necessarily make you feel bad because you're used to like those words and being around people who are like that. I like to think that I'm nice. Yeah, even for a tsundere. Are dinosaurs real life dragons? Sort of. Dinosaurs are related to birds and like fowl, I guess. So I guess either yes and, oh, I guess yes and, which means the dragons are a form of bird. Cool. It's a very soft stuffy. We rescued them from the trash can. 9S or Zach? Ha! I love how it's like, well, I know that these two headmates use he pronouns. I'm talking about Dusk, aka Duskbite. He should have a sketch soon. We're getting a free sketch by an artist that we got a com from a while back. But it had taken a while, and they were like, well, I'm sorry it's taking a while. Can I do like you an extra sketch or something? I was like, ooh, woo, we can do a sketch and get another one of our Sona's art. We have like 16 headmates. It's kind of ridiculous. 9 ass. Well, it's been bothering me about it because I feel like I was misdiagnosed. Oh, were you diagnosed with autism or ADHD like as a kid or something? I mean, it happens a lot, and some people don't keep in the criteria for diagnosis for the entire lives, which I think is actually a problem with the way diagnosis is handled, because people might not need certain things throughout their entire life, even though they do have ADHD or autism, like in terms of help. But a lot of times someone's taken off the criteria because basically their behavior and like their interactions with the world aren't like really, really bad, essentially. So basically it's like, it would be like if it was like managing depression or something. It would be like if someone said they didn't have depression just because they were well regulated. And I think that's the problem, because it's just like, oh, see, you can do all the things now, and then they say you don't have this diagnosis anymore, and then you don't have accommodations because of it, and then you eventually are worse at coping again, and then you have to get re-diagnosed, which is something I've been told has happened with a few people that I've known in terms of having a diagnosis between those two, especially if they got it early as a kid and they got intervention early and they were high functioning, quote unquote high functioning. I was planning on going to a concert with. I was thinking it was just one day later this year. Ooh, that's like a long off date. Maybe you should do like a Skype date or something to start off, because you put it way, way far in the future, like as opposed to pre-corona times. It can't happen in the same way, especially if you end up not being able to go. I think it's still giving you dating advice. I think you should just I think you should ask this person out, but then also be like, hey, I want to go to this concert if you feel safe enough to go, because you also have to be prepared for that too, because living and having fun outside your home is much more complicated than it used to be. I think I was just slapped with it simply because I was a kid in school not being able to concentrate. What if I was lied to about it? I don't think that you were lied to about it. I think someone may have been mistaken. But I also don't think that like it's bad to get diagnosed. Like if anything, like maybe the way that you struggle with it isn't as severe as it was thought, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't need help. Part of the reason that, for example, autism is a spectrum is because there is a lot of different behavior that falls within it, and there's a lot of different like severity of it. So even with ADHD, you can not have a diagnosis for ADHD, but still have a lot of the same struggles as someone who is diagnosed with ADHD does. I think there should probably be ADHD spectrum as well. There probably is. I don't know if it's medically recognized, but I think that there should be. But if you think that you're not getting if you don't think you need as much help as a diagnosis will offer you, then I mean, I also understand that. If you want to like not get a diagnosis anymore for like some sort of social reason, I don't recommend it because it's not going to necessarily make your life better to not have a diagnosis unless there's like a legal reason that you want it. Because depending on the severity of your diagnosis, sometimes you're not allowed to do certain things. Like if you're a certain amount of autistic, you're not legally allowed to get married under a diagnosis. Did you know that? Tell your crush you love them and hugs them. Don't do that. That's woof. That's run. That's no. That's a little too fast. You're planning for after the summer. That's a good amount of time. Hopefully, I mean vaccines and stuff. Hopefully. Oh, you have ADHD? Oh, ADHD gang. Ooh. ADHD also needs a different name because it's called by a single very varied symptom. Oh yeah, because of the name, people just assume it's just like you're like a squirrel or something, and it's just like there's a lot of stuff that having ADHD makes difficult that the what the moniker or the name of it is does not communicate in any sort of way. I don't know why I'm choosing only soups that aren't my cup of soup. Tea. Tomato soup is totally fine, but totally not for me. I never found much appeal in a soup that is basically just varying qualities of liquid tomato.
It's not, though.
Personally, I didn't wake up in the morning and think, man, I sure want to drink a tomato.
It's not just... Oh,
I can hear you right now.
You freaking...
I can hear you right now, Will. I know, I get it. That's not all it is.
Oh,
good
whatever.
for you. But you know me, I prefer my food to be really dynamic, to have a
like
lot of
tomato
different
soup?
things going on.
Weirdo.
I've been thinking about people who base their entire personalities, their entire lives around one thing. It's the reason I completely left social media. People on the internet are great at raising each other to die over and over again. Wait, what was the full of that? Oh, okay, I get it. People on the internet are great at raising each other to die over and over again on one hill. Dragging other strangers unsolicited into their peaks and executing them there. It seems like every single day the average person has to meet their quota of execution and suicide. Doesn't matter the political side, the venue, the fandom, the issue, the importance. Everything is some sort of holy war, and not one person can truly agree what the holy war is. They're often utterly oblivious that they're even doing it. They have no fucking clue what is happening because of them. But it might be even worse when it's calculated, when it's part of some self-assigned. Even worse when it's calculated, when it's some sort of self-assigned mission. People on each side of the battle only believe it's harmful when the other side is doing it. Not a single one of them realizes they're a fucking idiot and they are capable of great harm. Great harm is way easier to cause than true good. Not a single person is immune to that. Not one. But they all believe they are, like some god on earth. As the walls get nearer and nearer each day, I think very often about my hill. I have no idea what the repercussions of my life are, what they will be. I was only ever the sweet one, the encouraging one.
Shut up.
The enabler. I base my whole personality around being the nice girl.
What's wrong with that?
What is the runoff of that when I perish on this hill? Apollo feels ready to share some of their notes with you. Apollo status, exhausted. God damn it, I was like, oh yes, now it's starting to get back up, and it's like, I have to pause again, because that was just like a lot of exposition about the developer of this game, because it's just like, holy crap. I mean, the political stuff I totally understand. It's not a hot take. It's not. Social media destroys us, and even within like a community, it can get sliced up because of divisive opinions or the hills that people want to die on, or however you want to put it. That like no place is safe, and everyone's at least partially secretly scared of being called out or thrown out of a community, or if you're a content creator, canceled, or well, actually called out. Cancel culture isn't what people actually have an issue with. People actually have an issue with deplatforming, because canceling isn't really the thing. Deplatforming is the thing, because it can mess up someone's whole social life and or income. It's a lot there, and just that emotional unloading was not what I expected right now. All right, because and I suppose we now know the character's name, Will. Will, the player, had exasperatedly said at this line that what's wrong with that, and there's so much wrong with that. If you base your personality on being nice and making people happy, that's called fawning. It's actually a trauma response, and it most people just know fight or flight, or fight, flight, freeze, but it's actually fight, flight, freeze, fawn. We have actually a big history of fawning, but we used to have a partner that fawned a lot, to the point where other folks definitely believed that we had fallen into learned helplessness, like we couldn't do for ourselves. Kind of like that person that was like was dying on the floor and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for being in the way," but also was dying and couldn't ask for help themselves. We weren't as bad as that, but we were pretty bad. And when you're called to a certain degree, that can happen. I don't think that was all the case. I think a lot of it was depression and stuff, and just the world. There's a lot of variables there, but I definitely take responsibility for a lot of that. But the thing with being an enabler is that that doesn't just apply to drugs. That also applies to like being in emotionally toxic situations. So it sounds like this brother and sister actually kind of had an abusive dynamic between them, and even if they didn't necessarily, it seems as though he loved his sister enough that basically falling into being overly nice doesn't seem like an issue, because it's like, well, nice girls, who doesn't like a nice girl? That's totally harmless. It's not bad. And it's like, it's not bad to be nice. It's bad to not advocate for yourself and to avoid conflict and just only try to appease people. It leads to bad things. I also even heard that appeasement is actually an insult in Britain, referring to people who bow down to Nazis. Fun fact. Can I die in a cozy hole instead of a hill? I mean, I guess, but there might be spiders in the hill. Fawning. Running around in a forest with hairy legs and a flute. Fawning. Babbing out, "You are a deer." No, that's Punkbyte, not me. I'm more of a fighter and fawner. Oh, okay. I'm definitely a fawner and freezer, generally. Gotta work on that fighting.
What's wrong with that?
What's the runoff of that when I perish on this hill?
Oh, okay.
I mean, it does suck. Which note would you like to read? Sleepies.
Wow.
Wait, why am I a freezer?
Shut up.
Which note would you like to read? Sleepies.
Beans.
Oh, toe beans.
Wow.
I overslept. I'm not used to that. They've been quite a bit to get used to. It's been so long, I don't even quite remember how to... I'm not used to that. There's been quite a bit to get used to. It's been so long, I don't even quite remember how to remember things. Not to say I've lost any memories, of course. No matter how long I live, that never seems to diminish. I think I'm suffering the consequences of building my entire identity around my physicality. My mind was always thousands of years behind my body, and now my body has fallen level. I guess that's a comfort in itself. In deterioration, I've finally achieved the balance I never had. It's a shame what it took for that to happen. Most horrifyingly of all, it seems that the absolute worst has come to pass. I can hardly stand to write this. I've lost at least 1 full inch of bicep mass. Is this what rock bottom feels like? Reaper. Weakness.
Okay.
At first, I assumed once my initial dizziness subsided, all of my strength will return as well. The dizziness is gone now, and so still is my strength. Now that it has passed, it almost seems like experiencing my physical peak was a curse. During every activation of every muscle, I know what should be happening. It's like entire muscle groups have been removed, but my brain is still reaching out to them, relying on them, desperate for their foothold. It finds no purchase in their void, and there's a disgusting sensation of free-falling. I'm not the Apollo I once was. I don't know what that means, what that should mean. All I know is, forearms skinnier and... I know it should be happening. It's like entire muscle groups have been removed, but my brain is still reaching out for them, relying on them, desperate for their foothold. It finds no purchase in their void, and there's a disgusting sensation of free falling. I'm not the Apollo I once was. I don't know what that means, what it should mean. All I know is forearms skinnier and thumbtacks do not move mountains. With each passing moment, I've forgotten how it felt to be the sexiest creature in the universe.
Okay, dude, I get it. You're insufferable. I get it, dude.
If it were to present myself to someone today, what would they think, seeing Skeleton McGee? While my abs are hardly
Stop
showing.
it!
What's the
Stop.
point of anything? Though, what was it ever? Everything I represented to mankind.
Stop it! Stop!
Though, what was it ever? Everything I represented to mortal kind eventually led to travesty anyway. So what was even the point of being strong? Does my only glory hence lie in weakness? I'm eons past. I've never asked myself questions at all. I announced myself a beacon of prophecy and knowledge, and people believed it. I bathed in liquid ability and drank its rains of adoration. I thought the Apollo was the only Apollo, the only one that could hear joy? Herald joy. I bathed in liquid ability and drank its rains of adoration. I thought that Apollo was the only true Apollo, the only one that could herald joy. Do I pursue that once more? Does it exist? Did it ever?
Hey, kitty.
Today's Apollo has a tomorrow, completely hidden from view. I never imagined such a sight. This is a dread I never thought I could feel. I'm scared.
Come on, kitty. Come on.
Wow. So at first I thought the name Apollo was just incidental, but it's like, no, this is, or at least quote unquote, the Apollo. This is the Apollo of this world, very physically endowed or whatever. So it's using that, it's using that setup to hold like a very high bar, because especially with the theming and how the characters and stuff look, the fact that Apollo is like really skinny and like the muscles like atrophied almost is very much something that you don't really bat an eye at surrounded in the game world, but it is something of note. And so to have to get to a certain amount of closeness with Apollo to achieve that is interesting. But also, this also shows that the game is like inherently fourth wall breaky, because it is like Apollo shared the notes with you. So it acknowledges that the player is a separate entity in and of themselves, and the Apollo is talking to the player. That is the intention of this game, which is really cool. Oh shit, it's like one shot talks to the player as well, and it uses the name of your like your computer or what your profile is on your computer. You can change it later, but like it literally talks to you. It makes the player a character in the story. Punk confirmed Frieza. You said Freezer. Frieza comes from Frieza. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like Dragon Ball Z Frieza because it's spelled the same way. Oh, I feel this too much. Oof. Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to be like physically strong, or have really liked athleticism, I think, to relate to this. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I always say fortunately, unfortunately, when I relate to something that like reminds me of something that I struggle with, because it's just like I'm glad that I feel less alone, but I'm also sad that I feel it at all. Drink some water for a last note. It seems that even in atrophy, a grip of death locks me shut into a brazen fist. Of the two people I've crossed paths with since waking up, I've only been able to bury one. My flesh used to carry a promise of life and prosperity. Now I am a fatal omen. I am a fucking disgrace.
I almost preferred the rampant narcissism.
Death and despair even followed me like this before. Or did they? Has this desecration always spread amongst my wake, and I chose to disbelieve it? What horrors befall the realm of life when the gods cling white-knuckled to the hideously misguided faith? I don't know what to believe anymore about anything. Apollo the Olympian is no more. I fear thus Apollo the Reaper has taken their place.
Come on.
Holy shit, that was a good one. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to reread that off stream maybe. Like, I had to really perform that one. That one was oof. Oof. That was oof. To feel like you only bring misfortune when you used to help people. It hurts to lose as opposed to not have, in a completely different way. If you've never had a thing, then there is pain in that. There's a yearning. But in losing something, especially something you feel like you'll never get back, it can stay with you forever. And I want to mention Will's reference to the I almost preferred your rampant narcissism. People who are narcissistic, as you may have heard, actually have really bad self-esteem issues. Now, interestingly enough, people with a narcissistic personality disorder, and to a lower extent, people who are just, are generally narcissists, but not in like a medically diagnosable way, it tends to be said that a narcissist will never admit that they're a narcissist. Which immediately was like, oh, then I can't be a narcissist because I do think that I'm a narcissist, at least to a degree. But everyone has a certain amount of narcissism. I mean, a lot of people think that streamers are narcissists, or at least that's something common. I think that's common with anyone who wants eyes on them, I guess. Like any sort of entertainer is going to have to struggle with that. But I think ironically, especially in terms of streaming, there's a lot of people who never got attention in their life, who aren't really coveting for like a huge amount of attention, but do find it very weird to be swimming in just people who like them for them and like the games they play and the things they have to say. And it still like throws you off guard. And maybe it'll throw you off guard for your entire life if you never get like regulated. And I don't know what it looks like to be like a completely stable human being. I've never seen one. I've never met one. I've never been one. But the struggle to doing that is difficult, and sometimes it doesn't feel worth it. But especially when you feel like you need to do for others, you kind of fill your head with a little bit of that narcissistic aggrandizement. But the thing with that is you become a glass cannon, because the moment something is like the moment something hits your ego, it totally shatters. And that's the problem with narcissism. It's like a house of cards that comes down rather easily, even if it looks kind of neat. I've always hated my lack of strength. I also have never been a fighter. I've been in a handful of fights in my life. I don't like fighting. It hurts. it hurts to hurt people. Even earlier in the Let's Play we were watching, there was a moment where Will wasn't fighting, and then Apollo was like, I fear the consequences of my touch. And it's just like, wow, that really lines up really well of like, I don't want to hurt people, but like also feeling like you're weak because of it, like you can't control yourself, or you don't have autonomy over yourself. I think that can go both ways. Like if you have like strength and you don't know how to use it, or if you just feel weak and you feel like you can't affect change. Because weakness doesn't just have to do with strength, right? It's also like the strength and will to use strength if you're talking about physical strength. Because I know people who don't have a lot of muscle mass at all who can fight really, really well. Technique goes a long way. But there also has to be a willingness to cause harm. Which is why, like, if you get a black belt or whatever, there's that whole thing of like you are legally required to not get into fights on purpose unless it's like sanctioned, you know, because you could literally kill someone. You should, if you have that much power. With great power comes great responsibility. If you could kill someone with your hands, don't kill people with your hands, please. I am a narcissist. Saved. Oh, clipped? Interesting. I was like, oh yeah, I did just say I think I'm a narcissist. Fuck. That's gonna be interesting. Well, not the worst thing in the world. I think the narcissist won't admit it is BS. Narcissists either will deny it because narcissist means bad, or will claim to be one and try to deconstruct it so it's not as bad as the connotations are. Oh, look, that's the thing I want to do. I want to process it and get better and not be such a narcissist. I don't want it just to be okay if I think or I am one. I want it to be something that I get past. I don't want to always see myself this way, and I don't want other people to see me this way that I care about, because I've hurt people in the past before with my narcissism, and I wish to avoid that in the future. If a doctor took a look at my head, they would be terrified. Well, yeah, because they open up your brain and be looking at your brain. Ugh. Brain's all squishy and bloody. I'm pretty sure even if they weren't a doctor, they'd be a little squeamish. Okay, I know that's not what you meant, but I couldn't help myself. I mean, I would probably agree with you about myself, but I wouldn't even have to use the word doctor if someone could just see inside my head. But then again, I have people who, because of the whole D&D situation, there are other folks in this head, and they don't think that it's all bad all the time, so I guess there's at least that. If a head doctor is terrified by a person's head, they shouldn't be a head doctor. That's fair. Oh, but Diminish 7 is done.
Come on.
So about halfway
There you
through.
go.
I don't think the cat's real. I mean, I think the cat's real in the diegesis.
So,
Broken
I
Promise
just got done
draft.
doing some finagling. Namely,
Status
I
bonded.
copied the game. I made a full copy
Death 0.
that I'm using right now. I
Oh,
started a new...
Wait, I think he's doing the thing that like we had commented before, like two videos ago, where it's like, do you think you could do like a separate save file? And I don't know if he's gonna try to do a no kill run or whatever, but that is interesting. And I mean, when you're playing around with games like this, it's something you commonly do, especially with games that fuck around with save files or make you have to deal with a thing where it's like, oh, we auto save all the time, so if you just killed this NPC, they're dead for real, like that sort of stuff. Like, or games that delete your save data, like Doki Doki. It's just kind of like, all right, let me make an extra save file just in case. Oh, hey, Azzy. Good morning. I just woke up, and I hope you're okay, Punk. Oh yeah. I'm not. I'm totally not. One of my partners is in the hospital right now. I hope she's able to get help and then she'll be okay. But I'll be worried about her until she is out. I had totally blocked it out of my mind for a moment. I don't want to be like, thanks for reminding me. But also, thanks for reminding me. I didn't want to get so lost in the story of this that I forgot to worry about that. Not that there's anything I can do or whatever, but you know, I feel like I'm obligated to worry because I care, and my brain is faulty. I have a bad temper, and I think I have a violence fetish. I think most people will call that sadism, unless there's something specific. I mean, because I guess there's a difference between violence and pain, because sadism is causing pain, whereas violence is not necessarily causing pain. I've punched someone and not hurt them before, you know. Violence fetish. Get in line. Violence fetish can also be masochism, though. Oh, yeah. If that's the case, then I probably have a slight... Yay, violence!
Game with that copy because I wanted to have a copy that I could use for experimentation and trying different things that I'm worried might affect my regular file in unsavory ways. So that's what we have here in front of you. The reason I have done that is I'm stuck and I want to try things because I really, really don't want to be stuck and never finish this game and then... Anyway, what I want to try right now is a suggestion that I saw in the comments. So this is a freshly new game. I just started a new game, and you see the checkpoint here is not active. It starts you outside the checkpoint. The suggestion I saw from a commenter was...
Jump over
before you step into a checkpoint... Hi, kitty. Before you step into a checkpoint, try jumping into the spikes. I don't like this at all.
Oh.
But...
Because
at this point, I'm willing to try just about anything. And so this happens to be within the realm of anything.
Break the game.
And we're going to try that anything right now to see if it's going to spawn us somewhere special where we can finally go somewhere else. Let's do it.
Oh my fuck! I was not ready for that. I should have been ready for that. I really should have been ready for that. But how could I... I'm okay. I'm okay. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. I thought that was just script, but I think that is just screaming. That is literally just screaming. Status. It's fucking terrible. There is no checkpoint. You are not saved. I think this that's trigger this whole thing is a trigger warning, honestly. Or I mean this whole stream in a way. I was gonna say, I didn't mean to say trigger warning. I meant to say spoiler warning for Doki Doki, because I keep mentioning it because it keeps making me think of it with its subversive elements. But just a little bit, there is a way to get an ending really, really quickly. I guess it would be like auto game over if you like delete a certain file from the game folder before you start it up. It usually only works if you've already beaten the game at least once, but sometimes it hasn't. And so it basically makes a character commit suicide. And that's why the story ends, or part of the reason why the story ends at least. And this seems very similar of like setting up this thing where it's like, well, you'd have to go out of your way to do this. Most people are going to immediately go forward. In a game like this, you're immediately going to go to the right. So before you'd even think to jump to the spikes, like in the first episode of this, where Will did jump into the fucking spikes, the checkpoint was already activated, so it wasn't even anything about it. And I think it was funny that we had mentioned before that because of the fact that this game doesn't actually have gore in it, it does have body horror, but it doesn't have like gore or any sort of blood, that even though it's really troubling, it actually is technically like probably like in the E10 crowd technically. And then this shit makes it very much in the disturbing camp. I think it goes into the psychological horror enough with the spikes and just the pain that like it definitely goes into T crowd, at least if the ESRB was gonna rate this game, if this game actually did exist. And it's just really upsetting. And I feel really bad for Apollo. The fucking terrified sprite will now haunt my dreams. It just will. We dream about pretty much all the video games that we play. So I can't. Can't wait. Promise. It's gonna be so great. I hope the cat doesn't get murdered after it makes him lose or something. I'm never okay. I always go left in platformers. I blame Metroid. T-Crowd. Oh, we also go left on platforms. When we were playing Dreaming Sarah recently, we immediately started going left. I was like, well, you'll let me go left. I might as well keep going left till you won't let me go left anymore. It's pretty much a postmodern thing now. If anything, that makes me want to make a Metroidvania where going to the left is actually the way that you're supposed to go, and going to the right is the place that ends up being a dead end, or like somewhere you need to actually get a special skill or item for to even to get to the next area from. But yeah, this is fucking terrifying. I love subverting expectations with game design, and I feel like there's so much to be said with how games can reflect the complicated nuance of people in ways that movies can't. Well, yeah, because it takes into account what players will do. And I think, as opposed to, let's say, if just the fact that the checkpoint is where it is sets up this kind of moment completely. Because say that the first checkpoint wasn't for a while, but this still happened, it wouldn't be as surprising. This would have happened the first time, and it would have still been like, but it would have been like immediate. And I think that's kind of like also the difference in horror between something that's kind of like a slasher film and like slow burn. Because slow burn, which is I guess I'm a big favor of I'm a big lover of slow burn horror because it really gets you into it and gets you invested. I don't just automatically empathize with characters so much so that their deaths in media hurt me that much. In things where you don't get to really learn much about the characters other than like their tropes. So that is also a thing. And I think it's really funny that it's this one where it's like that this happens, especially because this is called the Broken Promise draft. If anything, this is him fucking up. This is him doing something that he wasn't supposed to do. He should just keep playing, but he's like any gamer or any person who wants to solve a problem is trying to go at it from every angle. He already said he was desperate, and we already know he doesn't believe in himself or his skills in beating this game. So he's gonna try any way to find any more content in the game. Especially because it was made by someone he loves, and he's definitely going to want to see every inch of content in this game so he can get closure. Which sucks for Apollo, because if he's going to try to get every inch of content in this game, then I'm pretty sure Apollo's going to have to suffer a whole lot more. Rad Soaking is now following. Check the description. A viewer has created a Diminish Discord server. I don't know if I have the heart to join it myself, but please feel free. I am a very weak person. In keeping with that, I have broken my word and taken down the real version of this video with my real reaction to what happened on screen. Obviously, my sister's soul means less to me than some shallow embarrassment over raising my voice. I'm sorry. It all happened before the shame could sneak up. I already got rid of the real audio. I really don't know if there's anyone worse than me at making decisions. I never deserved our friendship. Thanks, Linda? I guess. That's really helpful, I guess. But also really fucking upsetting. But hey, this whole excursion is really ooh, you know? Yeah. Huh. Not the right one. If you want to check out Diminish yourself as well, there's a YouTube channel. And you can find that and go and find the Discord server if you want to get into it and unpack the story for yourself. Hello. Hello, Leaf. How's it going? Having an interesting day. Remember how it was like, oh yes, I love playing or a Drizzle. Hey, I love playing a multi, even though it makes me feel so sad. I am watching a creepypasta ARG game that is not a game technically. It is because of ARG, it's technically a let's play of someone playing a game. His dead sister is the game dev, and her soul is in the game. either through just the fact that, you know, she made it and it's just kind of like a romanticized way to look at it, especially because she was dying when she made it, or like literally supernatural, her ghost in the machine. So we're doing some more Horradorable stuff that has a lot to do with mental illness and mortality, which is very distressing. But also, we can't get enough of this. And we saw someone else cover it, and we saw that there's like almost no play for this right now. And I really want to be part of the community. So I guess I was just like, yeah, I'm going to do a big Diminish stream. We're 3 hours into this. If we were to watch it without commentating on it, we would have been done watching all these like an hour ago. But there's just so much to unpack and look at that I just decided to stop as much as possible, you know? Also, I am terribly sad for other reasons. But that's whatever. Oh, ARG, it's an augmented reality game. Games where the audience participates as if the things that were happening were real. It's kind of sort of like creepypastas, if you've ever heard of something like Ben Drowned. Kind of. Those are kind of something similar. But I don't know if you would know. If you don't know the term ARG, there might not be any off the top of my head that I could think that you would probably know. But yeah, they're kind of big and cool. Well, we have the term Horradorable for the purpose of replacing a word like spoopy, especially because spoopy is kind of like, I feel like spoopy is like, it's like Halloweeny but not scary. Horradorable is kind of a spectrum. It's a word we made up. There's very little cute about this other than the fact that it has an anthro in it. Almost everything else is terrifying. I mean, it's hard not to comment on things you like. Shit, you're right. ARG is the sound that pirates make. Arg. I'm just happy I will always have music to turn to when shit gets bad, and I have a bad habit of shutting down when that happens. When I get overwhelmed, I shut down too. Sometimes we go nonverbal. It's a shit show sometimes. It's really hard to communicate. I actually am very much I'm very much, I guess, concerned with keeping my head emotionally above water, and music actually does really help me to do that. If I'm overwhelmed or something, a lot of times I will just listen to music and just vibe. And I've been noticing a lot more, especially in video game audio, because of some videos one of my girlfriend's headmates showed us, where it was like how audio mixing and stuff in games is used to great effect. And it made us more aware of like sounds and stuff in video games, but also we've just been listening to music a lot more deeply, and so now we've been hearing like a lot more depth to the music we have been hearing. And I love it when that happens, when it's just like, oh shit, I've listened to the song like 100 times and now I can listen to it 100 more and not get bored. Horradorable has sort of given me a new perspective on the cute scary media that pops out to me more and more. Oh yeah, I can actually show that off for folks that don't know. This is our Horradorability chart. At first, Horradorable was just a term that we used to kind of distinguish anything that we liked that had a horror element and a cute element, and we didn't distinguish on how it was employed. Although the things that like I think hit the strike zone in the middle, as you can see, are things that are potentially subversive, but I think the thing isn't necessarily the subversion that makes something quote unquote perfectly Horradorable, but rather the adorableness and the horror adds in each other and like elevate each other, kind of like a dish with like sweet and sour. We did use a what's it called, a foot scale to display this, but the pink side is like cute with the horror element added to it. So I guess you would say the pink side is the base is cute, and then on the blue side the base is horror. And the further you go to in one direction and on the left, the more like you don't necessarily have to read horror into the thing, but the more it can be, the horror portion can be ignored or go over your head. And more to the blue side, it's more like you expect bad things to happen, but the aesthetic does kind of make you unguarded. So it's like it's something you know is fucked up, but it does look kind of cute. Some other things I love to point out for the chart, which I think is really cool that not a lot of people know about in terms of stuff we will put on this chart, is Sweet Home, which is the thing that inspired Resident Evil. But not paradoxically, ironically, that game we're really loving recently, Amali, kind of reminds us of that because it also has 4 characters in the RPG setting that is a horror thing. And the only thing that makes Sweet Home technically cute is that it is like an NES game, so it's like 8-bit, and the like monsters and stuff feel like Scooby-Doo stuff. If they like remade it in the engine today, I highly doubt that it wouldn't be like photorealistic Resident Evil 7 levels. We haven't played every game or watched everything on this chart, but we plan to eventually. And if it's on this chart, we'll probably want to do a video or an essay about it at some point, or stream it. A lot of these games on this chart are indie games, if we hadn't noticed. Okay, so wanted to deal with that before going back in, because every time I click on I have a lot of windows to deal with. Oh, the only word I can think of is like Pokemon Go. That's augmented. Well, that is augmented reality, but it's more technology based. I think there's a distinct term to differentiate them. I think it's just AR. But I'm still diving into like understanding everything about it, so I don't want to be like I am an expert. Yes, ooh woo. There was one where my boyfriend played on the phone and they made an anime about it. I think it was like Polaris or something. Polaris is a great, I think, Russian horror film. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. There are different horror things that do have influence from Polaris or are very similar. Like the plotline or the struggle in Silent Hill 2. For example, is very similar to the main character's dilemma in Polaris. It's a great movie, by the way. Old school. I think I might have an avoidant personality. Oh, you know about the different personality types. I don't know how much I like them. I do like the approach better than like the that one test where it's like, oh, I'm an INFJ or whatever, because that was just made by like a bunch of like housewives or something. And I say it doesn't have any sort of bearings, but like I always felt kind of weird about it. With the like avoidant personality and the other types of personality types, it just makes me sad because it's just like, no, this makes a lot of sense. I am also avoidant. I hate conflict. Paranoid Agent has a stoner than Fudge Side mostly, and Fudge Side and its mascots. The characters in it are rather cute. I think the psychological horror aspect like really drives it more on the blue side though, even though there is that cuteness. I think also because of the way the art is drawn, like you don't automatically assume that it's going to be like slice of lifey or whatever. Like if you knew nothing going into Paranoid Agent, you're watching something called Paranoid Agent, even though it has cute characters in it, I don't think your first assumption is gonna be, oh, this is gonna be such a cute anime. You're gonna be like, that's cute. Stoner than Stone Butch, I meant. Oh, okay, now I understand what you mean. The game was called Ingress. Oh, I know about Ingress. I think I do. Be right back. Got around outside to see if my passy arrived in the mail. Aw, awesome sauce. All the stories of the characters are so great. I gotta check that out. Cool. Thank you for the recommendations. Okay, we're gonna rewind just a little bit to when Will does some dumb shit. Oh, I didn't even realize Diminish 8 is so fucking short. This is so rough. I hate verbal conflict, but I don't mind physical conflict. Physical conflict is over faster, and it just kind of happens. Verbal conflict is a lot messier and harder to deal with, I think, personally. As someone who struggles with both verbal and physical conflict.
This game, and then
Anyway, what I want to try right now is a suggestion that I saw in the comments. So this is a freshly new game. I just started a new game, and you see the checkpoint here is not active. It starts you outside the checkpoint. The suggestion I saw from a commenter was, before you step into a checkpoint, hi kitty, before you step into a checkpoint, try jumping into the spikes. I don't like this at all. But, at this point, I'm willing to try just about anything. And so, this happens to be within the realm of anything. And we're gonna try that anything right now, to see if it's gonna spawn us somewhere special, where we can finally go somewhere else. Let's do it. Spawn us somewhere.
I couldn't catch the graveyard. I had muted my mic. Sorry. And sorry for that noise, especially in the slow version or whatnot. That must have hurt like a bitch. I didn't have to turn down my monitor sound, but I don't know if that means that it wasn't as bad as it usually is for stuff like that for me, or just I'm just in a headspace where it is not so bad. Because usually something like that would immediately make me lose spoons. But maybe it's just, I'm so invested that even that would make me want to stop. And I don't want to stop, so I won't. Ugh. Rice. Alright. So that was 8. And we have up to 16 to finish. Holy shit, that was rough. Yeah. Yeah, I'd feel like shit if I was him too. I realize I'm pretty, yep, I still got that. Let's try again. Oh, that's fucked up. They changed the fucking title screen to Apollo dead? Check. Call their name. Comfort them. Leave. Wait. Oh, right, because Apollo's immortal. It's Apollo, your friend. Apollo is dealing with grogginess from a long, apathetic slumber. They're also experiencing discomfort from being indefinitely impaled by half a dozen gigantic spikes. No mortal being will ever know what this pain is like, because any mortal being would have died instantly. Apollo is very, very alive. This continues. Apollo can't hear you. 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 This continues. Who do you think is in charge? This continues. This continues. You can't. This continues. You can if you like. This continues. This continues. Why not check again? It's Apollo, your friend. This continues. So it's either leave or wait. I'd rather you wait, because leaving sounds fucked up. This continues. The wait disappeared. Wish and despair. The sound of a butterfly's wings. It's there, but you can't hear it. If you were to reach out, do you think you'd feel a butterfly? Would you hold your arm out, waiting, expecting it to perch on your skin? In your ignorance of its form and place, would you accidentally strike it, ending its life? Or would it ever exist to you at all? Do you even believe that it's there? The song of its wings rises and falls, but never ceases. It's a dirge of exhaustion, sung by the undead, begging to reach... Do I know that word? Cadence. Begging to reach cadence. Do you ever believe that it's there? The song of its wings rises and falls, but never ceases. It's a dirge of exhaustion, sung by the undead, begging to reach a cadence. But the butterfly doesn't land. It never will. This continues. Nothing happens. This continues. Nothing happens. This continues. Somewhere in the universe, grass is growing. Bacteria clings for dear life, bucked by a force. A breeze passes overhead. Everything changes. Not a single blade of grass will ever return to its exact yoctometer? God, that's a small thing. Not a single blade of grass will ever return to its exact yoctometer. It will never angle to the same trillionth of a degree. Beneath the grass, a planet is being launched by the sun. Eternally unresting, locked in whiplash and vertigo, capsized every moment by G-forces. Eternally unresting, locked in a whiplash and vertigo, capsized every moment by G-forces, perfectly in control. The grass ignores the earth entirely. They will never tell one another of their adventures. This continues. The silence is judging you, or maybe that's just delusion. This continues. Hemorrhaging, suffocation, and neurogenic shock are killing Apollo deathlessly, over and over. This continues. Somewhere a child is bullied for the first time. The rest of their life alters irrevocably. This continues. Sagittarius A turns to the center of your galaxy, feeding it, bending you to its will. It was never alive. It feels no will. This continues. An Olympian in training sits in a hospital bed. She didn't sleep well last night. Yesterday, she was going to live forever. But now the doctor brings her family in. It's stage 4. She doesn't have much time left. She falls into a supermassive black hole. She is ripped apart at a molecular level. She fantasizes a world where she was never born, where her family is free of this. She wants to kill God with her bare hands. She prays. She carefully, strengthened heart still beats. She prays. Her carefully strengthened heart still beats. This continues, but not for much longer. pain is mortal. It can be outlived. That's what I've always done, because I never knew better. It's a privilege that I think has caught up with me. If you let pain die while you are still alive, something goes wrong. Something is lost and nothing is gained back. I think you're supposed to make room, so it's supposed to stay with you. Then you can nurture it into something else. This really sucks ass, though. I don't want you to pity me. Being immortal isn't my choice. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is my choice. I choose to make this moment a gift. I'm forced to survive this, but I will grow from it on my own. Hopefully, somehow, you will too. I'm gonna help you pick up the shards of glass. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm right here where I am, because you were looking. This is all I ever wanted. Not the spikes, but a chance to turn flowers into a mighty tree, lead to the heavens by sunlight. I want to be the sun. I'm so lucky to have the chance. If you'll believe it, I'm reminded how lucky I really am. Because my spine is severed, and yet I can feel every single nerve in my legs pleading for death. Which means it's time to stand up. Holy shit, Apollo! Ah! Shit on the fucking... Did you just say shit on a fucking stick? Shit oh my fucking fuck. I mean, the nerds would just be dead and you wouldn't feel anything. Well, that's the point, because magically they can't stop working. I think is the point in how he breaks out. So if you die in the game, the character's permanently stuck like that? Oh no, there's a checkpoint on one side and spikes on the other side when you first start the game. But most players are going to go to the right immediately. And there's only a couple steps. So once you light that checkpoint, if you die, then you automatically go to that checkpoint. But Will, the player, restarted the game. Basically made a separate save file, restarted the game, and was trying to experiment because he was stuck somewhere else and see if something happened. If he would get... if he would respawn, he thought he would respawn somewhere else. But since there was no checkpoint, this event happened. The funny and I think really interesting part about this is that it seemed like something that might have been necessary. And I won't go into it specifically here, but there is something like this in Doki Doki as well. Like I'm like so many things to compare to it, I guess. But that's kind of our reference point for a lot of this sort of stuff. It was kind of the first time that like we've experienced fourth wall breaks to this degree outside of Bravely Default, which honestly really only pushes its fourth wall break in like the final couple of hours. This has been like that the whole way through. The art's also like really intense and amazing. I just have to say. I wonder if they're gonna get a new power now that Apollo broke off the spikes. This was actually a really interesting development. I did not expect this. I expected this to be a bad end. Fucking A. Go Apollo. Also, the music here is like, such a moment. It's time to stand up. Ugh! Ow! Shit! Oh my fucking fuck! Ow! 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 Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my fucking god! Fuck! I keep the reflection of this moment. It's showing me something new. Yourself is being looked at. Yes, it's true that experience will forever be broken glass beneath my memory's steps. But I just picked up a shard, and I choose to carry it with me. I hope you can look through it too. What do you see? Does it send you forward or back? I'm actually powerless, you know. All my supposed power can only manifest in your mind. So whenever you're reflecting off of me, try showing me any words you can find. Then we can look together. Don't forget. You are alive. I really want to acknowledge what you said, Linda, like almost immediately, because I actually don't think this game is advocating for self-harm. I think that especially with Apollo already like hating himself, being stuck on the spikes, especially because it wasn't Apollo's choice, it was Will's, is like a reflection of life being really shitty. It's like when people was like, oh, when life gives you lemons, that was being thrown on the spikes was life giving Apollo a shit ton of lemons. He didn't have no sugar, so he kind of just squeezed them and drank the lemon juice for sustenance. And sometimes when you're suffering, like, as some might say, the only way out is through. And so he went through it. And so, as opposed to the person who wasn't willing to get help or whatever, I guess they got eaten by maggots. Apollo, who can't die, is like, well, I'm in this rut and I need to believe in myself. I need to push myself even further. I need to go one step beyond because I've never been in a situation like this. And I've definitely not been in a situation like this since I've been so weak. Because I think there's a weird, interesting juxtaposition by the fact that he's immortal, but that he is past his prime. And I think it's a very interesting way to express a condition of immortality, because this is not a pleasant immortality. I mean, a lot of stories that use immortality don't show it very pleasantly, but they usually just don't show it pleasantly in the fact that everyone around you dies. Not your daily or commonly experienced situations of pain and suffering. And so I'm seeing it as Apollo could have just given up and just stayed on the spikes literally forever, or he could get up. And that's something that not everyone can do. And I think that is a reflection of the thing the stories do, especially growing up, like being into video games and anime. We really remember seeing like all these really amazing depictions of like perseverance and stuff, but real life never really meets that. Like you'll never just be able to, just because you want to, just because you're inspired to push past your breaking point. Some people do push past their breaking point, but it takes a lot more. It takes a lot, and it's really damaging, and it's not always good. Oftentimes it's not good. We did it recently when we released that last essay. So it's kind of like, I think that's in a way, I think this is incredibly inspiring. And the like reflecting back on yourself, like I am doubly feeling the effect of Apollo telling Will, as if Apollo is like a gift from his sister, telling him not to give up and telling him not to like, languish in sadness. But I think it was programmed that way of like, oh, this only happens if you throw yourself at the spikes or whatever, because again, she knows him and knows that he would eventually do that if he ever got stuck. And what that represented, she wanted to do something with, especially because diegetically Apollo is immortal. So with that checkpoint, it was like, what would happen? That is an interesting question that she had an interesting answer for. A very interesting answer. And I am thinking about like how I'm reflecting on the character, because again, thinking about this as if I was playing it instead of just watching a Let's Play. I do feel like I would similarly be inspired in this moment, And like I would look at myself and how I and like the rest of our system commonly looks at fictional characters, especially ones in video games that reflect a lot of our issues and traumas and stuff, of like, oh wow, like I'm like this person, trying to use that as like a springboard or a reflection of like trying to process it and come to terms with it, or come to some sort of conclusion about it that will help us. And like we said before, of like, you know, a video game being like having like the ghost of a dev inside it, but it's just kind of a record. It's like a whisper. It's a shadow, not like the actual thing. But like this attempt, even if it wasn't supernatural, I think is like a really like a reaching out for yearning, because we already know that the dev made it in a state of anguish and pain and anger at the world and anger at her own mortality and her own like waste of potential, and always being nice to people and never went anywhere. She's just still dying anyway. It didn't matter who she appeased. She still didn't really get to do much, it seems. And so reflecting that and being like, instead of just making a game where it's only anger and sadness, actually doing this thing that doesn't actually require skill to do, is the only thing in the game that hasn't required a bunch of dexterity and skill. It just, if you did it when the game first started, or if you had the thought of, oh, let me try this, but I need to restart the game first, then it would happen. And so it's just like, there's always a sliver of opportunity that maybe you're not just going to be in this rut. And I think that in a way, that's what she's trying to tell her brother. I think in a way, she's trying to tell her brother, don't give up. I can't be like Apollo. I'm dying. You're more like Apollo than I ever will be. Please don't give up. Get off those fucking spikes. Don't fall to depression. Thank you, Beacon, for following. Welcome to the Fluff Fold. We do fun stuff too, I promise. But woof. Love processing and analyzing. Really interesting stuff. Not even like really interacting with the ARG elements. I'm still really blown away by this game. I'm really blown away by this game. Yeah. Oh, that's why I did the S. The S means sarcasm. Oh, okay. Thank you for making that clear. I'm weird and I like to eat lemons. I've eaten lemon flavored things. I like lemon flavored things. I can't think of any time I ate a raw lemon without putting sugar on it, though. I'm a baby, I have to admit. Be right back. Gotta get wood in. Whoa, that sounds like really wintry. Like I just imagine just like lumbering wood into your house and just like throws it in the fireplace, and it's like, all right, fire spell. Oh wait, that's not how life works. You get some matches and then you yell fire spell. And then you light it on fire, and then you're warm. So yeah, this is my favorite one, and I like that it is Diminish 9, because 9 is the highest single digit number. It has different significances in different cultures, but just as a little, sometimes I'm just like, is the biggest small number. I'm 9. Someone should clip that. You are alive. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's read the description, because I hadn't been reading the descriptions, and I feel like that was kind of silly. Okay. This game was made for me. By request, I'm seeing it through to the end. Yeah, get to be the 50th like. Alright, next one. Oh, no more playback. And let's read this beforehand. This game was made for me by request. Okay, nothing new. Nothing special. Alright. Let's go. I don't know much big numbers. It's okay. You have the internet, little one.
And we are back. Are you all ready to see a new area? Did you think that that was even possible anymore? I didn't, but I found the new area. It is possible. It happened, and we're about to witness it. First off, I should say that this is still the new file. I decided to continue it and recollect everything that I already got, do everything that I already did. It just felt respectful toward what I put Apollo through.
Yeah.
To not pretend that it didn't happen. So this is the same file that happened. All this stuff in the last episode.
So I want to say right off bat that I'm really liking his attitude. If we're talking about story progression, this would be the spikes were kind of like the I forgot what part of the hero's journey wheel it is, but it's in a story it's kind of towards the climax. It's like darkest hour. It's the darkest hour, so it's like things can't get any fucking worse, and it's just breaking out of it. If it's a shonen anime, it's like when Goku goes Super Saiyan for the first time, or or whatever. It's just like, breaking free. Actually, now that I was just thinking of anime, I wanted to mention this because I was thinking it before, but I lost track. Apollo pulling himself off the spikes gives me the feelings of All Might fighting All for One. Just gives me so much of those feels, and just makes me feel good inside just a little bit. And that's the thing. That's why this game is Horradorable, because it is actually like really oppressive, and it gives you just a little bit of good stuff, and that little bit of good stuff just expands, and it's just amazing. Like that moment, it really earned it. It really fucking earned it. And that's after, I think, pretty much at least an hour of playing, or an hour of watching. But for Will, probably hours and hours of playing. Like, this is the first time that we know for sure that he played a lot. He got 227 deaths. And actually, it's not even called deaths anymore. They're called tries. Which is also recontextualizes the whole thing, because now it's not thinking I died. It's like I tried, and it's like I failed, and I'm continuing to go. And I think that's really cool. So I think the repositioning of that is kind of like when you do a paradigm shift. Like you still have trouble. Like it's kind of like when you're, like you said, and you're depressed or whatever. You still have these issues, but you're trying to look at them in a different way, and that can mean all the difference sometimes. Status is going. That's good. And it feels like a good place. It's not like there's not going to be more struggle or whatever, but it's still going. And now I am super needing to finish this. Like, before I was like, oh yeah, like after getting past the third let's play, I totally am invested. And normally a person wouldn't keep going if they weren't invested past this, because I was relating it to the 3 episode of anime rule of, if you're not sure about after a first episode of an anime, if you want to continue it, watch the first 3 episodes, because some anime take a little bit to get off their feet, and some people are like, give it a break, please. Especially because first episode anime are like pilot city and can be really shitty, or sometimes really good. Some anime are much better in the first episode than the rest of the series actually turns out to be, unfortunately. But yeah, this is the point where I'm like, I gotta keep going. I'm feeling very emotionally close to I'm like very much rooting for, and I feel very much like media often does, where it's like, oh yeah, like I really want to see the hero succeed now. I really want to see Will get his closure, and I really want to see Apollo get past this hump. And I think that now I'm realizing that this is also a dual narrative, and I think that's really fucking cool. And because the game offers and makes you reflect, I think is completely different. And now I'm thinking back to when Will was like, oh, I'm in Zen mode right now. And I wanted to make fun of him for it. But I mean, I've done the same thing, trying to calm myself down after getting angry after a bunch of losses. But I think the thing is, because there's so much pain in this game, but it also, through Apollo talking to you and being kind of like trying to have a conversation with you and like trying to be on the same emotional wavelength, like the character reflects the player's struggle. Like, I'm under the assumption that this game, the game was intended to make you feel like Apollo feels. It's like, yeah, you finally feel like Spider-Man, you know. And it's supposed to like center you with him, and so only a person like Will would have that experience of the game. If someone was just like, a Celeste and Super Meat Boy veteran, then even though they weren't used to this particular engine, they probably might have a completely different outlook on the entire thing. Only someone who doesn't believe in their abilities, especially in this genre, is gonna have even where close to the same experience that Will has. And because I have imposter syndrome about being good at video games, of course I relate. Holy shit, this game looks cool. Wow, the movement, the wall jumps, bada 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 bada. Oh yeah, it's fun as hell. Now I'm thinking about it, it does actually remind me of the movement from like Bloody Roar, because you can jump off of walls and shit in Bloody Roar and spike your opponents like a missile. It's awesome, especially when you do it with Hugo the Wolf. It's not a real game. That's the saddest part. This will probably feel really good to play. Yeah, I agree. This will be a cool game, if only. But it's still a cool story. Yeah, I like that outlook. I'm going to be lurking and working, but this is super interesting. Thank you. I really appreciate you tuning in, Leaf. And I'm glad that you think it's cool as well. We just discovered it. And of course, now we're obsessed. Oh, welcome back, Drexio. I hope you didn't hurt yourself putting wood in the house. Or pulling, I don't know where you put wood. Maybe you have a wood shed.
That was a great time. I apologize for not having the microphone on during that episode, and I apologize for all of the freaking weird drama with the episode before that. Oh! Yeah, I don't even know what to say about all of that garbage, but I appreciate so much all of the concern that everybody was pouring out for me. I was just overreacting, and being all confusing and stupid, and it is what it is, I guess. Staying positive now, and gaming. We're gaming. And are you ready to see the new area?
Yes. Show me the new area. Show me the new area.
If you recall, when there were carrots here, there was an arrow pointing right. And
Yeah.
so, like the sheep I am, I took its word for it, its nonverbal word for it. What if we just were rebels? Oh my god, I got it! Alright, that jump is actually ridiculously hard.
I need that again.
Also, I know sheep I am.
I haven't heard
its
him
word
be
for
happy
it,
in a
its
while.
Nonverbal word for it. What if we just were rebels? Oh my god, I got it!
He's so cute.
Alright, that jump is actually ridiculously hard.
Yes.
Also, I noticed there's no music right now.
Welcome to another
And I
side
think
of the
it's been
same
like
coin.
that since I hit continue. Before,
Sometimes the hardest thing
starting
to
recording
do
this
is turn
video.
around.
Probably just a glitch. But it's very, very different feeling without some sort of sound going.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright. So, this is the new area. Whoopee! Doesn't it look great? Yeah. Sure looks great, doesn't it?
Well,
It's
this
not. Spoiler alert. I did try a little bit of this next part before realizing, hey, I should be recording my unending failure. Because that's what people come to see, right? So now we're gonna be... engaged in that endeavor.
Oh, so activating
And I
those
hope you all are
enemies
excited,
was a bad
because
end.
I'm not. But here we go. Okay. Now this part right here, let me tell you, it sucks. I'm pretty sure that indentation
this
was
is
just a red herring.
I love that. I love that. How it just go. Oh gosh. Just the jumping back and forth and being in that place. He's never been able to do this, at least not in any of these Let's Plays. And I think it's just cool to be able to hold a holding pattern. I've literally done this. We literally did the same thing in Celeste towards the end of the game, of the main game, where it was just like there was like a really long cavern we had to jump between, and it was just like we ran out of stamina, but you would fall so much your stamina will refill, and so I could like keep trying as long as I went fast enough. So I'll have a little bit of time to rest, and then I'll have to try again and try again and then try again. But this one, he doesn't get that sort of rest. He has to stay active. So any thinking he's doing, his hands also have to be moving at the same time. But I do like myself a jumpy boy. I love that Apollo is he they. Oh whoa.
So I'm gonna try and not spend this entire video doing these little adjustment jumps, but they are necessary, especially for this jump because I have to somehow. Okay, stop talking and just try it. There's nothing to be gained by not trying. Oh, that's what I didn't. I see. I didn't want to go into that alcove. I'm pretty sure that's just there to make it harder for me to line up the jump. See, like I won't be able to do adjustment jumps whenever I get into that alcove. It's so evil. And now I have to do this again, and I did it. Okay.
Look at you. Wow.
Okay, we're back. Okay. I was not
this.
anticipating to have 2 attempts at this right off the bat.
Expecting to fail.
That's what I wanted. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure this part is a bit more straightforward. I almost died.
Oh yeah, these jumps have to be pixel perfect.
No! I can't believe that. I thought the one before that was closer to dying than that one. That sucks, dude. But we are at a promising start right now. Well, okay. Okay, there we go. See, that's the part that's gonna suck. Okay, and we are free
Flying.
falling. All right.
Oh god, I love John Mayer music.
Good. I'm gonna try and not talk about how happy I am that I've gotten back here 3 times in a row. Well, not in a row. 3 times in quick order. Because if I do talk about that and how good I feel about that, then I'm going to immediately fall subject to a terrible, terrible half hour of not being able to get back here.
A terrible phase befallen.
Because of that first jump being actually really difficult. Despite the fact that I'm making it every time. This one is harder, though. Okay. Also, aren't you happy the carrots are back? Ah! That part's straightforward, but it doesn't mean it's easy. Oh god. Okay, I should probably go into some level of explanation about this entire situation, because the last video probably made the general idea of it very clear, in case it wasn't already. And it's probably a good idea to train myself to being able to think about all this stuff without wanting to curl into a corner and do nothing for 6 hours. So whenever I'm not focusing on trying to get to the next part, I'll see if I can go into all of that. But for now... okay. I guess that'll be my punishment for all of my deaths, is talking about the stuff. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, this is the part that I'm afraid of. How long it takes to get back to just attempting this first jump. Okay. That's gonna be so annoying. It already is, kind of. Yep, okay, that's what usually happens. That's why that is an incredibly tough jump. Because those spikes are live, and it's like a matter of 2 pixels getting the right wall jump to avoid them while still being able to progress. And I'm back, okay. I'm not giving myself much of a chance to talk about Teddy. Okay.
Teddy?
Nice. Alright, I didn't know if I was gonna make it to the wall there.
I wonder if Teddy's his sister.
Yep, okay, I knew it. That's actually fairly tight. Before I started recording, I was getting that section pretty well, and so now the roles are reversed, and I'm succeeding on the really, really tough jump every time, and failing the more straightforward ones. At least I'm getting this jump. That is such a relief. Okay.
The sound of the jumping sounds really nice.
There we go. Okay. Okay. No!
Oh, rough. I'm also realizing if this was an actual game, then there would probably be a whole speedrunning community around it, and like an ASMR community behind it, being like, okay, I need to find the perfect stream where someone like time their jumps perfectly so that like it just sounds really good. Because when he gets on a roll with those jumps, it just sounds so fucking orgasmic. Like my ears are just like when I it's like when you like what was it in the Discord, someone posted like a steel plate engraving or something. It was just like listening to it while editing videos was just putting me in such a blissed out state. It was great. And the jumping is making me feel very much the same. Murphy's Law. Anything that can happen will happen. I got that way with music. I get that way with certain music, not all music. I have my songs though. I have playlists. We have playlists for different like moods and feelings. Wait, it's edited like a Let's Play with funny zoom-ins and all? Okay, I might have to take the series out from the start. Excuse me.
I had never made it that far before. Moral of the story: don't climb up on that ledge. Cool stuff, boy! Okay, so sorry, I said I was gonna start talking about stuff and then I didn't. Okay, so what was probably being made obvious was this game was made by my twin sister.
Ooh,
my baby sister, because I came out first. Okay, keep going. Her name was Theodora, which is a fucking gorgeous name, by the way. And it really grew on her when she got older, but she hated it when she was little. So she made everyone call her Ted. And when we got to elementary school, everyone started calling her Teddy, because she was the sweetest person in the world, and she was constantly giving people hugs. And she stayed that way her whole life. She wouldn't have been too thrilled with COVID. God, it would have driven her crazy to social distance. But yeah, everyone called her Teddy, and it stuck. But someday if I have a daughter, I really, really want to name her Theodora. That'll be the easiest decision in my life, as long as there's no resistance. I have to end up with someone first. Okay. God, that went off the rails so hard. Good lord. There was a point to that, I swear. Yeah, the big point. Yeah, the big one. 4 years ago, Teddy was diagnosed with leukemia, stage 4. She had no chance. And then a few months later, she was dead. She was 22. It was absolutely pointless. It will never, ever make sense. Never. It will never make sense. But in that few months, she made this game. Because she had a lifetime worth of art inside her. And this is all she could belt out before she was silenced. It took me 4 years to play it, and I hate myself for that. I hate myself for that. But you don't need to know that. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I wish I could take that out. But I've already broken my promise enough at this point. I don't know, man. I've already muted myself for an entire video. I took down one. Oh, God. And I've been so cryptic about what the promise is. It's nothing, like, super crazy. It's just, we made a promise that after she was gone, I would play this game and record it and put it out there for the world. And part of it was that I couldn't do any re-recordings or second takes. I can make cuts for time as long as I'm not saying anything noteworthy, because whenever I talk about the game, I have to put it in. That's the part of the promise that I broke. But yeah, ideally, it's going to be all of my organic first feelings and everything. That's the point. So I guarantee when I actually make good on that, it's going to be an absolute mess of incoherence, but it's what she wanted, so that's exactly what you're going to get. If I have the guts.
Ha 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 ha! I muted myself on accident. Look, I made a oopsie daisy. Oh, fluff stretchies. All right. Haven't been able to hear you since the pause. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Ugh. Whoa. Stretch, stretch, stretch. We all make mistakes. Thank you so much, song. Good name, by the way. What was I trying to say? I was talking to, oh, I was saying that uh we now have all the backstory about the siblings and why he's doing this. It is funny that like because of like it feeling like a creepy pasta, it made sense for it to be cryptic, but it turns out in a way that him being cryptic was just him like being nervous and anxious and not wanting to talk about it. But now we understand why he's actually uh why he's not just playing it by himself, why he's recording it. Which I think is interesting because we record as many of our streams as possible. Actually, sometimes as much gameplay as we play as possible because we never want to forget sometimes, especially the first time through a game. Especially because like our memory sucks. And with our DAD and stuff, it gets hard. It gets harder and harder to remember certain things because certain hitmates have certain memories and keep them close. Sometimes for like protection of like, oh, like this is something that if like someone else knew happened, like it would be very upsetting when you have a breakdown or something like that. But a lot of it is just incidental. I mean, when you have stuff like that on top of depression, on top of smoking weed a lot, and what else messes with brain stuff? Oh, ADHD definitely messes with memory and whatnot. Like we have a lot of things compounding that sort of stuff, and so it basically just becomes, oh shit, my memory shit. So we try to record a lot of memories. Sometimes our life is like memento. Like we actually do keep journals of what we do sometimes, so we know what we've done or what we need to do or what our plan was. Because sometimes we just sit around not doing stuff because we don't remember what we're supposed to be doing, and we just exist. Existing's not bad, but you know we got priorities and shit. I do think it was interesting this really cool exposition, and I think this was the perfect moment for it to find out why. Because interestingly enough, we're at the point where it doesn't matter why. In terms of at least me as a viewer, I'm already at the point where even if they didn't tell me till the very end or they didn't tell me at all what the specifics were, I still would have wanted to see it because I'm not invested in the perseverance of the struggle. Which I think is really cool, and I really do like that. It's kind of like I think it happens in like ensemble films, like you know Avengers or Suicide Squad, right, where the team gets their ass kicked and they pick themselves back up, and like you know there's unity or whatever. But there's like definitely a moment where it's just like, okay, there's still a lot of hard work to do, and like we have made considerable effort. I don't know why I can compare it to ensemble films. Most like heroes' journeys could even be set up like that, where it's just like, oh yeah, this is this really hard thing, and I've you know risen up from like almost being dead or being dead. You know, sometimes people get revived, and it's like, okay, now it's time to try again. And I think that in certain things, it's like you're like superpowered now. Like think about Goku versus Frieza the first time, and it's just like he's like wiping the floor with them. Not something like that. Something more like I guess Superman versus Zod or something. Something where it's like neck and neck. But with this is like, oh gosh, if we put this into like you know creative writing criteria, the antagonist for this story is death. It's what's the because there's person versus person, and then there's person versus nature, and person versus self. And this is actually versus self because mental health and depression, and then also versus nature because death and mortality and stuff. Because death took his sister away from him, and there's nothing that will ever bring her back. But there's parts of her that he's never seen, or discussions that she's had with herself that he's never been privy to, that he still can't have access to, so he can't stop. And wow, keeping promises to dead people is can be a double-edged sword, I tell you what.
Feels kind of good, actually. It feels kind of good. Okay. But yeah, ideally, it's going to be all of my organic first feelings and everything. That's the point. So I guarantee when I actually make good on that, it's going to be an absolute mess of incoherence, but it's what she wanted, so that's exactly what you're going to get. If I have the guts. Feels kind of good, actually. It feels kind of good. It feels kind of good. All right. I wasn't expecting that. But I'll go ahead and leave the details there for now because while it's a bit of a catharsis, it is also confusing and exhausting. So it's a baby step. Just like making progress in this stupid game. It's not a... I can't expect to get all the way to the end, like, on a single attempt when I don't know what's ahead. I just have to take baby steps. And taking another step and not dying before the first freaking jump is a victory.
Babies know how to walk better.
It's what I was telling myself earlier. It's the process. It's all about...
See you, Draxia.
Just
have a good day.
Making progress.
Thanks for hanging out.
That was close.
Hope to see you soon.
So, and see, that's the thing. Oh my, that is a bad death. I was distracting myself. I was getting ready to talk about something. What was I saying? Yeah, that was the good thing about getting to the ledge on that one attempt where I died because I climbed on the ledge. Because I learned that. That's the point. Learning about myself, learning about the game! Like how if you, like, jump on the same frame that you grab the wall, apparently you won't do any vertical momentum thing.
Thanks for the follow, Sierra-san. Tell me if I'm pronouncing that right.
Oh my god. I'm just really messing up poor Apollo's heels. Here we go. Focus. Yep. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It might be really hard to get back there, but don't feel bad about the fact that you died on that top ledge, because you had to learn that.
He's being more forgiving with himself. That's so awesome.
Ah, freaking dash.
Self-love. Patience. Yeah.
That was
Saria.
really bad.
Okay, thank you, Saria-san, for following. Hope you appreciate being in the Fluff Fold.
Idiot.
We're happy to have you.
I hope you guys are enjoying what Teddy has made. Obviously, she was a rabid hobby artist. It wasn't her main focus in life, but it was her. It was something that she really, really loved, especially drawing characters. She loved drawing, and she loved drawing her own characters for her whole life. Of course, she would draw a bunch of characters from things we liked, like Sonic the Hedgehog and other things. Sonic especially. Because she did it to make me happy, because I was the big Sonic fan.
Oh!
She also loved music. Stop talking. Stop talking. Focus. Okay, what is that up there? Now that I'm looking at this situation that I find myself in.
Status?
Behind the status. I guess we can find out, dude. It looks kind of like a skull or something.
That's so weird.
Is that going to kill me immediately when I get up there? Okay. See, this is where I have to change my train of thought whenever I'm getting ready to face a new section. It's going to kill me. I just have to accept that right off the bat. Whenever I get to a place that I've never gotten to, I'm going to die immediately. That's just the way it is. Because I'm not going to know what's coming. But with that happening, that's the point of making progress, is learning what is coming.
This is actually very good advice for dealing with failure. Just take out death and put in failure, put in falling. And you learn and you get back up. It's all about getting back up.
So let's just go. Stop stalling. What is happening?
Good job.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay. There's no ledge. That's what. Okay, that's why that's all chewed up over there. Okay, there's no ledge on that thing over there. I just don't. I'm so alive that I don't know what to do.
I'm so alive I don't know what to do.
Should I go closer? Should I jump away? I don't know what's to the right though. Should I have jumped? Should I have tried? Is this another like Use your words, Will. Is this like
What that's
should I
for?
go closer? Should I jump away? I don't know what's to the right though. Should I have jumped? Should I have tried? Is this another like troll? Like
Will EXE has stopped responding. I like that. I think it's really interesting. I think it's really interesting the indecision he has right here, because the game has trained him to know that interacting with the object can change the whole game. Before, it spawned a bunch of enemies in the world where there weren't before. So he doesn't know what the fuck might happen. And he's already been shown that going the opposite way than what seems to be the critical path can actually be the critical path. Just like with dying before a checkpoint. Woof.
Use your words, Will.
Is this like another bait area? And I should have just like situated myself on the left side of that little spikes platform, and like that was the way that I progress, and like going over here like ensures that I die. I don't know. We're gonna why am I'm getting caught into hypothesizing again instead of finding out. I have to find out. Okay.
You can't punch it, okay. I'm going to come after you. There's no way to stop me. Not even I could stop it. How does that make you feel? Would you prefer that I hadn't told you? Or do you think it's better to know? The skull's talking about death.
Is this just another leap of faith? I guess I'll try it. Why not?
Oh, shit!
That's not even what killed me! There's just one of these gentlemen, what people have been calling comb enemies, which I can't believe I didn't see that the first time. It totally does look like a comb with a weird floppy spine and legs. That's so... Why should I expect anything different? Alright.
They look like sea creatures to me.
I'm enjoying this. Okay.
How are you feeling?
Well, Apollo, I'm feeling alright, actually. It's been a very, very interesting few weeks, especially the last few days. I had no idea how I was going to feel when I started recording again, but I'm alright. I'm having a lot of fun. And I hope all of you are too. And it's... What she wanted was to be seen. And right now, there are people watching every single video. Like, guaranteed. And that's... It's quite a feeling. And with that, I'll take a break and do some more later.
Sorry for the screen, by the way.
Thank you all so much.
That was fucking terrifying.
See you next time.
But it did not fucking lie. It was like, I am going to chase you. I can't even stop it. And it's like, oh yeah, like, kids are programmed that way, right? Trigger warnings. Mention of suicide and bullying. Since I hadn't done that yet, let me just change the... Let me just add that to the stream title. I think... Yeah, I have enough. I have enough characters. Trigger warning. Suicide. Self-harm. Might as well, just in case. Alright, there we go. I'm just waiting for Apollo Star responding. Alright. We're almost there. There's 16, I believe. Yeah.
Alright. Break over. Now that I'm in the pause screen, I think I'll show you the state of the pause screen in this new save file. Settings are still not settings, and just this terrifying sequence that I do not want to mess with. Maybe in a different save file. Inventory, I've still only found this one scrap of paper. Apollo's notes are different.
Oh,
I only have this one now.
only sleepies.
Yeah, I can't switch to any others, so nothing doing there.
So
Nothing
I
doing
guess he
here
didn't write
either.
those then.
Still no photos. I don't know about the soup of the day. Let me check the bios first.
Different timeline.
Ah.
Oh, now I
just these
realize
ones.
when she says on her little bio section, it's me. Where is it? Fun fact, dead. Not the one I met. It's me. I'm not. So she didn't think she was enough. Her age is too young. If you're related to like that thing that people say, it's like they died too. She died too young. It's a pun. It's a pun.
Yeah, just these ones.
They cannot bleed.
Let's check this out.
The current soup of the day is hot and
Yeah,
sour
we got a
soup.
new one. All right.
Finally, we come
Let's
upon a
hunker down.
soup that I don't mind at all.
Imagine that. Round of applause, everybody, for Teddy liking the soup. Hey, music's back. More applause, please.
Hot and sour soup is one of those things that delights me through its unabandoned robustness. At least, that's the case when it's made properly. Plenty of times, a cook will hold back, unwilling to commit to a food that is supposed to make you cringe a little. That happened way too often, the fear of allowing something to be what it is. It made me sad every time. Because again, it's all too reminiscent of the way people tend to tick in general. It's amazing how culture treats the idea of cringe like a fate worse than death. I cannot begin to imagine what it's like inside the mind of that sort of person. The person who sees anything that slightly deviates from their exact perception of what is natural. And their kind solution is to call it cringe. And the terrifying thing is, somehow this manages to influence the wider cultural perception of things at an alarming rate. On this night in particular, I spend my disintegration thinking of these people and their victims. The people that anger at the sight of a person having a passion that isn't theirs. The people who retaliate at the sight of a person showing too much passion. I'm reliving what they did to you in 8th grade. I'm 13 again, watching your colorful, unique imagination murdered in broad daylight every single day. I'm watching them rip apart the sign dolls you took to school with the help of your anxiety. I'm listening to all of I'm watching them rip apart the sign dolls you took to school to help with your anxiety. I'm listening to all of the cliques whisper about how you should never be treated seriously ever again. Because you dip carrots in peanut butter at lunch.
Do you have to be bringing all of this up?
I'm coming home every
In
night
front of my fans?
watching your interest in everything you
Probably
enjoyed
mostly
wither
your
away.
fans anyway.
I'm feeling all of the exact things I felt then, but things are different now. Back then, I had a better outlet. I could attack the water instead. I'm pretty sure the reason I'm so dominant in the States is... Well, you skipped that one fast. I'm pretty sure that the reason I was so dominant at States is because if I hadn't put all those hours in the pool, I would have been in juvie or worse. But in doing so, I abandoned you at your weakest point.
Not.
I left you to bleed out
It's
alone.
just not true. It's just not true.
In the average person's ideal world, the person you wanted to be does not exist. And the way they were so insistent, so single-mindedly determined, you had no choice but to believe them. I watched my brother get turned into a zombie just like the rest of them. Suddenly, I am guaranteed to die without having the time to leave an influence of my own.
You're wrong.
I will leave behind a world that is no less inclined to witch hunt sources of cringe. and heroically mangle in any truly challenging, inspired passion that stands in their way. I will die knowing that every day, some kid out there will continue to be led to the same fate as you. The weirdos will be muscled into a form that everyone desires, and their song will die out. I wonder just how many of them will end up like Mikey, when they realize society will always make it a constant miserable war to exist as themselves. I miss Mikey each and every day. I recall that night I convinced you not to follow his lead. And I try to remember simply how important it is that you are alive. I think about how your death would have made absolutely no impact at all on how the cringe treat life. But hey, at least you stopped eating carrots with peanut butter. Society at its finest justice truly prevailed. I want you to do something for your stupid dead sister, alright? Get a carrot and dip it into some peanut butter, and take a bite. You don't have to enjoy it as much as you used to. You don't have to finish it. I just want you to fall asleep tonight pretending you won that battle. I want to imagine for just one moment that people tried desperately to destroy you over something you ate at lunch and that they failed. That's why there's carrots. That's why the fucking ring, the equivalent of Sonic and rings in this game is fucking carrots, because he loved carrots dipped in peanut. This is that's a lot. That's such a lot. Such a lot. Can I cancel this? God, this thing is so big. Why is it so big? I was trying to do something, but I can't do it. We'll do it in post, I guess. Oh God. That's so painful. And I get now, like, the whole thing. And I mean, I also want to leave the world a better place, you know? And just that being taken away from you, not even to get the chance to live, to try, even though you probably will fail. It's just, oh, it's like sand pouring out of your hands. You can't even put it in a fucking hourglass. And in the end, I'm still like, man, even in this possibly completely fictional depiction of dealing with grief and also reflectively dealing with mortality, I hope I can make something half as impactful as I'm impacted right now for someone else that'll persist after we're gone. It really hurts. But it's a hurt that I am more than willing and happy to bear. Wait, is this confirmed ARG? Confirmed by the creator? I don't know for 100% certain. It was covered by a Nightmare Masterclass, as and covered as an ARG. We'll have to do some research at some point to figure out like the community and whatever. We joined the Discord for that community, so we'll figure out more. We don't know what like the community has put together more than anything that we've said since the stream. We saw it here and there because we were doing other stuff when we were watching Nightmare Masterclass stream watching this, but so we didn't know much about it going in. That's why we knew a few things, but not everything. and we're well past the point of stuff that we've seen. Like, and I think we're well past the point that Nightmare Masterclass ended on. I think we're past that by a few Let's Plays. But yeah. Oof. Pickles with peanut butter are amazing. I once killed a man who scorned me. Pickles with peanut butter are amazing. I once killed a man who scorned me for this. Not really, but I should have. Aw, Apollo's so nice. Huh.
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, the ear twitch. I love the ear twitch. It's so cute.
Yeah, I don't think there was any reason I should feel super bad about muting there. It's not like I was like
Crying.
reacting to the game itself in any meaningful way. I was just getting emotional. Nobody needs to hear that.
It's okay to be emotional.
I don't really want to subject anybody to just like, it just seems like it would be unfair and just make people uncomfortable to have to listen to that crap. So whenever that happens, it's probably what I'll do. I'm sorry.
So
if you
can I
want to hear
have
me
boundaries?
cry, maybe you'll get your wish at some point. I don't know. It's possible. Probable.
Try another short break.
Wow, that.
Making sure progress was saved. Okay. How are you
Wow,
feeling?
that really took the wind out of my sails. I don't know if I'll be able to continue playing at a decent level, but I do have an idea. Because jumping left up there.
Oh!
Yeah.
Holy shit! There was something.
Oh my god. Yo, I just got a huge wave of nostalgic feel-good energy. It changed the chemistry in my entire body, like, instantly. Oh my god, there's something so satisfying about a treasure chest, dude. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's nice.
Does that mean there's gonna be so much cool stuff to find in this game? Oh, I have so much hope now. Oh, what do we got in here? What do you have for me? Oh,
You got 500 carrots.
that's a lot.
He doesn't know what he can do with
Seemingly
carrots,
nothing.
though.
Freaking A, dude.
Oh, look at
Apollo's
the
having a good
puppy
time.
tail
Oh,
wag.
look at that. Look at that.
Oh, such a
Is
happy
that a
Apollo.
mouth?
That is a
Oh,
mouth.
that doesn't look right.
Apollo
That's
probably
supposed to
wouldn't
have a
eat
mouth,
these,
buddy?
but maybe they can be crafted with some sort of art.
Oh man, apparently that was the correct decision though.
Or maybe if you collect
Because
enough
I'm
carrots, something else will
I'm
happen.
ready to play again.
Who knows?
Let's go, baby.
I do.
It
Almost-
still
you almost
freaks me out every time.
immediately
It's
died.
not like that would have made a difference. It would have spawned me exactly where I was. But here we go, back into the thick of the battle with some renewed vigor. All right. But I should also calm down a little bit because I do need to be
Oh, he's excited.
focused. And I also need to freaking dash for once in my life. Could I? Okay, I thought it was patched for a second.
Oh, and the pacing
Sorry
is
for being
perfect.
so incredibly moody.
He's doing even less placement jumps.
It's just kind of the way I am. It gets me into trouble sometimes. We're back. All
I
right.
never thought I could experience a hero's journey in a video game in such a way. Well, and the music is
Oh god, that's so freaky.
It's a boss battle
I
theme.
guess I could probably land. Yeah, like I was saying, I could probably land on that platform, like as long as I stay on the left side. But yeah, this works too.
and the music almost sounds
Okay.
sci-fi. This is like way more nostalgic. In a video-only video game. Oh wait, sorry. All the text is usually different anyway,
Okay.
so you gotta remember that
Sorry.
too. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but how many more times do you think you'll be back here making this leap? Because to be honest, chasing you makes my face hurt really, really bad. I have to reattach my jaw every single time without hands. My condolences. Well, I mean, yeah, like, not to be a massive prick or anything, But if you could maybe put us through this jig as few times as possible, that'd be great.
I'll do my best, buddy.
Aw, Apollo's so nice.
Okay, so there's an enemy over there.
Or video game animation.
And then past that, I don't know. I just have to learn. I just have to die again and learn. Great. Sorry, we're definitely gonna be doing this again. I'm sorry. It's not my fault, okay? Okay?
Whoa.
Okay?
Oh
okay.
wow, I also just realized
okay.
Apollo
I almost
Naruto
accidentally
runs.
jumped at the right time. I could feel, I'm still so in sync with Teddy's, like, the way her mind works, that I almost deducted correctly the next point at which she was going to make me die. Oh, you sadistic. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. This is so scary!
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, so
That's
getting
the
that
noise
far
he was
triggers
making.
it. Wow.
So that doesn't work. Okay, that answers that little query that I was bringing up. Oh, yeah, okay. I need a moment. Okay, at least I know. At least I know. Sorry, Mr. Skullman. Also, sorry to all my viewers. For one, subjecting you to my singing voice twice in one video.
Oh, it's a beautiful
The second
voice.
time was very involuntary. And two, for... Oh, no!
For oh no!
Also, sorry for subjecting you to what was probably an extremely loud noise. Rip microphone users. Rip headphone users, and rip me.
I know this is pre-made, but I'm still anxious with every one of those jumps.
Ah.
Same. I mean, why wouldn't
Or
you?
knee and foot.
Same thing happens when I watch a TV show or something.
Ah! Ah!
I know the story's written and they'll probably succeed, right? But you never know.
Oh, darn it. Oh, it's so thin.
Could end like Death Note.
I'm definitely feeling the rhythm here, though. It's kind of fun. I like this section, actually. At least I do now. See how I'm feeling when I have to do it 10 billion more times. I thought I grabbed the ledge. Okay,
Oh.
I can't believe I'm still alive. Okay, now I have to grab the ledge on my left.
The most amazing thing you have is your life, Will.
No! How was that not it? Okay, whatever.
I guess he missed the
Whatever,
hitbox
it's
for the
just
ledge.
ridiculously hard. It's cool. Can't believe I've done it twice already. The first time was an absolute fluke. I had no idea what I was doing. I actually thought that I died the first time. So it's actually a miracle that I've made it up there twice at this point.
We're almost at 5 hours of streaming watching this. Oh my god.
Ah! God! It's so thin. Same thing with this one. That should be it. Nope! Nope!
Ah.
That sucks! Alright.
Aw.
Oh no! Ugh. Okay, I'm overcorrecting now. Don't let that get to your head. Just keep doing the way you've been doing it. You've been doing great. Come on. No, don't build up tension in this part. So far, I haven't been feeling much pressure whenever I make progress because I've been doing so well at getting back to where I was. If I start doing this... No! Okay, don't let it freak you out. This is just a little lull. You're still good at it. It's okay. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you! No! No!
He's losing his momentum.
No!
But he's
All
still
I can
really
do is
happy.
die.
He's
Oh,
ecstatic.
Good thing I missed the jump there. That actually was accidental that I survived.
Got this.
Okay, yeah, definitely my antsiness has increased. That stinks. I'm back to being anxious.
I'm anxious for him
That's
too.
the
My
thing
legs
that I
are
was happy
shaking.
about not having during this session so far. And now we're building it up. It wouldn't be Diminish without me being in an absolute panic the whole time.
Yeah, I'm a huge Diminish fan.
I thought that it was the same height.
Maybe we should start ending our Let's Plays more like this.
God. Here we go. Here we go. I'm getting a little pooped on my nuggets. What?
Ew! I don't even poop on my nuggets. What does that even mean? Don't tell me what that means. No one tell me what that means. Please don't. I like my innocence. What little of it I have left. What the fuck? Is he drinking?
Oh my god.
Is he eating candy? I can't really tell.
I wish we had crunchy.
Peanut butter. Oh, he's eating carrots and peanut butter! Aww. Just straight to the action, huh?
Why is there a guy over there, now that I think about it? It's making me wonder, because I saw the...
Okay.
Why is there a guy over there, now that I think about it? It's making me wonder, because
be on the
I
other
saw
side.
the treasure chest to the left. Don't think about it right now. This is currently...
You can't even get over there yet.
At this part. Oh, what? Just... Okay, that... I'm alive. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just squirted out of there.
Squirt.
Okay, fine, 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 fine. No, not fine! See, that's why I doubt myself. Every time I trust myself, I'm wrong. Every time I doubt myself, I shouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah! No. The less I think about this section, the better it goes. Okay. I trusted myself and I was right that time. Let's do it again. It's so ridiculous! That's so ridiculous! No! That's so ridiculous! Have I said that already?
I'm also realizing now, this is the gameplay loop. Oh, that is a cute, freeze. I hadn't been able to appreciate the, Apollo sprite in mid-jump. This, and from this angle, I can't even tell of, like, his, withered skin or whatnot. From this angle, it's like, I don't know, he looks kind of like a greyhound. Apollo is a good pup. What was I gonna say? I paused it for a reason, not just to be like good pup Apollo, but also good pup Apollo. Right, gameplay loop. It's interesting that this is the gameplay loop, because at first he was just like dreading all of this, but I think this, like, making a game that's about being frustrated kind of has to rely on that frustration as a gameplay loop, because if it was too easy, then there would be a ludonarrative dissonance, as it were. I think with this, it's actually like story through gameplay, and I think especially in indie games that this is like especially useful and powerful means of storytelling. The AAA sometimes does, but doesn't have to do. And so indies are usually better at it because they are usually limited to tools like this, whereas they can't always have like perfect cutscenes or whatever, which is why we love streaming indie games and voicing all the characters, because it sucks that like indie teams that would have wanted to have voice characters can't. And so, like, it was like, we're already playing an indie game and we love it, might as well voice all the characters and elevate it to elevate it a little bit. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I like to think that we add some sort of value by adding our voice to stuff when we dub it. But it does make me appreciate punishing games a little bit more, and I hate that, because I'm sure the next time we stream a punishing game, I'm gonna be like, I'm so frustrated, and now I've basically given anyone room to either like, hey, here's this clip of you saying, actually, I like when I'm frustrated, or just in general of like, but don't you like being frustrated? I was like, I do like being frustrated, but don't remind me I like being frustrated, then you'll just make me blush. I'm so proud of our boy. Me too.
Oh, that was close.
How was that not the ledge, dude?
I think it was, and he dropped it.
It's just if I assume it's the ledge and I press A, then I'm dead.
All right,
But because of my human reaction time, I was dead anyway.
I keep forgetting he's doing this on
my reaction
keyboard.
time is probably atrocious, and a good human being would have survived.
A good human being? No such thing.
Get me out of here, man. Ah, it happened again. Just squirting like mayonnaise out of a disgusting 20-year-old bottle.
Okay. Great picture. Great picture.
Get me up there. How was that not high enough?
I love how he made it, but
Like,
then had to
clearly
drop.
on the left, I can
instead
tell
of
it wasn't high
dying.
enough, but on the right, like, that was as close as I could get to the top without landing on the platform. I don't know how I did it twice already. Just pure luck. No! This music is definitely in one of these things is not like the other territory right now.
What? Oh, okay. I was like, no, I want to see it.
That so annoying. Why is that there? Just to piss me off. Why did I even ask? That's just the way Teddy was. She knew how to push me into the dirt and then pour water into me so that it became mud, and I was even more unhappy with my metaphorical situation.
Status? Slightly.
No! Why?
This is spot.
Oh no. Oh no. Maybe they actually finished it, because I do remember that this is part of the joke.
It's actually so hard. Things before this have just been annoying. That is actually really, 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 really hard.
Cool.
Holy moly in a handbasket!
Whee!
Isn't it amazing the things that video games can do to a person?
Mm-hmm.
As long as that person is a complete degenerate.
Excuse me?
No offense to anyone watching this.
That
was directed completely at me.
You're not a degenerate. I promise.
Much love to all the gamers out there.
Gamer. He still has a little bit of
Grab the ledge!
self-deprecation in him. You got it. Come on.
Anything else to say?
Back at it again, eh? Seems that way. How's the face? Pretty bad. Sorry. We all gotta do the best we can, I suppose. Your best is pretty bad, though.
Could you just go f yourself, please?
Once I get the juices flowing, I'll be golden, trust me.
I hate you sometimes.
Apollo, I love you. Just give me anywhere from 1 hour to 2 centuries. So, let's shoot for 1 hour, yeah?
Doing my best, dude.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
He
so
was way closer that time, that freaking comb boy. He was way.
that's the second spoiler joke in the series so far. The desk reset will start at the new file. Oh, right. So it was we've been well past 300 because I remember the 420 joke because it was my favorite, obviously. Yeah, I think this is right. Is this the last video I haven't peed? Is this the last video I haven't peed or drank? And I don't want to miss this. Nope, this is not. There's 4 more left. And let's see, how long are those? That's 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 12 minutes. So there's about 40 more minutes of content left. Unfortunately. And I don't know when I'll hit my wall. So I don't want to take a break yet. If anything, like when I'm done, I'll probably like try to collect my thoughts on it and say something, and then I'll probably end stream, and I might stream some more later. I mean, not this more later, because now we're gonna have to write an essay about it, because God damn it, I pulled a drizzle, and now I'm fucking like really wanting to say a lot about this. And I can approach it like we approach when we dissect a video game or an anime. It's very much easier. Even though we've never done a thing specifically like this, it'll probably be a little bit easier. That'll be great to hear. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. All right. You're oh yeah, looks at Twitter, is reminded that we literally messaged did a tweet. It was like, oh yeah, we're analyzing this thing, so of course I'm glad that our take on it has been to your liking. Song, is awesome to have you in chat, by the way. Thanks for being here. Oh, and thanks for following as well. This is kind of cool. Never had this well, actually, I've had this happen once before, but still feels great. Punk, you've been streaming for 5 hours. Do you want to take a break to refill your drinks and pee on the toilet? Exactly. Maybe also grab some snack. Wow, no, I'm not hungry at all, actually. If you want to run to the potty real quick, I think I am going to round up my thoughts real quick. What I'm thinking so far, because I don't think I've made like a whole thought thesis on it, other than the fact that yes, it is about grief and trauma, and I'm thinking more about the video game thing. So if you want to jet off, you get a few minutes while I talk about video gamey stuff before PEP. But I want to hear your thoughts. I guess there's no winning there then. Can't help you. This will be on YouTube later though, like probably Friday or something. So I mean, you can get it then, or you can watch the VOD. Sorry. In case I'm getting the vibe I think I am, no worries. Please react exactly how you would otherwise. Oh, okay. Oh, no problem. It makes me kind of blushy, but it doesn't. It's not gonna change my take or read on it. I mean, not that I had anything particularly bad to say about it, other than the fact that it is really hecking triggering. But lucky for me that I really love triggering content. I can't stop playing and watching stuff that really dig into the meat of why I'm so fucked up. I guess it's just how people find stuff like that. When you want to find, I guess I'm finding my own closure too. How about a quick workout, like a 5-minute workout? I was gonna say something self-deprecating about my own body, but I'm in too much of a good mood to do that. Sure, we can do a. Well, I'm not gonna do a 5-minute thingy thing. I'm going to play a break. I'm gonna go away for five minutes because I am now realizing that my legs do actually hurt and I do need to take a short walk. But I'll be gone for basically just 5 minutes. If I was playing a video game, then I would take a normal break right now. But I guess I fooled myself into thinking I wasn't straining myself as much because we don't have our model on. That's 5 minutes of streaming. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Motherfucking Nightbot. I had just set up Nightbot. And this happened to me so much before. That's so hecking funny. It's totally okay. Gotta figure out how to make it not as rabid. It isn't even like you spamming caps. That's so funny. I'll have to look at the VOD to see what you actually said. That's so funny. Oh, it's actually still up there. I actually did a 4.5-mile run while watching this. It made me feel really inspired. Damn, that's super awesome. I'm super glad. Your body is GRS. A way to delete my messages if you don't want to send them. I don't like deleting people's messages. If I want to be able to time people out, but not have their messages deleted. If anything, as like my, I won't get into it. I'll just take the fucking break. God. Great, I meant. Nice. Oh, okay. I'm glad. I'm super glad. This is really awesome. I'm glad that I ran into Diminish. Thanks for bringing it into the world. Well, letting everyone see it, you know? It's kind of an amazing thing. Okay, we're gonna take a break real quick. Where's my break thingy? Break. Break. And maybe I will have a snack. That's drizzle. Let's see. Need some music for you all. Some inspiring stuff. All right. I'll be 5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less? Nah, let's not undershoot. 10 minutes or less. I love you y'all. See you soon. All right. I'm back. I think that was more than 10 minutes. I'm a bad judge of time. I'm a real bad judge of time. Here we go. Yeah. Get that, and then I got that sound. Okay, I had to make sure I didn't like... Oh, right, the fucking break thing. I was like, I feel like there's something I need to get off the fucking screen. Nice. Nightbot likes random poop jokes. Oh, Nightbot. Gosh. Okay, oh gosh. Oh gosh, Nightbot is the worst. Poop. It takes all caps poop. What about poop? Great. I meant 10 years or less. It wasn't 10 years, right? I'm not that bad, judge of time. I don't think. I think it's still today. Ugh. Fucking Nightbot. Let's go back just a little bit.
Doing my best, dude.
I can't even tell if...
He was way closer that time, that freaking comb boy. He was way closer that time. That's not fair.
The comb boy.
There's an element of luck on top of all of that.
It didn't even seem like the comb killed him.
I knew that. I knew it. Okay. It's so hard to trust yourself when you're wrong about your gut feeling 90% of the time.
Oof, relatable.
There we go.
Ow.
I was actually happy with myself for adjusting the first one, and then God's saliva just rained from the heavens and dissolved me into dust.
God's saliva.
Very wet dust. A paste, if you will.
Gotta start using that. Gosh, I feel like I'm being dripped on by God's saliva. Ugh.
Okay, I was
That
right,
could
I
be
was
a
right.
euphemism.
Boom. Yes, dude, I know, we're back again. Go ahead and complain and moan and put me down, do whatever you have to do.
So I want to apologize.
How is it that I jinx every possible thing that could exist in the universe?
Oh?
This should be interesting.
After watching you, I'm feeling pretty silly for suggesting I'm the only one who's suffering here. I guess we're pretty much in the same boat. No worries. Still, sorry for being so pushy. Anything I can do to help?
What? What is happening, dude?
You tell me. Let's see, I can dance. That's, I don't, how exactly? Yeah, that was a lie. Oh, whoa. Go backwards. Sorry for being clumsy about this. I totally didn't make another account, so I wanted to chat because I wound up loving your stream. Oh, whoa. Oh, no, it's fine. We're very clumsy as well. a lot of people tell us that we are very professional or like we come off like really good, and I'm very proud of our content and whatever, but we feel like we are flying by the seat of our pants most of the time. So you're in good company, and it's fine. And thank you. I think this is just how things are for us. You don't have to try to impress me. You're doing great. I believe in you. Happy Apollo. Hey, thanks, pal. I hope you can get to where you're going. Rooting for you. I appreciate it. My name's Justin.
There you go.
Thank you, Justin. Keep your head up, man. Hey, I'll do my best. Oh, that was a pun, because he's ahead.
What was that? Was that a convoluted ploy to make me so nonplussed that there's no possible way that I can make it past the next part? Because she would do that. She is a wily... okay. Anyway, now that we're best buds, let's give it another crack. Alright. Okay, so the guy can be anywhere. I just have to... I have to jump after like 1 second. And then
Status pun genius.
there's gonna be spikes,
Oh, no.
right? That's what it was.
Yes, that's so good. Oh! I didn't know that the skull dies.
No!
That makes me sad.
Teddy!
You almost did it.
Did you really love me?
Why would you make me suffer this much if you love me? I guess. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh gosh, I just wasn't expecting it to end. Man. Oh, I have to, because I just saw his comment, I have to acknowledge it in just the way of, it's so funny, because we have, this whole fucking 2020, we have run into a bunch of games. The same, it was like a Muddy, Crosscode, and some other games. Resident Evil 3 to a certain degree, where it was like, we weren't waiting for anything. It was just like, we run into this thing we really love, and it's just like, oh, all of it is here in abundance. And there's people who are like, it's kind of like when, in our experience, growing up and reading manga regularly, like, as it was getting scanned and like online and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, I just saw them fighting Sasuke and Naruto for the first time, and it's like, oh, you're watching the anime? Oh, I feel so sorry for you. I'm so far ahead in the manga. But I wasn't a snob like that necessarily, but just the thing of like being like up to date was always like I hated being up to date because it was like I don't get it in abundance. Like Netflix and stuff and binge watching was like, oh, my jam. Which is exactly why we're doing this, because it's so much easier to just digest it all at once, or at least all that's there at once. Especially if it was just like one video, I wouldn't even know what to make of it yet. Like I would still just be, and I think that must be cool for the people who like ran into it so early. But I'm pretty sure from this moment on, this is going to be looked at least a little bit more, so I can only imagine what will come of it. I can't wait to see some fan art. If I ever get some money, I might commission some.
Okay. Is there like a shortcut over here?
So I feel lucky.
Please tell me there's like a shortcut or something. Please.
All carrots
Please let there be a
devoured.
shortcut. Please don't just be Teddy and make me want to die.
Oh God.
Okay, yeah, there's something up there.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's. Oh, I was
There's
like,
a
maybe
note.
it's not an enemy one.
It's a note.
Bonk.
I didn't collect it. Yeah.
Found a scrap of paper.
Cool.
Hurt.
It's the same. Well, that didn't help me at all.
The hurt didn't help you? Really? Are you sure? Hurt always helps me.
Be serious. You suck, Will.
Oh, we might get up to
Why did I go
420
for
again.
That was not even close. I knew it.
I started thinking, and then I realized once I think, my muscle memory evaporates. This part is just pure muscle memory.
I feel that though. Muscle memory really fucks with me.
We are getting to that point where it's becoming less fun.
Oh shit. That's a moment
What?
where I usually end the stream.
No! I don't understand how that's not high enough.
At least for me. When I get to the point where it's not
Get
fun,
me out of here!
it just gets worse and worse, and then you just feel like you suck at everything.
I didn't think I made it. Oh, God.
Status
Thank God it's only 2 spikes there.
between.
Excuse me. Well, I actually saved that. I was going to die. That's the only way I could survive.
I'm also realizing in the way that I am very tickled pink by his frustration. I can only imagine when we're frustrated playing games that some people probably enjoy that, and it's just like, trying to think, is like, would it make me feel bad if me dying over and over again and whining about it? Would that upset me? No, not at all. I think it's cute. I think he's very cute.
And now we have an attempt.
And it's just relatable, you know? Because it's just like, I understand frustration. Especially for a game like this. Gosh. Celeste does not need more spikes. I don't need it to be more like this.
What you gotta say now? Oh, nothing. We're just bros now. I'm
We're
okay with
vibing.
that. Fine.
Till away.
Let's be bros across this gap.
And jump, and jump. Ah.
Let's do it again.
It's like, Fluff, why do you keep playing this game that hurts you? It's all that I know.
Take me!
Oof, 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 oof.
Get up there! Not yet. Before I take a break, I will get to the other side of that gap. Maybe it's the end. Who knows? I don't know yet. I just have to know. I thought that was it.
It's like, how many leap up face do I have to fucking make?
You can't be serious. You actually can't be serious. I guess there's some downtime here while I try and just make a little bit more progress for this session. Unless it's the end, in which case I'll see it through, but thinking of one more thing to say about Teddy, because I feel like you guys deserve it if you're supporting her work. Oh yeah,
fair.
just like the most important thing in her life was swimming.
Oh,
That was
right,
probably
right.
obvious, but she did qualify for the Olympics through the Olympic trials. She made the U.S. Olympic team for Rio 2016, and then she was diagnosed with cancer and couldn't go. You know, life is like that sometimes, right? Yeah, we've all been there.
Life is unfair.
Let's try this again.
Why are you playing this game that hurts you? My sister made it before she died. Yeah, that sounds way better than my reason. You're right.
Did I? Okay, I think I might be noticing something here. I think if you jump too early after grabbing the wall, your jump height is lower.
Oh.
That has to be what's happening. I'm jumping too fast, and it's reducing my jump height. I don't know why it's like that! Oh my god, I know I can do it. Once I get up there, I know I can get past that spike crap with the skull chasing me. I know I can do that. I'm getting a sense of the jump timings there. I just have to get up there again. Just let me up there.
I do think it's interesting what he's saying. I mean, people, not just gamers, do the thing all the time that they need to justify why a thing is happening. But it's also like trying to analyze the thing and figure out how to not mess up anymore. Because, you know, the mechanics of the game don't make themselves clear. There isn't really much of a tutorial, right? But I was also, I love how I paused it right before it's about to headbutt these fucking spikes. I feel so bad for Apollo. Oh my god. He's died in so many horrible fucking ways. Holy shit. I was starting to think about the mechanics of jumps as well, of like how we needed to do that last jump that he keeps missing, where it should be over with, because it's like, it's not that he can't do it, because he's already done the thing that he needs to do. He just hasn't finessed the last part of it, which I find really interesting. Just in terms of just like that complete pushing forward. And now, in the same spot, I feel like I would probably still keep going too, because of that like deterioration of muscle memory of just like getting back to the flow state is hard, you know? And that's why he's trying to just get into it and not think.
Wah!
Wait, let me rewind.
I know I can do it. Once I get up there, I know I can get past that spike crap with the skull chasing me. I know I can do that.
That remind me. That's what I had actually paused it for. There was a point where he was like, Teddy had stopped. No, there might be over. I don't know. And I was thinking in my head that with the explanation for the like loss of jump height, of like when Will's like, I don't know why it's like that, I was thinking, oh, like maybe it's like that on purpose. But then I'll have to ask myself the opposite case, because as much as everything is a choice in media, like when you make a game or you make a TV show or something, like, you know, everything you see on screen, everything you hear is technically a choice. But also some of it is a lack of choice. Sometimes you can't do a thing. Sometimes you can't figure a thing out. And indie devs have to work with spaghetti code a lot more than AAA devs, I'm sure. And so, like, sometimes you're putting together something and you don't know exactly how to recreate it even. And it's just like, well, if I mess with it anymore and try to make it any better, I'll just fuck up the game. The same thing sometimes happens with essays, where it's just like, okay, I need to just copy and paste what I did here into another section if I want to use the same effect again. Because trying to redo it just is way too much trouble and I might just fuck it up. So never mind. So I think that's also kind of cool, because this game also has imperfections. This game is like a person, you know, because it's not fine-tuned, and because no one else saw this game, it hasn't been tested. But despite that, it seems to be playing rather well. If anything, this is actually saying something about how solid the game is without it being able to be touched upon anymore. I would imagine. And I imagine that's the same reason that the Will hasn't dove into the code, even if he doesn't know how to do it, because it just would feel wrong, probably, to exactly see how the game worked, let alone add anything to it or change it, especially since he already felt like he broke the promise by restarting in the fucking first place.
I'm getting a sense of the jump timings there. I just have to get up there again. Just let me up there. Wah!
Wah.
Nope.
Dead.
The incredible thing about Teddy actually qualifying for the 2016 U.S. Olympic team, besides the fact that that's just incredible, if you are an Olympian, that's amazing, but the entire time she was training for the time trials and doing the time trials, she was experiencing moderate to severe symptoms from the cancer that she didn't know she had yet.
Oh.
And she thought that she was just, you know, overtraining, but, like, didn't stop training. No, she didn't even focus on anything else because she was so set on her dreams. And then made her dreams come true only for them to be ended by the only possible thing that could stop her.
Oh, what the fuck? So, like, okay, so two things. Well, A, I wasn't sure if like the struggles mapped on straight onto Apollo, and now it is, and now I feel much better with the trans reading, considering like that seemed to the monologue of Apollo about like the deterioration of muscles and stuff and being inspiring to others seems to be exactly the type of things that Teddy would have wanted, especially if especially regardless of the Olympian thing. There's the being a video game dev, even a hobbyist, it's just like a lot of passion. And generally, when you make a game, you technically want people to play it. Maybe you don't want to show it to people because you don't think it'll be good and you don't think they'll like it. But you want to be able to make something that you will feel comfortable with sharing with other people. And so that like, oh gosh. So it does feel like more directly like, even though the I hate to be like Teddy was a furry because I hadn't said that yet, but with the benefit of reading it as a furry just makes, or the benefit of it is just how well it makes it kind of falls into place for me, at least just in the fact of the reflection of Teddy in this game is kind of spot on, and that detail I probably could have surmised by myself without it being said directly to me. But sometimes I'm stupid, so I like it when I'm told directly sometimes, and like, because it's kind of like in video games where you try to, as a game designer, sometimes people will miss a thing. So if you want people to do a thing, sometimes you need to make sure that they'll see it. So you might, like, we always use this example, put 3 shovels in a video game when they only need to pick up one, and when they find it, they'll pick it up and the other ones will disappear, just to make sure they don't miss the shovel. And so sometimes I like that with plot details. You didn't hear? I loved it. And just the whole death thing with I guess like dying in what should be like somewhere around your prime just feels so fucking poetic. And like, what's the word? Like it's like dark irony, right? It's like I can almost imagine a monkey's paw situation in this case, and that's really interesting. Oh, but the furry thing is, I think that the disembodied voice being Teddy is only one part of Teddy, obviously, and is like is kind of like, this is all I have left. Is my way I'm seeing it, because just like for example, my Sona is an ideal for myself, like other furries would do. Uh, like I can only imagine that Apollo is an ideal, especially because with that immortality and that representation of, hey, like I want you to I want you to learn from Apollo. I want you to like break past your limits because I don't have life to keep going on, but you do. And relating that, it's kind of like using this symbol to inspire, but also this was important for Teddy's self too. It had to be important. It wasn't just important just because Will would see it. It was important for processing everything that was happening. Um, and honestly, as opposed to like the masculine ideal that so many kinds of not just depictions of Apollo, but just depictions of anything approaching masculinity falls into, it's really interesting and awesome when I see like these flawed characters, and not just, oh, this character is like a big asshole, because that's what they usually do in stories where it's like, oh, this character's super overpowered, so we just have to give them a shitty personality to compensate. Whereas like, and again, I'm thinking of All Might in My Hero so much because of this, like this kind of like withered this withered strength thing, and I think it's just such a cool motif, and just I don't know. I guess I'm a fan of living decay. I need to make that be the last contextual thing I say, but I'm such a pushover, lol. This is absolutely my first rodeo. Aw. Well, I'll try to put up kid gloves, because I am not in terms of my analysis, obviously, but more in terms of, I don't know, I don't want to kill it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this will be useful for the community, but at the same time, I'm not really, I guess I'm approaching it for like, I'm not trying to dig deep into lore in the way that I would approach it normally if I wasn't already like, yes, I do essays, because I'm liking breaking it down as a story. So I'm also not like, I guess I could just say I'm not super thirsty about the details. Whatever you want to share, whatever you feel comfortable sharing is okay. I definitely want you to feel comfortable here, and not like you have to like say certain things. But also, it is I recognize your humility, because I must recognize my own, because people, I piss my pants and I say things, and sometimes people listen and think I have a good thing to say, and I am glad that people still take me seriously despite that, and that I actually do have good things to say, I'm realizing. But it's kind of cool. Do it absolutely the way you want to. It'll be amazing and unique, and the world needs it. And I definitely don't feel like you are fishing for details. I'm just overexcited. That actually makes me even happier. I mean, because I am just enjoying the chill atmosphere. I wasn't sure if like I was gonna. Honestly, before starting it, I wasn't sure if my attention span was gonna be up for it, especially with all my autism-ys and ADHDs. But it's just like, the reason it's approaching 6 hours, it will probably go closer to 6.5 before we finish, is generally because it's just so much to chew into, and this is simultaneously reminded me of why I actually love streaming. And not just as a streamer, but as a viewer, because I am doing both right now, and that's pretty hecking awesome. All right, run for it.
He was just about as far back as he could possibly be. That was a full jump, too, and it wasn't enough to clear him. I thought that I was covering all of the places that guy could possibly be by doing a full jump. That is horrible. It is amazing that I made it all the way up there while I was talking about Teddy, though. Like, oh, and there you go! I started talking, and then I forgot, like, the most important thing about that section. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
That's so...
I believe Leonardo da Vinci said that.
Oh, wait, he did? Okay, I was like, that sounds so pretentious.
I can't believe I survived.
Leonardo da Vinci was pretentious. But that's okay, I am too.
That was awful.
Swoop, 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 swoogie, swoogie.
Yeah. I almost dashed straight into him. I'm sure that would have killed me. Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes!
Hey, look!
Hi there!
It's a person.
Young lady, how can I help you? Actually, it's pretty dangerous here. How are you still alive? Are you a secret ninja? Tell me.
Yeah, it's like a normal-ass looking person. Hey, are you alright? Huh? Oh yeah, just enjoying the sunset. Just enjoying the sunset. The sky's completely overcast and gloomy today. How's the sunset today? Calming. Beautiful. Good.
Okay. All right, you are content. That's all right. That's fine. So.
Oh shit. Excuse me?
No. No. Don't tell me that means what I think it means.
Okay, that was the edit, obviously. Okay, because it's just like, oh, the first time it happened. Are you gonna fall?
You would not do this. You would do that. You would do that. You would do that.
Will you
No.
will you
Don't
jump
do that.
and fall into a false
Don't
trap?
do that. She wouldn't do that, would she? Tell me, please. She wouldn't do this to me.
Will you walk it and have faith? That's scarier than trying to walk on water.
There's only one way to find out, dude.
You gotta try. There you go.
Teddy!
Oh shit, there's no checkpoint?
You bitch!
That was fucked up though.
I miss you, but I hate you so much.
Status?
I'm taking
Calm.
a break.
Wow.
Whoa!
He got farther than he thought he was going
I found something yesterday.
to. So that was great. Oh, we're rounding out. 3 left. Oh, best episode so far. Well, I don't want spoilers. Trigger warning: disturbing images. One image is completely censored for privacy. Oh, whoa. All right. Good to know. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Back to 0. And I wanted to mention the thing with processing and warning. A lot of people say don't speak ill of the dead. I know some people who even be like, "Damn, even calling her a bitch is kind of mean." And be like, "Yeah, he has the right. It was his sister. It probably would suck if you did, but it's like, you have to." You're flattening a person to a monolith if you're not allowing yourself to see them completely like you would if they were alive, at least a little bit. If you're only like, I can only be happy and sad about this dead person, then you're not remembering them fully. You're cutting out the good pieces and using that to make yourself feel better. And I think that I don't think that it's fair for me to judge anyone's mourning, but I think it is more fulfilling to still see the person as a whole person, even though they're not with you anymore, as opposed to only propping up the good parts to pretend that it was only good. Personally, fuck the dead. They all bitches. JK.
I found something yesterday. It turns out Teddy left some documents related to Diminish. Some are more obvious in purpose than others. Some are just completely inexplicable at this point. I did not know that any of this existed until I was looking through some of her stuff. And she never really told me about this stuff. But I think she did intend me to find it at some point. Maybe she just never told me about it, because toward the end, most of the time she wasn't as lucid. But that is neither here nor there. Why I'm actually here, if I might finally get to the point, is one of the things I found in all of the writings and stuff, which I am hoping will be relevant to my plight here, especially regarding the fake floors, because I have a hunch about what this means.
Oh.
It is, here, let me find it here.
Status. Repose.
Oh, where'd it go?
Tell lanky boy. It's nice to just see Apollo on screen, not being skewered by spikes.
This one.
It's kind of nice. I like it when Apollo is not hurt.
Sorry. Okay, here we go. Yeah. First, let me get over to a place where these sounds are not quite as annoying. Alright, yeah, that should be better. Okay, way easier on the ears.
I like the little yelp.
Okay, yeah, there it is. I almost lost it again. Okay, so this note here says, things are hidden for a reason.
Oh.
If you really want to see everything, hurt and press up, down, down. Okay, it's a long sequence. So I have a hunch,
as to what this means.
Konami code?
I'm gonna try it out. So, let's see. I have a hunch as to what this means.
I've completely forgotten what a hug feels like. I'm still holding on. It's hard to remember, but I still can sometimes. I still can.
I'm gonna try it out.
Personally.
So, let's see. Was that enough? Crap. Yeah.
Oh,
probably-
heart is
that
the
doesn't seem
letter.
right.
Or the scrap paper. Duh.
Well, let's make sure. Let's be more careful this time. Okay, yeah. I guess.
The carrot
We'll find out.
disappeared. Oh no. Apollo has a blank status. I wonder what that means. Oh! Is it debug mode?
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just shoot, please. Yep.
Excuse me? Oh, right, privacy. Oh, but it shows the. It's showing where the holes are. It's like the collisions. Huh. That does make me wonder what's showing up that needs to be blocked out. I would imagine with that one it would have been killing the creature. Something about killing the creature. But I'm also wondering what the fuck is with these pictures that are being used. They're not random. I thought the first one was at first though. It looks like the viewfinder when they drop bombs from planes or whatever. Like when you drop a nuke in Call of Duty. UAV. What the fuck? Okay, so this is part of the game too, I guess too. The skull is dead. Oh. Oh, that's why some of the thingies are blurred. These are pictures of their actual family. Oh gosh. I thought at first that Will was using the pictures to censor something in the game, but he's censoring some of the pictures. Oh gosh, the skull's not dead. It's just decayed. Okay, I don't know if all of them, but who knows? But of course, if only Will's supposed to see that, well, no, that's not true. Will was only supposed to play this game, but if he was supposed to show this to people, then other people would see it too. Wait, why was there Charles Manson there? Okay, I thought that might have been a thing. I mean, there's murder. There's bad stuff. Oh, look. Oh, look. Ah. Alright, lots of bad things. Okay. Okay. Man. Seeing Hitler in a game reminds me of the Persona exists. Because Hitler's in Persona. That one seems familiar. Jump, jump, jump.
You can't.
Up. There you go. I wonder if the girl's still there.
Spawn all the way onto the right that many times in a row. Get fucked.
must have been very disturbing. He didn't comment at the other pictures, so that one must have been really bad for him to give a verbal response, though. I'm leaving the real disease behind. It is yours to inherit. You're on your own. I love you. I hate us all. I'm sorry. A landfill.
I don't know.
Status is still blank.
No. I'm sorry, but no. I don't want to do it this way. That's all.
Oh, he doesn't want to. He
I'm
doesn't
done
want.
for now.
He doesn't. He wants to do it like the right way.
Sorry.
It feels like cheating this way. I get that. That makes sense.
All right. Hope everybody's hanging in there.
Penultimate.
Yeah. What a horrible segue, by the way, from last video into this one. Honestly, I don't know what
I think there's
should
been more
say about
subs
that, if
since
anything.
we started watching for sure.
I want to apologize, but I don't know if I should apologize for Teddy. Whatever is in here for a reason. She had things that she needed to get off her chest, and I don't know if she would be apologizing for this. I'm just hoping that nobody was seriously adversely affected by the content of the last video, and if so, I'm really sorry. But I don't know if she would be. Honestly, I just don't know. I don't know what it's like to be dying and to be feeling the way she was feeling.
Status. Rigid.
So I started recording when I had already gotten up here again, because I really want to make the focus of this session getting past the fake floor section, however long it is, no matter how long it takes. I'm ready to get in here for the long haul, put my nose to the grindstone, put every body part that I own into the grindstone, and slowly become dust. Painfully. Very, very painfully. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. God knows how many attempts it's going to take for me to learn where the fake floors are. And we don't even know what other things are going to accost me once I get there. I don't know. So let's get there. Let's not die here first, Mr. Justin. Poor guy.
Yeah, I feel bad for Justin.
Okay, I was really scared. He was really far away.
You got it.
I waited way longer than I wanted to.
Oh.
That is new.
Who's this? He wants to die alone.
I'll leave you to it then.
Okay. Wow.
Okay. So, I can't remember where this began. Okay, I remember just dashing worked last time. I did watch my last attempt at this one back to see if I could be ready for it this time. So I'm gonna hit the wall, and I'm gonna try and wall jump. And it seems there's a guy on the left side of the wall. Hopefully he shouldn't be an issue.
Maybe a jump would have been better.
Didn't I fall through the floor last time?
Yeah, you did. That was weird.
Are the fake floors changing? I don't even know how to feel right now. I don't know how screwed I am. Okay, here we go again. Don't kill me, guy. Don't kill me, guy! Okay, thank you.
Well, he wanted to die alone.
Okay.
Come on, Will. What did you think was gonna happen?
Can I, like, help him now that yeah. That's
you
what I
can't even
thought.
bury him. God.
Okay, so now I'm doubting myself on this next one.
404.
Okay, you can't do that. Okay, but there's a lot of floor there now.
Almost
now I
made
see
it.
that.
Oh yeah, I forgot he could punch.
Now
Oh
that
my
I think
shit.
of it, maybe I should be addressing what happened in the last video a little bit now that I have a moment. It's just, again, it's hard to figure out what exactly to say about it. It's probably strange and jarring to be somewhat acting like it didn't happen, but I feel like I don't know. I want to move on with the game, and I don't know what place the events of the last video have in how I should be processing all of this. It was very clear to me as Teddy was getting older that she was starting to keep a lot of things in, and she would always put on not like a facade, like a front in front of other people, because she was so genuinely, whenever she was the way that she was, which is this bright and sunny and encouraging and optimistic, this just glorious person, whenever she was like that, she wasn't like being deceptive. It's just, it was very obvious that she was struggling with a lot of anger, and a lot of it was because of the world and because of people. And I think that cognitive dissonance within her was causing a lot of extra strife. So I wasn't overly shocked. I'm not overly shocked at anything that I see. Oh my god. But I also feel a slight need to defend her, because I don't know if anybody feels like she's, as a result of what you saw, or will see in this game, that she's like this sick, twisted person. And I mean, she is, but...
well, that's always the interesting thing of being like, oh, I'm like bad, or like, you know, what was it? It's like gamers are degenerates. And I'm like, I don't like the word degenerate specifically, but just, I don't think that it's bad to admit to like faults or whatever. But I didn't exactly think of the iconography of like murderers and fascists as that something that was something that Teddy endorsed. It seems more like very fucked up images, and especially with the amount of good that Teddy wasn't able to do, and how much through Apollo you can see that there was a lot of like wanting to be heroic there. It seems as though atrocities like that fly in the face of it, and it's like Teddy was leaving behind a world where that was gonna keep happening. Teddy couldn't affect it at all, you know? And I think that that's what that is. I think that is that pain of like that evil existence. It's gonna keep existing, and I was just a fucking raindrop, while that was like a torrent of like bad stuff. It's much easier to destroy than it is to create, you know? Unfortunately. And when you're dying slowly, or just you feel like your potential is leaving you slowly, it eats away at you, and you think of all the bad things and you thought spiral.
Not in the ways that people might be thinking, and it's like, would that even be a bad thing? I'm having a lot.
Oh, also I wanted to mention, because I just saw that you just said that, Linda. I maybe you missed it. I had already been like, oh yeah, Apollo is a Sona, and I'm thinking Teddy is trans, which is why I have stopped using she pronouns, because it just I mean, in a real situation, I will also still be uneasy with it, but I also at the same time don't think of as well as bad as continuing to gender that way, especially considering Will hadn't commented on Apollo's pronouns, or hasn't really mentioned anything to do with gender or anything like that, even though Teddy was talking about stuff about like both sides and stuff. So I know that there was like some amount of political minded stuff going on with like kind of computing the world and being like, oh yeah, the world sucks. It wasn't just the world sucks in a general way. It sucks in a very specific way, you know? This is a weird sprite for Apollo right now. Sorry, my internet cuts out and stuff. Oh no, it's fine. I'm glad that it wasn't just an in a vacuum kind of thing, because or I should say, I'm glad that it occurred to you in the same way it occurred to me, or similarly, at the very least. I mean, because obviously, as trans folk, for us, it seems like super obvious. But I mean, sometimes when I point out like queer stuff with folks who are watching certain things, like if I was watching with a friend who like didn't know much queer stuff at all, and I was like, oh, The Witcher seems kind of gay, and someone would be like, wait, why does he seem gay? They're just bros watch each other's back, and it's like, bros can't watch each other's back, but that's fine. Apollo asserting their dominance. Oh, whoa. Oh, because it's like bow-legged. I can just imagine it's just like, oh gosh, that could be a meme. All right. Apollo asserting dominance meme. Just imagine Apollo just as that sprite just jumping and just scaring people away.
And I mean, she is, but not in the ways that people might be thinking. And it's like, would that even be a bad thing? I'm having a lot of trouble articulating any thoughts right now. I'm sorry about that, but I'm at least feeling better than I have been trying to play this next section. I gave it a whirl a couple of times the last few days, and one day I was just in a bad mood and not playing well, and the next day I had gotten like 2 hours of sleep, and so you can imagine how well that went. Just every single thing was making me explode. So I don't know if I expressed what I wanted to express in any sort of adequate way, but I just felt like I should clear the air a little bit more and not pretend that Diminish 14 did not happen, because I think it's important that it did. It happened for a reason. Or else Teddy would not have put it in. Okay, we're back.
That's fair.
Let's see where this guy is this time.
My favorite Diminish is still Diminish.
He's been in a fairly similar place all those 3 times, I think.
I love how Will always stops.
Great. He's just dead now. I hate it very much, as is my common reaction, I think.
But now we get why it upsets him so much.
I loaded in his ability to kill me. Get!
Damn.
That's Trixie.
Trixie little jumpses.
Oh, wow, Stitch
That's
voice.
gonna be annoying, because I can't grab that ledge. Grabbing the ledge there is instant death. I have to just get the perfect little dash cancel in midair so I can land on that platform. Okay, we'll get back there. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Alright, got back. Here we go. Where are you? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking more about... I almost thought about restarting this so that I could be a little bit more eloquent with talking about everything. I'm not doing a very good of that. I'm not doing a very good of that today.
That's okay.
God, you see? Okay. Okay,
Perfect
I'm gonna
English.
actually deload this guy, and so I can talk for a second.
Perfect English sucks.
Because it's been on my mind a lot more lately that this is something that people are genuinely entertained by. Like, I'm entertaining people with these videos, and so I'm taking that role a bit more seriously. I don't know how much of that is, and it's been kind of happening subconsciously. And honestly, I am kind of enjoying that, because being an entertainer is all I've ever really wanted, so
Aww.
it's kind of thrilling that I'm able to do that through this venue. I never intended for that to be happening with this series. This was just going to be me trying to keep my promise, and it's turned into something more for people, and that's turned it into something more for me, and I am really grateful. Let's continue.
I'm also
Let's
really
die.
grateful. This is us.
Let's not load that guy in yet. God, that's okay. Maybe I'm so scared of just walking up there and seeing if I'm gonna be able to do a regular jogging jump. Because I mean, I should just bite the bullet and take that death, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
If I can't do that, then that's the only way to find out. I should have learned that by now. Stop being scared.
Apollo
of dying.
uses.
That's
sorry.
the only way to learn.
Apollo uses he and they pronouns, actually. Fun fact.
Thank you for listening, and thank you for watching. The video's not over, but thank you so much. Okay, even putting my head down, my nose to the grindstone, it took me like 15 minutes to get back here, and I was starting to get mad at myself for throwing away all those attempts at the first jump. And so this whole process has started again. Haven't we missed it? Wow, that was close.
Got it once again.
Alright. We got another shot. And I was thinking about it. Ah! No!
That actually really
See you in a bit.
close.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, could just skip it.
Where are you? God, that's terrifying. I think that's the point. Okay, don't kill yourself this time with the person killing you. Okay, like I was starting to say, I think I do want to keep trying dash jumping. If I do it from about here, I should have enough time to, cancel it and know where I am.
Nice.
You only live once!
Aw, dang, it kind of became a Sonic level for a second. Oh, what the fuck is this? I don't think he...
Why am I so dumb?
Oh no. He's having a meltdown.
Freaking A, dude. Oh, what now?
Wow, he sounded really stressed out.
I was too busy crushing my skull against my desk to notice this.
Can I ask you guys something? Sure, what do you need, hun? What's up, bud? Never mind, sorry. It flew out of my head.
Huh.
Okay.
Alright then. See you in another bit. That's not a thing that people say.
You can make it a thing that people say. It's fine. Oh, shit. Wait, no. This is 16. I have things to say. Because there's no more after this so far. And this one came out. It's 419. Wait, if I refresh it, will it say 420? Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. Oh shit, I just realized. Probably just because of not being Drizzle, because of Drizzle's fronting, this would have it would have come up to her immediately, because she uses this phrase in the essay that we've been working on, that this game was made for me. Although obviously in the case with Will, it was literally made for him, technically, or at least partially. With Amali, Omocat probably still doesn't know who we are. However, it is like it was just like perfectly mapped onto a lot of like the stuff we're going through and trauma and all that stuff. So Drizzle feels really weird about it. And of course that manga, the Junji Ito manga that phrase references, that this hole was made for me, is like very much like in the horror aesthetic of like sometimes how certain horror, especially psychological horror, especially a Mully, makes us feel. So I totally get that. But I also was just like, this game was made for me. I was like, where have I heard that phrase before? Oh right, Drizzle, constantly. I believe you're the 420th in my heart. Aw, I'll blaze your heart up. Well I'm gonna hot box your heart then. All right, last one. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, right. There was one other thing I wanted to say because of this thing, because I like that there's also a gift in this game for Will, that in requesting uh that he stream the game, they make let's plays of it, and he got to do the thing that he wanted to do, that he said, and his sister probably knew that he wanted to do that stuff. They wanted to be an entertainer in some way, and thought maybe there would be something he liked, especially because he really likes video games and stuff. And I was thinking before of how how selfish Teddy was before, and like now I'm thinking more like maybe it was like kind of like how we look at games that are hard for us. Sometimes we do have low self-esteem about them, and it's like I'm really bad at them, I suck at them. And although like there's a struggle there, there's kind of love there, and maybe there is that there for Will. I like to think so, at least. And so maybe playing this game, because of the emotional part was torture, but maybe how hard it was, especially because he grew up playing games like this, there's frustration in it, but ultimately he probably is enjoying the game like overall. Especially since at one point he's like philosophizing, he's he's philosophizing about games and stuff all throughout this. So I think it like really penetrated him and really affected him. So I think that's a good sign, and I think that it'd be interesting, like I would imagine, like at the end of this story, if Will's in a good place, I think it is kind of amazing to think that he might go on to be like a streamer or something, because he found a love through this. At least that's how I imagine. Like if this was like an actual movie, then it would be like the epilogue or whatever, or at the end of the book it'd be like, oh yeah, now he's just a streamer and da 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 da. Like that's what I would imagine for him. All caps LOL. Best new word. Oh gosh. Now I had to get an emote for it. The streamer I talked about, Dodger, talks about Omocat when she finished her run of Amori. She tested Omocat. What the fuck? The whole game is what the fuck. I am very much yes. Gosh, I realized that I like it. I like to pretend that I don't like Emily, that I'm just doing it because Drizzle likes it, or I'm just playing it with her because she wants me to play it with her. But it's wormed its way into my heart. God damn it. Philosopher setting. When you philosophize, you are a pheasant. Wild. But also that's kind of how like streaming kind of I think works for a lot of people, where it's like slowly, if you do like it, it tends to have that effect on you. Like I like slowly but surely wanted to have a better stream and stuff like that. And like now, being in the space where it's like we don't always use our model, even though we used to not have a model at all, and we've only had a model since Halloween 2020, ironically. We're so used to it now, like it almost feels like taking off my weights in a way, like Rock Lee or something, to not have to worry about face tracking all the time right now. Although obviously we love using our model and it's great, but it is really cool that I don't know, I think it's helping my voice acting a little bit, to be honest. Although this has been a really long stream, and I probably could have done better with my throat. I probably could have like drank some tea or something. I should get some tea. Are you and Drizzle girlfriends? Yes, me and Drizzle are girlfriends. She wanted to play it with me, and I couldn't say no. Drizzle's very important to me. And that's also why I'm not letting her fucking stream right now, because I don't want her hurting herself. And I did a bunch of work on the Emily essay, so she tries to be like, no, I need to front because Emily essay. I'll be like, bitch, I already did some of it. We're farther than you thought you would have gotten in one day. So just chill, all right? This video is showing 420 views on my end now. You did it. Yes! 420. Yes. Sorry, I needed to see it for myself. I am the best. Okay. Starting over again. A third time. Sorry. It's just because the last video, I'm just like, once I watch this, I'll be up to date. And once I'm up to date, oh, who's the player 2? I wasn't sure if anyone would notice that. Player 2 is Dusk, but Tusk doesn't have any Sona right now. It's still getting drawn. The artists might not haven't even started on it. They probably have other stuff to do as well. But they'll have a thingy soon. But I thought it would actually be better to leave there not being a 2 than to actually put a 2, so that it's like more relevant. Nice. Oh, and if anyone is wondering about all the essay stuff we talk about, because we do a lot of essays as well as other stuff, you can also check out our YouTube channel. And when it's on YouTube, it's gonna be so weird. It's like, but you're already watching it on YouTube. YouTubeception. All right. Anyway. Time to finish this total huge, amazing let's play so far. But I think that's just a result of my experience. I laid claim to the opposite. I ignored the rest. I convinced myself that death doesn't exist in my reality. But inevitably, the consequences of intensifying life taught me all about death. I wasn't in the frame of mind to heed those lessons. I turned tail and fled. I think that may be changing. This existence feels like a gradually strengthening storm spiraling out of my control, but I'm not as panicked about that as I was. All I know is that I was summoned, thus I am here. I participate. I don't know if I will affect anything in a meaningful way. Suddenly, I feel as though that's for the best. It's like the lens of change.
Alright, I was just checking that out and I found a new one, so I started recording late, but you didn't miss much in the beginning.
I am not
Trust
the
me.
solution. I'm just another formula. We're fresh ass soup of the day.
I guess
Come
that's
back
the thing
tomorrow.
now? Okay.
Apollo status, rhythmic.
There's that freaking
Nice.
frame 1 squirt. I'm gonna call that the squirt from now on.
Also, I just realized there's different music just whenever. I mean, obviously with how this exists, it is possible, but I could just imagine playing a game where the music changes depending on how many times you fucking died. Because actually, that would probably be a good game mechanic, I think, in any video game, especially in terms of one that like expects you to die a lot. Because it's just like dynamic. It's like dynamic music. It's like trying to hype you up or trying to match what they might think you're feeling. I think that's actually a really cool idea. Discord. Here's the Discord link. Yes, we do have a Discord. It is an 18+ Discord. I'm warning everyone, by the way. Please do not join if you're 18. If you're not 18. Although by saying that, I acknowledge that there may or may not be 18 under 18 people in their chat, which we unfortunately cannot stop. But we are 18+ creators, so please respect that. Yes.
That's so disgusting. Nice.
Oh wow!
Oh, that boy.
Oh, he was
ready.
flossing. He was helping Justin floss.
Ah! Okay. Do I do the same thing now?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And dies the same way. I'm glad we were with one mind though. Up and
Okay.
up.
Should I keep doing it this way? Last time didn't seem too promising. Okay,
Okay, be a little
I'm
more
gonna go
cautious. Status, learning.
Oh, that works.
All right, but since you jump up, it's gonna.
I don't know
oh,
how
sorry,
long this
shooting.
goes.
Ugh, why did I do
Oh.
that? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Why did I do that?
But you still learned something.
Why did I do that? I almost passed out. Wow. I literally
Almost passed out.
Just almost lost consciousness. I'm not exaggerating. This game was actually going to kill me. I'm coming, Teddy! You cannot best me, sir. I'm sure you will. Wait for the shot. There it is.
Oh, I always thought
wait for
Justin
another
was
one.
like a... Well, originally was like a symbol for
Nice.
death.
Okay.
Before Justin chased, I literally was like... Well, yeah, no, death. Death doesn't... Death is just death. It has to be. Even if it didn't want to be, it couldn't do anything else.
Fine.
Why did you call me here? Am I in trouble? Oh no, of course not. Not at all. Heavens no. I wanted to talk to you about your brother. What about him? Is he in trouble? Well, no, he's doing just fine. But don't you think he's underachieving a little? On what criteria? He's an A student. Well, he is a very bright young man. He could be a standout in so many other things, He's a very bright young man. He could be a standout in so many things. Anything he wanted. But he isn't focused in class. He avoids other kids. He dropped out of almost every sport he's joined. He's turning down every new offer for extracurricular activities. We're all just concerned about him. About what he's leaving on the table in his life. Most things just don't appeal to him, Mr. He's wired differently. He can't help it. He's honestly been doing great. He's really occupied and fulfilled. He just started up. Yes, I know, you really support his little hobbies. You're a very good sister. Which is why I thought maybe you could try steering him towards more substantial things. It's a shame seeing his gifts go to waste. Especially with such a perfect role model. Especially with such a perfect role model by his side. Well, that must have been upsetting for Will to see.
So, I am figuring things out on that fake floor jump. There's a ledge that I can grab if I hit a sweet spot. I overshot it that time. I don't know if I would have been able to save it with a wall jump. We'll find out. Let's give it another shot. Shoot your load, sir.
Cum
My
joke.
deepest apologies. Why would I ever say that?
Because it's funny. You're a streamer now. It's too late.
One
of us.
Okay,
Oh, that was
so
a
we
nice
have
save.
a new vantage point here with which we can try and grab some sort of foothold.
Huh. I think that monster's upside down.
But I'm never going to have this foothold again, so what's... I don't know.
You don't know
I'm
that.
just going to have to hope that this is the one.
Excuse me. I burped it.
Why not? Miracles happen every day.
Aw.
Just
Believe in
not
yourself.
right now. Jump. But that... I'm screwed! I'm gonna die! Why is she so smart? I hate it when she's that. Which is smart. It looked like
it
things were
punished him.
changing too.
It punished him for staying in
And
one
I
place.
just stood there like a Dumbo for 5 seconds. If I had done a full jump, I might have gotten over that high one. But I was still an idiot sandwich. I'm delicious.
Aww.
The game is eating me up right now. Teddy is laughing at me wherever she is. Oh, who am I kidding? She is burning right now. She is
I am also
burning. And she loves it. Oh. Hope you're nice and crispy down there, you freaking asshole.
Wow, wait, what?
I love you so much.
I wonder is Will like a Christian? Cause he's like, she's definitely burning, and it's just like, and I was thinking in just like the non-religious sense of people. It's like, oh, like if she was watching or whatever, and then it's just like, wait a fucking minute. Like you honestly believe that your sibling is burning in hell right now? So you love Teddy, but you don't think Teddy deserved to go to heaven? I wonder why. Something to think about. Gosh, that's actually my question of this video, to be honest. Like that's the biggest thing I'm wondering. Also, why that fucking eye wall thing was upside down.
Let's continue.
Let's go. Got it.
Okay. I hate it when I don't load him in. I can't see. That's fine. Okay, what's gonna happen this time?
Yeet.
How much room do I have here? What should I do? I don't know. I can probably grab a ledge like this, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So shooties.
I have to do a really quick dash jump cancel.
This makes me never want to play a game with false floors.
This is new territory. The one before this was the one that I jumped from last time, right? Yeah, because I landed just past here, and that's when I got idiot sandwiched. Okay, if I can manage... This situation should be more replicatable. So no matter what happens, we've made progress.
Ooh, nice! Just jump up before you celebrate, please. For the love that, for all that is Teddy.
I'm going to pass out. I'm being punished for working out like 3 hours and then going straight into this without proper nourishment. And it's going to end my life.
For all that is Teddy, yes.
Until then, let's flail about and pretend that the void is not inevitable.
God, that's fucking depressing.
No, I don't. But go on.
You know, every day I worry about what this game is gonna be putting you through. On top of everything you'll already be feeling. But I have to remind myself, that's the point. You have to face these feelings for the rest of your life. You'll be witnessing it all while the others try to gouge out their eyes. I know you. I know you can handle it. And I know you're gonna come away with something more than you entered with.
You mean, ulcers?
There may not be a future for me, but I won't let that happen to you. Not while I still have that power left within me. You will move forward. Oh shit! Teddy thinks that Will's gonna kill himself without them, because that's what they've always been made to do. I mean, especially as the older one. Even though they were twins, it was still like, this is obviously the more responsible one. And with the way they're talking, it sounds like on top of any like depression or anything that Will may have, might also be on the spectrum or something, or ADHD. Like, it sells, but is bad at socializing, and people think that he does weird things so much that they bully him. And I was thinking at the time, I was like, dipping carrots in peanut butter. And it's like, that's not weird at all. I dip carrots in peanut butter. Damn it. Right? Right? You know? And obviously, like, not everything has to map on directly, right? But, like, things are there for a reason. And I think it's very telling. If it's not, it doesn't seem to be normal nerd shit. At least that's from what I can tell. And it's especially troubling for someone to be a straight A student, but people are still like, I'm worried about you. I understand it, because I wasn't a straight A student, but I was on the honor roll in like high school, And technically in middle school, my school was weird. It was like, if you have a 3.0, you're technically on the honor roll, but you're not really on the honor roll if you have any C's, because we just don't like seeing C's on your report card. It just doesn't look so nice. But then we got to high school, it was like, no, it's just your GPA that matters. They were just being assholes. I went to a charter school. It was, ugh. I say it like that, but I actually really liked it at the time. I just didn't realize all the stuff they were fucking me over on. School sucks, but learning's great. We're almost done with this. Oof. But yeah, I mean, it seems really obvious now, looking back and forward, I guess. It's not just this is for Will. This is to give Will hope. Especially because of the juxtaposition of Teddy, who excelled and wanted to do great things and was struck down in their prime. Whereas Will is also kind of just withered away and feels very much out of place without this person that gave him guidance and maybe not purpose, but definitely made coping a lot easier with life. And without that, and with probably hyper-focusing on the loss, whereas everyone else is probably handling the loss, like Teddy said, gouging their eyes out, not really accepting it. It's just like, it seems pretty obvious that what Will's going through is like really, really traumatic. It's weird to say this is not a normal amount of loss. Oh, I don't think I mentioned it yet. I literally lost a parent to cancer. So, this is very relatable to me. I think we even mentioned that on a stream before, maybe even recently. My memory's a little hazy. However, sometimes I get sucked up in stories like this very easily because of that. And I still am not in a great place about it necessarily, but how can you be, you know? It's like Teddy said, you're going to be dealing with this for your entire life. And the parent was like important to me in a completely different way. It wasn't like losing a friend. I can only imagine how that feels. Someone who understands you, who came into the world at the same time as you. And you outlived them so much. But you don't have to. But if you do, then it would make them sad if they knew. Yay, suicide and depression. Alright, let's finish.
Okay. This is terrifying. I am feeling so claustrophobic right now. This is not good. Oh, okay. I'm glad I did that. I was just gonna be doing little nervous hops, but that helped me out, actually. I'm not gonna mess around with trying to move the camera up farther, or will I? No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. We're learning. What does the status say? As I point to the chalkboard. My hand shaking violently. God dang it. Just do it, 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 just do it.
Nike.
Why are you not doing it? Do it! Do it!
Shia LaBeouf. He's done. He's done. He's not going again. There's no way.
This might come as a bit of a shock, but I have a lifelong problem with performing under pressure.
Also pressure he's putting on himself though, unfortunately. Damn. And it's like, hey, you wanna watch Diminish 3 again? Nah, I'd rather watch Diminish 9, but this is a turning point. Because it's one thing to be trying to do this and it's like the thing that you do, but it's another thing to be trying to do this but it's not the thing that you do, you know. And also just it sounds like under pressure will usually falter. So this is ironically this might be the hardest thing he's ever done in his life, which sounds at one point like, well, I think that you're like trivializing his struggles in life, and it's like, no, I don't think so at all. I think you're overestimating how hard this fucking game is. Nothing extra. So yeah, that is all of Diminish so far. And ironically, we made a playlist for Diminish on our YouTube account because there wasn't a playlist. So I was just like, I gotta just make one. So we just made one right before stream. So that's why it is this, and that's why it says Flippipe Presents under it. Again, we have no affiliation. But this is everything. And it was a perfectly cut screen, by the way. Like, that was fucking awesome. Let's just leave that up while I talk a little bit, I guess. What to say now? I mean, especially because it doesn't give me much of a... This video doesn't give me any more extra conclusions after it that rounds up the whole thing. I feel like everything that we've said so far is cumulative. When we do a bigger write-up, it'll probably make more... It'll probably be something we can have a sort of conclusion on, but obviously, as it is an ongoing thing, obviously I can't be like, yes, and this is all these things that it means. Yeah, so it's obviously an ongoing thing. I hope I can stick around long enough to see it to its end myself. You know, I was gonna play a game after this, but I need to eat. My stomach hurts from not eating enough, even though I literally had a snack when we took that short break, but it definitely wasn't enough. It was a snack. And on top of this being like a 6.5 hour stream, I'm gonna hazard to say I think I've been up since 3 a.m. So I should probably fit that. You're a trooper. Troopers. Thank you. I appreciate it. I needed to finish it. I needed to get up to date. I didn't want to have to return to it. I was too scared that I would put it off until I was just like, I'll do it eventually, and just put it off into perpetuity. This way we can chew on it. We can so many things, but also like it's just I needed to see how it ends up. And thanks for being here. Thanks everyone for being here. Actually,